Guys, second quarterfinal. Thank you, Survivalists. And welcome everyone. Love you, man. Amazing. Welcome everyone, welcome to the channel. Why the glasses? Well, because we got raided by survivalists. Thank you everyone for joining. Hopefully we're gonna have a really good stream. This is the second day of quarterfinals. We're gonna have the third and the fourth. A lot of subscribers, and we start like we finished yesterday with crazy support, and we have labeled it with 50 euros. 50 euros, what is getting the goal that is going to explode. And I was worried that we cannot host tournaments like this. We're gonna be hosting tournaments forever. If this support is still going this way, how to not host tournaments? It's impossible to not host tournament, right? My goodness. Thank you so much. And Combue 60 moons. Comtue 7 moons. New followers. Pax AOE 9 moons. I see Cuban dude in the channel. Exertep. Sergio Dama. Who is more? Muramasa. Mr. Mysteric. Everyone is in the channel, and we have a great program today. Hopefully you like the t-shirt today. This blue color, you know, smooth. Very, very smooth. But what we're gonna have today, guys, let me use check because I have millions of buttons here. And we're gonna have... I'm player 1, guys. Today I'm going always with player 1. Who's playing with blue between TaToH and Sitaux, guys? Who is playing with blue? TaToH or Sitaux? TaToH is usually with red. Sitaux is blue. I'm going with Sitaux. Then TheViper, yellow, Villese, blue. I'm going with Villese. I'm going with the underdogs today. Oh my God. Okay. And everyone on YouTube as well. Welcome everyone, amigos. How you doing? Hopefully having everyone a great day, and we're gonna have now a great series. Yesterday, incredible series. For those people that didn't watch yet and want to watch, the next scene is gonna spoil you. Because tomorrow we have the semifinals. And the first semifinal is already set up. Do you wanna see, guys, the next semifinal? Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Cuban! 300 euros! Cuban, 300 euros? I mean, Cuban, man. I mean, well... 300 push-ups, 300 euros to start the stream. Well, Cuban is not around as before, so he's doing exactly the same job as a mod like all others that are in the channel. Zero. Literally zero. But guys, if he donates 300 euros, we have to keep him as a moderator, right? I mean, I don't know, 300 push-ups? Give me a break, guys, give me a break. By the way, thank you so much, Mr. Cuban, man. Well, you don't know the relation that we have with Cuban, you know? He has been in my house in Spain twice, and he's from United States. Only that I have to tell you. You know, only that I have to tell you. Anyway, I was going to tell you, to don't spoil you guys, tomorrow is gonna be what? You wanna see what is gonna happen tomorrow? Spoiler alert, guys. Spoiler alert. This is... what's gonna happen tomorrow, guys? Mr. Yo versus Hera, TheViper Villese, because this is, guys, how it's going, the current playoffs. That's pretty sick. Like, really insane series we got yesterday. Maybe the second one, it started really great, but at the end, a little bit, you know? A little bit disappointed, but still, it is okay. So, let's see. I don't have yet the link. We're gonna see the draft, guys, live. I don't know if my co-caster is here, but the players are ready to rumble, guys. The players are ready to rumble. Do you think Viper and TaToH might be the second semifinal? This is something that I don't know. But yes, Margugu should be here, but he's not. I am alone. He's gonna be here soon. Yes, Margugu should be here soon. And they draft already. Yes, I know. I have the links. Oh my God, who is this? Thank you, Gal, for the 10 euros. Guys, I'm gonna be showing you the maps because the maps are appearing there. And the first map is going to be this one. Do you see the first map already? You see it, right? And you see who is gonna be for TaToH. TaToH is taking maps that are a little bit closer. Sitaux is going for the most aggressive approach. Nomad. We have also now 4 lakes. Now migration for TaToH. which is expected. He picked these maps a lot. And then we still need one more map that is going to be, oh my god. Just look at the maps from Sitaux. Sitaux, pick, and look at TaToH taking notes. Sitaux pick, Nomad, 4 Lakes and Border Dispute. My goodness. Then TaToH, Enclosed, Hideout, and Migration. You know, which is crazy. And who picked the first one, guys? Well, the first one, it's picked by who, guys? By who? He banned Land Madness, TaToH, so Sitaux picked Haboob. TaToH picked the category open, and Sitaux picked Haboob. So, don't you feel that he's picking most of the aggressive maps, and TaToH a little bit more conservative? Oh, TaToH has a new look, guys. This is not TaToH, it's Freddie Mercury. I completely agree. I mean, it's not TaToH. It's not TaToH, man. It's Freddie, man. Now he is gonna make a new emoticon. No, man, but this is not working. This is not good. Because now I just create a meme. And now TaToH will have a new emoticon in his channel very soon. TaToH Freddy. Subscribe for that emoticon. I like that. I do like that. Really. I do like it. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Because now they're gonna have the civilizations soon. I don't have the link. Okay, there is no link yet. Hopefully they will give me. And then when they give the link, it will appear. But look at how guys both are studying right now. You know? The Caucasus will come soon, you know. It's another baguette. So, yeah. Okay. Let's see what is... Oh, by the way, there's a problem in my overlay. There's a problem in my overlay, and I don't know why. There's a problem in my overlay. Why this is happening to me? Because that shouldn't be there. It's here, man. Quarterfinals, best of 7. Now the overlay is correct. Now the overlay is good. Okay. And I believe, I'm not sure yet, but I believe, I do really believe that I'm not lonely anymore. Is that correct, Margugu?
Yeah, that's correct. Hello everyone. Hello. Sorry, I'm a bit late, but I have an excuse.
It's okay. You are not late enough because we are not started, and we're gonna see TaToH versus Sitaux, and you are clearly cheering for TaToH.
Yeah, of course. TaToH, like Roberto is my. I'm a fan of Roberto, right? So I'm cheering for TaToH 100% today.
Yeah, and just you can see my t-shirt. I'm clearly a Spanish guy cheering for Sitaux with my blue, you know, le bleu for la France. So I'm cheering for Sitaux. You are cheering for TaToH. We just changed the roles completely, right, Margugu? And all good.
Yeah, all good. So right, it's balanced, right? If I cheer for Roberto, you cheer for Sitaux, everyone is happy. It's balanced.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And
it's objective.
They cannot blame us. They cannot blame us. They can't. This is a fair channel completely, you know? Anyway, thank you for joining. We're gonna see the draft live right now. You can see the maps. And I was talking about how they pick Mr. Margugu. Clearly different maps, I will say, you know? And Sitaux going for the most aggressive possible.
Yeah, as usual, right? Like Sitaux loves to go aggressive most of the time. He is really comfortable on aggressive maps as well. So he went for 4 lakes. He picked 4 lakes many times already in the tournament. I think he enjoyed it. Border Dispute is the perfect map for Sitaux, I believe. Haboob as well as first map. I think Sitaux is pretty happy of this map draft at least. Really happy, I think.
Yeah, well, it's not arena, not Black Forest. TaToH Hideout, that I don't think is, as you mentioned also, is probably the most aggressive potentially than in the close match.
Yeah, I do agree. And even Hideout for Sitaux, right? Hideout is a close map, but it's not like a stonewall map. You can still many times you can still go aggressive on this type of map. You can go like Monk Rush, you can go like Castle Drop, you can go whatever you want.
Margugu, but the people is going wild again with the support. Big Bada Boom, 25 euros. Yellow Summers, 10 subscribers gift. what is this? Margugu, I was afraid that we couldn't increase the price for the qualifiers. Has been increased. It's double already. I was afraid that I was going to sleep in the sofa forever because I wouldn't be able to cover the expenses. And I think on Monday we are going to start Warlords 3. If the support is still like this, Margugu, Warlords 3 on Monday. What do you think?
Yeah, Warlords 3 on Monday. We can triple the cash price for the qualifier, quadruple it, even more. Who knows?
Okay,
Why not?
Margugu. Okay, slow down a little bit, you know. Triple and quadruple the qualifier. I mean, Margugu, seriously, you're gonna kill me, man. I mean, okay.
I propose something.
Margugu, man. I mean, seriously. Okay, I'm sleeping in the sofa, guy, man. What the hell?
No, that's insane. Like the support from the community is insane. I have to say, like for incoming players like me, like many other players, having more cash prize in the qualifier is super helpful, guys. You can't imagine how helpful it is. It helps so many players to think like, okay, like I won like a good amount of money, so I can invest more time on AoE 2. I can bring more competitiveness in AoE 2 as well, and at the end, the scene is winning. The competitive scene of Age of Empire is winning. The community is winning. Like everyone is happy. Everyone is winning. I have to say, and that's super cool. Actually, that's really, really
actually
cool.
Because if you don't qualify for the tournament, obviously the frustration is there. But it's also true that in countries like Germany or France, probably $300 is not the best of the end of the world. But those $300, even if you don't qualify, in some of the countries, it's a lot. You know, we have to think also worldwide that this is quite a lot. And well, you have to think that sadly this is still not the biggest e-sport, but this is what we are trying. And well, 300 for not qualified, well, it's something. Hopefully in future events can be even more. But back into the draft, both pick Persians as that hidden pick, both with Persian civilization. The question is, are gonna use it in the same map? Because maybe it's gonna be a mirror Persians in Nomad.
Maybe Nomad. I can see it on 4 lakes as well. Maybe on 4 lakes actually, but I see Malay for TaToH. I know Malay is used a lot on Hideout as well. I think Persians can be used in Nomad and 4 lakes. Maybe Migration as well could be an option. Yeah. But if it was me, I would use it on 4 lakes. I think Persians on 4 lakes right now is a super strong civilization. Even more that Byzantines is banned, so I think Persian should dominate on 4 lakes. And I think on Nomad you can have like different options that are also super good. Lithuanians can be insane on Nomad, Koreans as well. We saw a lot of Bohemians. Like there is a lot of different options on Nomad. While on 4 lakes it's a bit more restrictive, right? You have like 5 civilization maximum that are super good, and I think Persian is by far the best one.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see, because we have 8 civilizations banned. Remember that they are also hidden global, you know? So it means that, well, not global, it's hidden. Because if it was global, would you pick, you ban Dravidians? You cannot ban anymore. Both could ban Dravidians or Malians, you know, but all banned for different cities, which is kind of crazy. Even more with the settings, Margugu, and they have banned Dravidians, Malians, Portuguese, China, Byzantines, Incas, Khmer, and Spanish. Super powerful cities, in many of the maps.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you are happy that Dravidian is banned, right?
No. No. I'm depressed. I'm falling into depression. I cannot cast the series anymore.
Oh, I just saw the nice mustache of TaToH. Oh, are you sure he's Spanish? Is he not French?
No. It's Freddie Mercury.
Oh, yeah, true. Actually,
just look.
Yeah, true.
I mean, it's a new emoticon for his channel. I'm doing free sellout for him. I'm telling you, he will have a new emoticon. It's like, Freddy, man.
If I was a girl, I would send a message to TaToH right now.
Yeah, go.
Oh, I'm not a girl. Calm down.
You are right. You say it a condition. Sorry, man. I didn't notice. Okay. Mongols, Berbers, and now we are going to see more and different civilizations, Mr. Margugu. What is this, man?
Yeah, that's crazy. I can see Cumans, Goths as well. That's gonna be a really good one. Burgundians? There is a lot of civs, actually. That's not... because when you are a player in this situation, Like you are trying to anticipate which civs gonna play the opponent on which map, right? So you can maybe counter pick civ it. You can prepare a strategy in your mind to be able to beat your opponent easy, not easily, but to be prepared at the best possible.
Margugu,
Yeah?
back in the days, if we say that after 8 bans, different bans, they are picking 8 civilizations per player, then the last pick of one of the players is the Mayans, and then Aztecs is not being picked, you will say, stop drinking, man, and stop dreaming, because that's not true. And look what just happened. Aztecs is not banned, is not even picked, for example, and Mayans is the last pick for Sitaux, like, okay, let's pick Mayans. You know what I mean? Like, the crazy amount of civilizations, you know, but you ban a 8 and you still have a lot of options with very strong civs overall that you can use in many of the maps.
Yeah, there's a lot of really strong civs nowadays, but I'm a bit surprised Aztec is not picked, to be honest, because
Some people say Aztecs cannot be used. Aztecs can be used in Haboob. Aztecs can be used easily in Hideout. Aztecs can be used in Border Dispute. In many of the maps, Aztecs can be used, honestly.
Yeah, I can tell you, if one of the players was Mysterio having Aztecs on enclosed even, you don't want that to happen, right? You don't want to face Mysterio with Aztecs on enclosed. So I think there is like, Aztecs. I'm a bit surprised Aztec is not picked. And even Mayan's last pick. But maybe both players like to have some Knights option. So maybe they don't like Eagle Civs too much, but I'm a bit surprised because in my opinion, Eagle Civs on Haboob or enclosed are S tier by far. So yeah, I'm a bit surprised. That's interesting for sure.
Yeah, well, and do you like also the maps? Honestly, not gonna lie, the least favorite maps for me are pretty clearly the Baltic and Northern Islands. Other than that, Migration, I love it, and then pretty much any other map, I like it. You know, I just not fan on water, everyone knows, and these maps, if the players play, like for example, I don't know if you watched it yesterday, Mysterio versus Jordan, if this is a close series with these maps, with these players, with the civs, it can be insane. But
oh yeah,
TaToH should be favorite here, I believe. What do you think, Mr. Sitaux? Now serious mode activated. Should be the favorite TaToH?
I think yes. Like TaToH has a lot of experience in a deep run in the tournaments. Like he won a Red Bull, is most of the time top 8. While Sitaux, I think he did only 2 top 8, and it was in King of the Desert, right? So he never did a top 8 outside of Arabia only. So I think TaToH is favorite. But when I remember, like, what did Sitaux in this tournament? At the beginning, he got destroyed the 2 first match, and we were like, why Sitaux didn't prepare that much? Like, what's happening with Sitaux? He's not looking that good. And suddenly, it just came back like crazy. And now I'm like, okay, he came back like a madman. He's having a really nice streak. Why not going further in the tournament even more?
Yeah,
but
I mean,
TaToH is favorite.
Yeah, and honestly, he come from 0-2, then he has won 3 series in a row, Sitaux, and now he's playing. How much pressure you think he has right now in the tournament, Mr. Sitaux?
I think he has 0 pressure right now.
Right? Yeah, I will ask again. How much pressure you think he has, Mr. Margugu? 0!
Oh.
Exactly 0! You missed the opportunities.
Yeah.
Come on, Margugu.
He's a faster, man.
It's okay. Now, you were focused completely in the professional mode activated. You were not going for the meme. Anyway, guys, the first game is about to start. They are just, probably thinking about the civilization, right? Because you have to think, Margugu, what you want to pick, but also what your opponent can pick, or you should focus all in yourself. What do you think is the process here?
I think you have to try to anticipate your opponent's pick, but don't overthink it as well. Because sometimes players, like TaToH, for example, TaToH is the perfect example for this. He thinks that much that sometimes he overthinks and he bait himself. You know? Yeah. I don't know if you see what I mean, but sometimes he bait himself by overthinking.
I only think that he overthink.
Yeah.
Really. TaToH overthink for sure. TaToH overthink for sure.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing I can tell you as well is that Sitaux is not thinking at all. He's just like, oh, this sieve is good, let's go. I don't care, let's see what happens.
Okay.
That's Sitaux strategy. Sitaux is like...
Did you move your microphone a little bit farther? Put a little bit closer if it's possible.
Is it better now?
I think so. I think it was louder, but somehow it was decreased. I don't know if you guys got the same feeling. Let me know, because I will increase you a little bit. Okay, now let's go. I increased you a little bit. They're about to start. Talk to me now, Mr. Margugu.
What? Sorry.
Talk to me now, Mr. Margugu.
Oh, I talk to you?
Well, yeah. Now it sounds good. It sounds good. Good. I just want to have the same level that the voice is great. Okay. TaToH is back. Sitaux is back as well. And as you can see, they're about to start. Vamos, amigos. We won the games. Tell me a result for this series.
3-2 TaToH.
3-2 TaToH. Thank you, Mr. Naku.
4-3 TaToH.
Okay. I was just waiting a little bit. 3-2 TaToH. Okay. 4-3. I mean, a 4-3 Margugu will be incredible. Like you saw the series yesterday between Yo and Jordan is the series you won in any tournament. Crazy gameplay, very strong gameplay for both.
Yeah, that's for sure. The set between Yo and Jordan was incredible. Even more that nobody expected Jordan to play that good, actually. Like, Jordan played so good in this set. That was crazy good by Jordan. Like, I didn't expect him to go that far in the tournament. And he did really well. He was so close to go in the semi-final, and it would have been a huge upset, I think.
Yeah. I mean, there was a point that I thought it was going to happen, but there is some maps that conservative gameplay can be great, and specifically those two last maps, I think Jordan still have to make a step forward, but well, it's what it is. I will remind you guys, because there is this starting, that this is the prize pool for the tournament. Not bad, guys. Just for qualify 1,000. If you are in 12, 14 position, 1,333, as you can see, 1.6. Then the top 8. These guys already secure 2.5k. And if you win, you are already getting 1.5k more, which is not little now. We are talking about some numbers, Mr. Margugu, that, oh boy. I mean, 4k, competing in this tournament, having the fun, motivation, and $4k, guaranteed 100%. Is something, Mr. Margugu, and that has to be motivation for many people to try to compete in these events.
Oh yeah, for sure. And even if you live in France or in Europe or in the US, like 4K is 4K, And if you live like in, I don't know, in Asia, maybe 4K is you can live, I don't know, for 6 months maybe. I'm not sure. I don't want to make a mistake, but that's huge amount of dollars and of money there. So
we can ask to Yo. We can ask to Mr. Yo, or to ACCM, to those people, but to Mr. Yo, because he's there already. And he was very, very happy yesterday. Very relieved, very relieved. Okay, and now we have the civilizations. And ladies and gentlemen, Haboob and, oh man, Koreans for TaToH, Sitaux Mayans. Well, in any world, you will say that Mayans are Mayans, Mr. Margugu.
Oh yeah, Mayans are Mayans, and even if Koreans gonna be super good to play like Spear Skirm, at the end of the day, one player does have Eagles and the other player doesn't. So I would prefer Mayans there for sure.
Yeah, but let's see how aggressive they are going to play, because this is, ladies and gentlemen, this is starting. Yes, it is starting. We have Korea, we have Mayans, we have TaToH, Sitaux, Margugu, and the map. The map is Haboob, and this is the quarterfinals of Warlords 2, $50,000 prize pool on the line. And here we are with game number 1, TaToH as Koreans, blue in the south, Sitaux, it's the Mayans red in the north, and this map is so close and probably not gonna be time to breathe, Mr. Margugu, and potential lame also with the eagle. Look what Sitaux is doing already. Thank you for joining me, amigo.
Yes, Sitaux is coming already to try to lame something, but TaToH took his elephant right away to make sure this is not happening. So good job by TaToH to prevent this type of play. And look at that, TaToH is going for the backward line. That's unusual in this map.
Yeah, and do you like it? Do you like that Sitaux, that going back? Or the wood at the back?
Actually, I do like it, I think, because when you think about it, Koreans is not a bad civilization, but it's a civilization that need time to shine, right?
This is lower, right?
Why? Yeah, exactly. While Mayans, you can make right away eagles. You already have 2 military buildings, right? You can make eagles in the barracks and range units in the archery range. So maybe TaToH is thinking, well, if I put my lumber camp forward, I might be pressured so much with the eagles, with the range unit, that maybe I prefer to go in the back to have time to mass some units to defend my woodline. And I think that's actually a smart play by TaToH.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking also, and you see that there is some hill here close to the stone. Also, there's another hill that didn't see too much, but look at the huge hill close to the berries as well. You don't want to probably be in those areas also against the Mayans. Being at the back, you get more time, as you mentioned. The stone is at the back, the main goal is at the back, so TaToH map, no complaints about that. Berries in front for Sitaux. Also in front on the right side for TaToH. And well, oh, let me switch the cameras. Cameras are not correct. Now they are. And you think we're gonna see militias from Sitaux, or they will go straight to arches? Because militias could be damaged, but since he has the wood at the back, probably arches is better here. Both got cheaper archers, different type of discount, but cheaper archers for both.
I think Sitaux won't go militia. I think in this matchup, Sitaux just want to go like fast feudal uptime into like Eagles Skirm or Eagles Archer potentially. I think if we saw some militia, it might be TaToH maybe, because like when you are playing versus an Eagle Civ, you like to have some militia on the field, so you can counter a potential Eagle play, and that's pretty good. And Sitaux is having a mining camp, but not a barrack yet, so maybe that's just straight Archer for TaToH. But that's the thing with Koreans, right? Even if you want militia versus Eagles, Korean is slow, as we said. So going for militias that fast is not an easy thing to do. So I think at the end, TaToH gonna just go straight Archer. He doesn't have a barrack yet. He doesn't have a milizer. I think he's just going super fast Archer to counter, to have more numbers than Sitaux. I think that's TaToH plan right now.
Yeah, and probably the way to go is 50 seconds quicker. Look at that. Uptime for TaToH, the 18 Villese, the Scout, Sitaux 20 Villese, okay. This is gonna be very, very interesting. Like, really, really interesting. And both are going for arches, because I don't... Or maybe with the barrack, at this time, he can do militias. Well, he can do militias, actually, Sitaux, if he wanted, no? Still 1 minute left. He could do it.
Actually, yeah, he could. He could, because they are that close that most of the time when you go main attempts, you need to produce them early, because you need to cross the map to attack the opponent. But you are that close that even if you do militias right now, it's totally fine. But I think now that he sees that TaToH is already up, he will just go for his own archery range, some skirm. He's taking gold, yeah, he's taking gold, so might be skirm's eagle, and that's a really deadly combo for Sitaux.
Yeah, well, and the truth is that the economy is a little bit better for Sitaux here. He's going a little bit slower up, so you gather more resources. He has already the mill, the mining camp with 3 villages. So TaToH Villorde is super quick, but super tight in time of resources here.
Yeah, it's true. Actually, Sitaux does have a good economy. And he has Mayan's bonus as well. Like for viewers, Mayan's bonus, like every resources on the map, last longer. So let's say you have 100 food on the zebra, he will gather more resources on this zebra. So the economy for Mayans is insane.
Yeah, but TaToH is being annoying here. He's really being annoying. He's going with the archer already. Those villages are very low HP. The scout took also half HP, but didn't lose anything. Now the eagle is going to be there. Sitaux feels that he just needs to be patient instead of being aggressive as he usually likes, while TaToH is doing exactly what Sitaux usually do most of the times. Going for, oh, double archery range. That's going to be a lot of farming from TaToH.
Yeah, I think he realized in this matchup that if he doesn't add a second building fast, it will be 1 building versus 2, because the barracks is 1 building for the Mayans, because they can produce eagle constantly. So I think he knows that in this matchup, he needs a mass of archer. Like, he cannot be behind in the military, and even more on this map, right? You are that close that you don't want to be behind the military, while TaToH is attacking the goal. Maybe the first villager done, actually.
Okay, he's trying to take a villager. Look at the scout. I think that villager is gonna die eventually. He lost it, so he's playing really, really aggressive, and he took already a villager. The villager advantage is already gone, because remember that the Mayans get 1 villager more, and now it's bye-bye. Military numbers similar. Still, losing one valley with the Mayans, not the end of the world. But TaToH is doing exactly what he has to do, Mr. Margugu.
Yeah, for now, TaToH is playing really good. His opening is really good, but Mayans are Mayans, right? So you still have to be focused, because right now, if Sitaux cleans the army in the back of TaToH, it can be some problem for TaToH. But actually, TaToH is playing super good. Look at this scout. This scout sniper skirm is putting the pressure on the front now as well. TaToH is playing super smooth on this on the beginning of this set.
Really, really amazing. Someone said in the chat, I love that you do 1440p, can't watch it on the way now. That's why I'm doing, Cheston and everyone. I'm trying that if you watch this quality, since there's no more with this quality, Margugu, then they don't go back, you know, so they stay here all the time. Anyway, and jokes aside, look at this aggression from TaToH, Mr. Margugu. He's coming with still a lot of army, but he needs fletching as soon as possible, right?
Yeah, and he's doing the blacksmith actually. He's doing the blacksmith on the economic upgrade. It's even for now, both skip or scholar. I think that's a good idea. And now it looks like it's gonna be like a skirm fight. But as we said in this matchup, Mayans does have eagle in Castle Age, while the knight for Korea is not that good. The main and arms play of Korea is not that good either. So I would prefer Sitaux position just because of the eagles actually.
Just because of the Mayans. Pretty much.
Yeah,
But can you explain me why close to the barrack Sitaux is open?
I don't know, maybe he wanted to go
deleted?
back with the unit, but that's a bit
He has to
weird.
rewall. He really has to rewall that. And I don't think he noticed right now. He has the fletching. The population is exactly the same. I don't think Sitaux feel uncomfortable in this kind of situation. He's really used to do this kind of battles, but TaToH as well. And the problem here is the timing to go up now to castle it, because with this amount of army, do you think that they can do a lot of damage to each other? Actually, if Sitaux is doing armor for those eagles, he should dominate here with this amount of eagles.
Yeah, it can be deadly for Sitaux. Maybe the play for Sitaux is like, you make the armor for the eagles, you push back TaToH in his base, then you put a market, then you just full abuse market to go up, and then you play eagle. And then what can do Koreans in this scenario, right? It's gonna be super hard for the Korea to play. And what? I think TaToH wants to avoid that. So TaToH wants to put the pressure constantly, so Sitaux doesn't have any time to make a market and to abuse market and go up. Because if Sitaux managed to go up with this amount of eagles, that's gonna be deadly. And for now, TaToH is playing super good because he's constantly putting the pressure.
Putting the pressure, but even like that, the KD is still in favor to Sitaux, which is crazy as well. You can see the KD. Yes, he took a Village, but in total, he's trying to do all the aggression. Check Sitaux resources already. Mayans are Mayans for a good reason. And he picked Mayans the last one. And ladies and gentlemen, Sitaux is on the way to Castle Age. And now explain me, in this situation, how is it even possible that TaToH can defend this when he reached Castle Age? Explain me, because I need to know, Mr. Margugu.
Well, I'm not sure that I have an explanation. Like that. Mayans is super strong for a reason, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I said Mayans is so good in this matchup, because if he can manage to abuse market, then the eagles will dominate. And right now, TaToH isn't playing bad, right? He's playing super well. And Sitaux didn't make any mistake. TaToH as well. That's just the civilization.
Okay,
So
and now look how he's starting to spam arches. No more scams, because TaToH is reading the situation. I think he really knows, when you check the score, that he's on the way to Castle Age. But even like that, with this amount of army, he's gonna be able to counter these eagles. The eagles are gonna have +1/+1. Probably Eagle Warrior as well. And that's gonna be, as we were talking, deadly, but TaToH is not too far for clicking up. Oh man, he's gonna be able to keep the pressure and kill with this army. If someone can do it, this is TaToH. Oh man.
Actually, sorry.
No, go on.
Actually, each eagle that is dying right now is an eagle that won't be upgraded in the Castle Age. And if TaToH managed to push Sitaux of gold, then Sitaux cannot produce any eagle. Sitaux solid stone, so he cannot make a tower as well. I think right now, maybe Sitaux is getting overwhelmed by all these eagles, all this army.
He's in Castle, but doesn't have the resources. He cannot even make the eagle. What is doing? 4 barracks, okay? 4 barracks, and you got 3 eagles. Not able to upgrade. TaToH is just playing insane. 6 villages more. Look at the army numbers. Killing all the damn eagles. He's now on the way to castle. Is this Spaniard? He's playing like a beast this first game. He's gonna be an oath. Now, Sitaux need to be patient, but can you be patient in this situation? I really don't know. Whoa, Valhalla, 50 euros. My goodness. Margugu,
And
what's
Sitaux is
happening
going
here?
for forward siege workshop as well. Sitaux is on 4 barracks. Sitaux is going totally all in. I think that's a really good play. But he's losing a lot of eagle trying to deal with this top army on the top of his base. But look at that, he's going for a siege workshop in the face of TaToH.
Ooh,
Literally in the face of TaToH.
Yeah, but what is also in the face is that he has 0 resources. Like, he's still not Eagle Warrior, he cannot make a Mangonel, he has a Siege Workshop, okay, but I don't know. Sitaux is still with the same population, he managed to clean all, now Eagle Warrior. This is the good thing with the Mayans, man. He's struggling, he's doing the best, TaToH, but now he's gonna drop a castle. He's gonna drop a castle, he's gonna make war wagons, or he's gonna go, oh, he's doing towers, actually.
Maybe he's scared that the Mangonel is going out of the siege workshop, but actually Sitaux is
no
not
mango.
producing anything.
Yeah.
Oh, now he is.
Now he's doing the castle on the goal. Look at the strategy from TaToH. This is crazy player, man. Seriously. Did we see this coming? He's walling now. These are not gonna do anything. He's walling absolutely everything. He has the same APM that me, Mr. Magugu. And look at those eagles. Oh, man. Okay. Not gonna do anything, those eagles.
Yeah, those eagles won't do anything, but actually that's super costly for TaToH economy, right? Half his population is building this castle, and I'm not sure that wagons are that good versus eagle as well. Like, they are not bad, but Sitaux can just spam eagles everywhere, make some monks as well, and monks eagle siege. I think it's not gonna be easy for the wagons to win that. That's not gonna be easy, but TaToH is a crazy player, and he knows how to play this weird scenario where you have unusual strategies. So I do think that TaToH has a good chances to win that.
Okay, look at those archers here. Squires now. And Mangonel. Look at the eagle. That tower is defending also with Fletchy, not Botkin arrow. But the problem now, how you make damage to TaToH? He has the castle on the goal, the tower on the TC. How you make damage even if you have the eagles?
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy to make some damage actually, because TaToH is super well defended, as you said. Yeah, I don't see a lot of space for Sitaux to make damage, so maybe it can be an option for Sitaux to add some TCs now, because he realized that he's all-in not gonna make too much damage, so maybe it's time for him to switch into some more of a boomy approach. He's making monks, maybe he will collect some relics as he is doing now. So I think Sitaux needs to add TCs, because he will realize that he cannot do any damage to TaToH right now.
Yeah. That scout with 1 HP can snipe the monks also. These are coming, he's now walling those. And I'm telling you something. TaToH is now trying to go 1 TC, now doing Botkin arrow. Those war wagons, if he managed to make ballistic and do the upgrades, they're gonna be tricky to kill. If he's massing more and more, well, you might need a lot of army to stop them. They are so tanky, they have 150 HP. And now he's running away with 9 eagles against 4 war wagons. So, I don't know who has the advantage anymore, Mr. Margugu.
And look at on the right, there is a move by TaToH, 9 archers that are going all around the map. And imagine if all these archers arrive on the gold. Oh, that can be deadly.
But why you whisper? They are not gonna listen us, Margugu.
It's a sneaky move. Like,
okay. So you are casting according how is the move being, right? So if this all in, you will go crazy, and now it's okay. I want to be at the same state as you. Okay, let's keep going then. Okay, we see now the eagles, but you're gonna mention those archers, Margugu, all on you.
Oh, the archers are coming. And look at Sitaux. He's going for a TC. Oh, that's an insane timing for Sitaux. Like, going for this TC is maybe saving half his villager on the gold. Oh, that's lucky for Sitaux, actually.
Very lucky, if he's doing. He might have now TaToH is going to the other side.
Yeah. Oh no.
Man. And he has the scout here with Handsomandry, okay. Those units is going with the eagles. No, he's gonna come to the gold miners. Let's see Sitaux. The archers are there. Reaction for Sitaux. Reaction for Sitaux. Sitaux. Reaction for Sitaux. Welcome everyone to Sitaux. 2 Villese down, 3 Villese down. Disaster. And you know why this happened? Not even a stone to make an outpost. No tone watch. No nothing. Now he cannot defend. The Eagles are coming. But TaToH now has 5 Villese more. The same army. And is defending at home with the war wagons. Both are playing really well. TaToH is just playing, according to the civilization he has, in my opinion, just in another level. Mr.
Yeah, look at the archer in the woodline.
Yeah.
He's still killing some vills. Like, this archer won't be useful anyway, but he's killing the 3rd one, the 4th one maybe? 4 vill? Oh, don't tell me you're gonna... Oh, 5.
Oh,
no,
man.
6. No,
another
please.
one, and another one. He's gonna kill another one before dying? No, almost, but in total 10, while Sitaux didn't do any damage to TaToH. It's also still true that Sitaux, thanks to the civilization he still have chances. TaToH is doing more towers. And the next upgrade that TaToH probably need when he has the resources is to make a ballistic. But look at that TC he has in the wood. Seriously, he can't do any damage to TaToH. Yeah. He need to defend now with the Eagles and with the monks and go for Imperial. Because Sitaux has, economically talking, a better civilization. So he should boom and try to go in faster or what? Because look at those wagons. He's killing now the Eagles with war wagons. Margugu, what's happening?
Yeah, crazy. Like, the wagons are killing all, actually. The Eagles cannot engage anytime. Like, Sitaux need to have some monks with his Eagles to convert the wagons, but the thing is that the monks are super slow, so they can't chase the wagons forever.
He's gonna kill the monk. He got it and didn't make the conversion. The Eagles are now going, so he need to go back. But the wagons has 1.32 speed. Eagles 1.26. Since he did husbandry, remember that the husbandry guys affect to the wagons. They are now faster than the Eagles. He hit them back, and this is what you call right now a total destruction. Margugu, total destruction.
Look at how many villagers TaToH has on stone. He's gonna drop a second castle, but where? Is it gonna be in the face? Is it gonna be to protect even more his economy? Oh, well, the wagons are killing all on the top. All the Eagles are dying, actually.
Yeah.
They are doing okay, but the wagons are super strong.
Well, if you trade even, it's better for the Eagles because they are cheaper. Wagons, we have to remember that they are very expensive. Like, really, really expensive. But they keep coming. Okay, let's see the conversion. If he converts some, okay. I mean, after all this, I think Sitaux is still really in the game. Why? 25 on food, 22 on gold. You know, he's behind 8 villages only, and TaToH only double B tax. Like, this strategy, it's very difficult that success. That's why I really believe that he need to go for a forward castle. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I do agree. He need to do something because Mayan's privilege, right? Like, he lost 10 villagers, he's behind in the army because the wagons are super strong probably and will scale super well in the game. But thanks to Mayans, he's still in the game, and as you said, he has an insane economy. 26 on food, 20 on gold, he can spam Eagle forever. Literally forever.
Look at the KD, and the score is still close. Mayans are Mayans. He's sending more Eagles. He has 7 Eagles in the queue. He's just spamming Eagles, and no problem. I can do it. I'm spamming, and I will keep spamming. One problem that Sitaux is not taking into consideration: the stone. Why he's not mining stone right now himself? He should have a stone. Ooh, the monks in the hell. The monks in the damn hell. Not only the monks. He's gonna lose probably all the mangonas, which are a disaster. This is a real disaster for Sitaux. Losing all these 4 monks and 3 mangonas. How much he has lost here? A lot. Really a lot.
1k resources? That's huge. That's really huge. And TaToH? Oh, look at this castle for TaToH. That's a good one, but
he catch up the village. He catch up the village. That's the problem with the Mayans. He's going, and now the Eagles are there. So all the difference in the village is probably going to be now down. Okay, look at the village number. TaToH is playing amazing. Yes, check the population. Sitaux is still ahead. What's going on? Why people still pick the Mayans the last choice? Mayans, Meso civilizations. Margugu is still, they are sick. And now that castle, you know, that's what I feel with that castle. You know what I mean?
The chicken one, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, he cannot do it forward anymore. And look at the Eagles now. He's coming now with a lot more Eagles from behind. He's trying to make a small sandwich. This is gonna be the +2/+2 Eagles. Coming with the monk. Eagles are Eagles. Look at the mango as well at the same time. More army for Sitaux. The war wagons are going now to disappear. Or not.
Yeah.
Well,
That's the thing. When TaToH managed to kill all this army from Sitaux, then Sitaux had time to spam even more eagles after that.
Exactly.
So...
He will have more again. Yeah. And TaToH has 10 farmers. 10 farmers. You cannot go up to Imperial with 10 farmers.
No, you can't. And
Well,
the thing is,
ballistic.
Yeah, ballistic can be a good. Oh, and look at this castle. He is forced to make a super defensive castle at the end. That's basically gonna be a castle only for production. And that's never a good sign when you are versus Mayans. When Mayans is managing to spam eagle forever, you know that at any point Sitaux gonna be able to click up, make a castle, go for elite eagles, and trap down every castle that you have, and you're dead.
I think, I don't know, you know better. That's why I want to ask you, if he mixed with those 24 eagles, let's say 4 or 5 pikes, don't you think that would be great if you put them together there? Because being in the face-to-face with the war wagons, they might eat the war wagons even easier than those eagles. So you think eagles is just fine?
I think eagles only is better, and it's just fine. Because the thing with pike, I agree, like when it's like when both of your units are like, if you are versus knight, it's good to have some mix, because the knights needs to be close to your army to fight, right? But the thing with wagons, he will just hit and run.
They run.
They run slow, and yeah, you will never be able to hit, especially at this level. At this level, like TaToH won't make any mistakes, and at the end you will not be able to touch the wagons with your pikemen.
Well, Sitaux now has more villages. He has wheelbarrow. He's doing bozo. So now he has more economy. Population is still ahead. We still see that the score is ahead for TaToH. And this is only the first game. What series are we gonna have today? Margugu, I'm afraid it's gonna be even better series than yesterday. We thought that it's impossible, but well, first game is just right now pretty sick, I will say. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, insane first game, actually. Insane first game, and wow, I think Sitaux is on a good way to take the first game home.
Yeah, but look at these war wagons now with ballistic. Is killing a lot, man. I know that he can spam eagles. He has 17 eagles in the queue. What? I mean, what? Yeah, well, he's losing them, but he has 15 more eagles in the queue doing another TC. He keeps spamming. Well, while TaToH 1 war wagons in the queue. All right, you kill me all. No problem. Gonna kill more. TaToH need another castle really in his face. That's what he need. But
and actually,
that's crazy.
Look at the army number. We said that Sitaux was able to... Oh, and look on the right. I think TaToH have an insane timing because there is only 10 eagles to defend that. Oh, that can be the game if TaToH managed to kill everything.
Yeah, well, but the eagles are coming. He will kill those eagles, and the TC is gonna be up. He's coming with 2 mangoes, and the monk is gonna be fine. Might kill maybe 2 Villese or 3 more. Yes, but the monks are coming, so now you need to run away. That's the problem with the wagons as well. They're very slow. Now he converted one wagon. He's gonna convert another probably. You need to go back. Micro. Don't lose this wagon. You need to kill that wagon when you got the monks. But resources for Sitaux, it's still there. I mean, if you just look, he can kill all the eagles and he's on the way to Imperial. Margugu, what is going on?
TaToH, that can be a deadly castle, and TaToH needs to do this one, right? He needs to kill now, because if Sitaux managed to go him to have elite eagle warrior, the game is over. So TaToH needs to kill right now, or he's dead, and he's going for it.
He's going for it. He's going for it. He's going for the forward casting. You see the village, a lot of war wagons. Now he's going with the eagles, but Sitaux is ignoring that. He's going for the counter attack, it seems. But it's what you said. Plus 4 eagles. He has another eagles also idling there. Plus 4 eagles and elite eagles. He bought it a castle. Sitaux is in a great position right now. And now he's gonna be there with the eagles, gonna deny that TC. 114 population, Sitaux 116. Look at those eagles, gonna kill more villages. Incredible game, and seriously, you can see, guys, how it's not a meme, right, Margugu? Mayans are Mayans. This is the perfect game to explain this.
Yeah, Mayans are Mayans, and they match up perfectly versus Korea. Like, that's crazy. At the end, this matchup was so good for the Mayans. Sitaux played it super nice as well. And right now, with the imp, you're gonna be able to trap down the castle of the forward castle of TaToH. He's gonna be able to kill all the wagons of TaToH as well, and he is in an amazing position, to not say in a winning one.
Okay, let's see. The eagles are here now, coming with the mango. It's still in the south, in the north. That It's crazy amount of war wagons he's gonna take the town center. And those war wagons with the TC, they don't die. I mean, he has fletching only, no ballistic, no botkin, no problem. No problem for TaToH there. TaToH is still 1,000 score ahead, but how many Villese has TaToH now on goal? How many Villese has on goal? 0. Margugu, 0 Villese. His economy is at the limit, but he's still killing, and population is the same. Sitaux just need to move, and now when he's doing traps, if he's doing traps, what he should do? Traps? Elite Eagle? He's doing the Elite Eagle first. Yeah.
I think you need the +4 first as well. I think the +4 is even more important than the Elite Eagle.
Margugu, those 2 mobs and the mangonels. You need to control the army. Now he need to control the army. He's not controlling. He's losing again the mangonels and the monks. Well, he's using the Mayans, but he has lost several times an amount of army that he shouldn't lose. And if you lose this amount of army against your opponent, it's a big thing. And right now, TaToH has 2,000 score ahead. He's in Imperial, but Sitaux has nothing. Literally nothing. He's losing the game, Sitaux?
Yeah, I think not going for the +4 is a huge mistake because Elite. Oh man.
It's dead, man.
I
TaToH,
think he's dead.
it's. Oh! Whoa! Well, TaToH did an incredible game. Freddy won the game with Korea. We couldn't be more wrong. You see, no Menstradamus, no Magugudamus, no nothing. and TaToH destroyed, man. It's a beast, man. And honestly,
crazy.
is the mustache. I mean, that's scary. You cannot win against that. Seriously, it's scary.
I can tell you tomorrow I have this mustache as well. I have the same one. I will go to the barber shop at the end of this series. I will be.
Yeah.
Do you see this beautiful guy? I want the same. Okay, give me the same. I need it.
You're gonna take the photo? You're gonna take the picture, right? Okay. Okay.
I need a bit more.
Anyway, I really think that TaToH has played an incredible game here. I mean, I'm speechless right now. Don't know what people think in the channel and what you think as well. Crazy.
To be honest, like 3 minutes ago, we were like, "Oh, Sitaux is doing it. Sitaux is winning the first game. Like, let's go! Like crazy first." And TaToH won it.
Margugu.
But I honestly think that not going for the +4 on the Eagles is a huge mistake because Elite Eagle Warrior doesn't give you that much of a boost on your Eagles. That's not big. That's some
Or
HP,
maybe-
I think.
Maybe
That's
the
super low.
mistake, Margugu, maybe the mistake was to go Imperial quicker. Because he
yeah,
stopped the
maybe.
production also.
Yeah,
Just
true,
do
true. Actually,
more
you're right.
army. Keep doing army constantly because look at the food. Sitaux, 4,000 more food. Gold, 6K more gold. In total,
Wow.
3,000 more resources. I think rushing the Imperial Age was the problem, actually.
Yeah, just imagine how many Eagles he could have spammed
yeah.
if he was not going imp.
Exactly.
Crazy.
Exactly. Well, it's crazy. But this is why even you don't know 100% what he could have done. This is why the beauty of this one, or not. You tell me, because it's pretty sick. Okay, I will play an ad because I forgot to play ads before, and I think we're gonna have problems with the ads today. My goodness. Okay, so let me see if I find the button. Let's click it now. Okay. Yeah, TaToH has to reboot, and the lobby is bugging out. They're trying again. Okay. I think the next game is going to be Nomad. But back into that game and we talk. It's crazy. We don't know exactly what he could have done better, right? It's complicated.
I think he had two options. Either stay on Castle Age more and go for like just castle everywhere, protect every hill. Because when you think about it, in late game, that's a Nomad, right? He had 3 relics as well. Sitaux had 3 relics, Sitaux and Mayans. He can go for insane skirms in late game. He has insane trash units, while Korea is a bit limited. Korea has no answer to Eagle in late game, but maybe going imp that fast was the mistake. I think you're right. But going imp was okay move, but I think the biggest mistake he did is Elite Eagle Warrior. If you go +4, the wagons do low damage to the Eagles, and maybe he can kill the wagons as well, but like TaToH killing the TC, idling all the economy of Sitaux hurt him so bad, and at the end he couldn't even produce a single Eagle Warrior, and he was dead. No, I'm really impressed with this all-in by TaToH. because in my opinion, I didn't say it at the beginning because, you know, you want to keep the hype, but for me, Mayans versus Korea is a no match for Mayans in theory. So I was like, crazy that he win that.
It shouldn't be. So, well, and now we have Nomad, and when you see the civilizations, oh baby, the civilizations here, what the hell? TaToH with Mongols, Sitaux with Lithuanians.
Interesting, actually. So no Persians, right?
No. No Persians. I was taking the water. Thank you so much, Derek Richard, for those 10 euros. Vamos, amigos. Let's keep getting the crazy goal in another level. Really another level. Oh, man. Okay. They rehosted? They told me? No, they are in the game, right? Yes.
I think so.
In 30 seconds is starting. Okay.
But yeah, interesting. So I think both players are keeping Persians for 4 legs, potentially. I do think so.
Which other maps can be? Let me just go for the draft again.
I think it's what? It's Hideout.
Well, migration TaToH could use Persians.
Maybe,
those,
yeah. Maybe you're right.
You know? For the super early aggression with the dock, with the producing galleys in front, then you still get the middle. If you're gonna go fast if you don't really need in the late game galleons because the middle is more important. I see Persians on migration like a good choice as well.
Yeah.
But
could be a good choice.
Let's see. Game number 2, guys. Game number 2. Here we are with Mongols and Lithuanians. TaToH. Tell me.
I think both TC gonna be super close. I was like, look, all the villagers are going in the same place. And actually the TC is like so close from each other. Which means it's gonna be a really cool game, I think.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. They are very close and both see each other. But that can be good for both. Well, Sitaux knows that he's close. TaToH doesn't know yet, but he will. And you can go with these civilizations go up quick because Mongols bonus. Lithuanians 100 foot more. What do you prefer here?
I think being that close benefit more Lithuanians because on Nomad with the 100 food from the start, when he builds his TC, he gets 100 food for free. And then that means you can put all your villagers on the wood line at the beginning and produce a lot of fishing ship. So Lithuanians start on this map, on Nomad, is insane. Like it's probably the best one with Persian, maybe. And both docks are really close to each other as well. So I think I prefer being Lithuanians in this spot because Lithuanians are going to be able to have more fishing ship earlier, so more resources collected. And maybe he will have more resources to go like defend on the land and kill on the fish. But the question is, did they know they are close on the water? Not yet, right? So maybe it will be a wild one. I don't think we're going to see a fast castle. I think it's going to be feudal play. It has to be.
I have switched guys the score as you can see because Sitaux is on the left, Capture is on the right, and in Nomad you don't know. Capture is also doesn't detect. What I also like it for Sitaux is that look at this. He has the goal and the boar, under the TC basically. So Sitaux has everything on the town center. The wood, the gold, berries is close, but the stone is at the back. Well, he has a stone at the back to TaToH, but where's the goal? Where's the goal here for TaToH?
You're right.
I don't see any goal.
The goal is super far, and if I'm going in point of view of TaToH, he doesn't see any goal on the map at all, actually.
Not yet. That's why he's trying to find now without believing maybe. He see now the goal in the north, but look how far it is still. Yep. Yeah. Very far. And he's bringing the board. Look how far it is. He's in your city, man. He's in your city. Yeah, man. Thank you, man. Don't stop doing this. You are too good at this. And all the love from Belgium. You think that? No. This is a teamwork, man. And all the Caucasus and everyone is helping a lot. So thank you so much for the support. Look at the board. He's bringing down the board and
you want this bar with Mongols, like even if it's super far, you want it.
Oof. Almost lose it,
was close. It was really close.
Almost lose it. Okay. I love how they do. It looks as that these little things, but to take this board, he made those quick walls 1, 2, 3, 4 times, man.
Yeah. That's a lot of attention.
Are you able to do that? Are you able to do that too?
Yes. And if I have
why
my...
you say, but why you say like this? You just your ego just increased 100% right now.
Yeah, actually, you too. When you said that, I was like, oh, come on, please.
Yeah. But well, I'm a pleb, you know. I was like, can you coach me? I mean, I'm asking all my co-casters to coach me. All tell me, mem, don't worry, I'm gonna coach you. And you know how many of them coach me?
0.
Exactly.
Disaster.
This is disaster, man. This is real disaster, man. Anyway, you were talking about the uptime, and Sitaux is going up very quick.
Yeah.
Quicker than TaToH. I just suggested, let's say.
Yeah, and TaToH is going up pretty fast as well. And look at that, TaToH is going for a second dock, and Sitaux is doing the same. But Sitaux might find TaToH's dock, or maybe not. If he's...
No.
That can be huge, actually.
He's doing the dock. Both are doing the dock farther from the opponent. That's crazy, man. You know? You see? One on the right, one on the left. Now he's doing the barrack. He knows that
and they don't know about it, actually. They don't know that they are super close to each other on water.
No. TaToH doesn't know.
Yeah.
Sitaux knows that the TC is there, but doesn't know that the dock is there. Which is crazy. And now he's up.
He saw now he sees actually Sitaux. Maybe he's thinking, maybe there is a water there. Because he saw now he sees, but he's not sure 100% for sure.
Okay, let's see. He did a barrack and he's doing a spear. The spear is probably just to explore, but at this point the galleys are gonna be more important. He's gonna send probably one galley to the north, one galley to the south, and then he will find the docks from TaToH. But we all know that TaToH. Oh, do you like this tower?
Not too much, right? It's not. It's
what achieved that tower?
Well, yeah, for sure. Actually, yes. TaToH can just run from this tower, just take another wood line, and that's it. While Sitaux invested a lot of stone, invested a lot of idle time for his vills to build it as well. So, yeah, no, I don't think that's a good tower. But it's always good to have the control map between both town centers, because then it means that if TaToH goes up faster than you, he cannot drop a castle on the middle as well. So that's not that good of a tower that early. But for the long run, having this hill on the middle is pretty nice.
I'm gonna tell you what is gonna happen. TaToH will go around to this area where the DS are, and he will make a tower on the goal from Sitaux when he finds the goal. Remember my words. And you cannot avoid it, because now you did the tower so early. You know? Obviously, that could not happen if now Sitaux start to do a lot of farming. Because if they were still in on water only, that could be a possibility, but TaToH does have an archery range. So, with archers or skirmishers on the field, the suggestion I did, you know, the guessing I did, it's probably gonna be unlikely, but archery range also for TaToH and population almost the same, with no army at all. But why Sitaux is not going for the water yet? He's not yet secure that he can dominate. Well, he's going now, but the TaToH is gonna have an old galleys, Mr. Margugu.
Yeah, TaToH will be able to hold on the water. I think none of them gonna lose the fish super fast, because both are playing super careful. It's like when you are going for the water play, it's a thing to kill enemy fish, but the most important is to protect yours, right? So for now, I think both gonna play super defensive, but TaToH is having a demo in his dock, so maybe we can have a Badaboom on the water, and maybe he can take the lead, because he's producing 2 demo in the same time. Or the demo gonna be, maybe he can make a big Badaboom, or Sitaux.
Can be a disaster, can be a disaster, can be a disaster now. Can be a real disaster. Oh my goodness. Oh man. That Badaboom couldn't be better, really. He took damage in all the galleys, basically. Margugu didn't kill any, but he basically took them all. Now it's true that he has 2 more. He can do the damage at done. Now he's gonna try to repair. He defended really well, but the second demo could be massacre. He's gonna go. No, it's not going. He's not committing.
He's going, I think.
He's going now. He's gonna take the other 2. Oh man! All are low HP. All the galleys from Sitaux are low HP. But he's 5. That's why he's being afraid.
Oh, you're gonna lose them now. He's fighting. Oh, TaToH is not fighting. Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, but now he's being in the demo himself. Okay. Well, he micro very well there, Sitaux. And now TaToH is the one who micro. Well, it was fine for Sitaux at the end. Huh?
Yeah.
But check TaToH's resources, man. How he managed the economy like this, man. Seriously. Explain me, because I don't know.
is eating some extra deer on the map. I saw some vills around, but I don't see them anymore. But yeah, TaToH. I think
Well,
TaToH
he's
is
there.
playing super defensive.
He's taking the DS close to the TC.
Oh
Those
yeah,
four
true
villages.
actually.
He's taking there. And that's
I think
the
the
difference,
thing
probably.
the thing is that
Go on.
TaToH is playing defensive on the land. Oh, look at on the water. Oh, that's a big bada boom
man.
again.
Oh,
That's
man.
huge.
Well, it's not that it's huge. It's game. It's not huge. It's game for me. Because if you take the water and he got lagged that he went around the dock because he could take everything. Look at the galleys. Okay, he's holding well. But he's bringing another demo. And that demo can be definitive. There you go. Oh my goodness, bam! And now he can go. And ladies and gentlemen, TaToH beast mode activated. Gonna go up to Castellage or not? Well, he has also 3 skirmishes on the field with 2 archers. He's trying to make some damage. It's true that Sitaux has the fletching. Let's see, because Sitaux is still with good population. But he did good damage on the galleys. The KD 7-3, Mr. Magugu.
Yeah, Sitaux is eating every demo like crazy. Like every demo was a big bada boom for TaToH, and thanks to that, TaToH can save a lot of resources and can go up early, right?
Yeah, the good thing is, if you check, he might do that, but his echo now is at the limit. He has the resources gathering, but 5 on foot, 5 on gold. And the echo KD is already 2 kills for Sitaux. 2 kills for Sitaux, so his population is still ahead. Obviously, it's far from going up, but there you go. Now Sitaux is gonna find the gold. This is so important, Margugu. Really important right now.
And does TaToH see another goal? No. He see the goal on the south actually, but that's super far, right? You don't want to lose it. So TaToH
and
has
now-
to go for this tower, and that's gonna be a problem for Sitaux. Oh, and Sitaux is rushing
Sitaux is
it.
going wild. Sitaux is going wild. He's doing an amazing job now. An amazing job. And it stopped the possibility to go up. Why? He has no goal. And even if he's doing the market now, he can sell. He's gonna take probably this tower. This can change the game completely. Margugu, impressive, no, amazing move here by Sitaux. Really. Taking the goal. Gonna take down the Villese. That can be a game change completely.
Yeah, actually, yeah, and because TaToH doesn't have any gold to go up. Like, if TaToH was mining gold, he would be up already, but he doesn't have any gold. So he's stuck on Feudal Age, and he doesn't have any market either. So he's totally stuck, and no gold means no fire. And look at that. TaToH is losing the water
Ooh,
then.
losing the water now. He's losing the water. If you see the galleys, oh man, he's taking now the fishing ships. Yeah, he's gonna do a scout. He's doing a scout. I like what TaToH is doing. He's just adapting to the game, not trying to be greedy and okay, let's keep going to Castellage. He has to adapt and keep going, but check now the population. Since when Sitaux is a Nomad player? Margugu, let me know.
Yeah, actually, Sitaux is playing super well this one. But TaToH just killed 2 villagers that were taking deals for Sitaux on the top of his base. That's a good find for TaToH. He needs to find this type of damage right now because he's behind. And as you said, he's adapting super well. TaToH is going for a full Feudal Age play with Scout. And Sitaux has to be careful because that can be a huge surprise for Sitaux. And with the Scouts, he can kill all the Scouts, essentially.
Even forging, okay, he's not going all in. He's gonna lose the spear probably. Yeah, and now you need to kill that archer. He has the skirm. He's gonna take it. Don't lose the spear. He's gonna lose the spear. Well, he need to really find the stable. He's now mining a stone because those scouts can clean everything Sitaux has. But Sitaux is the one who is gonna go up to Castellage. Nomad is just an amazing map and crazy to predict, really.
Yeah, Nomad is one of the best map, I think, because like you never have, it's never the same game, right?
Yeah.
It's always a different one. Like there is so many possibilities, so many options, so many choice to do early game, and even on this one, like TaToH has to adapt because he has no gold close to his TC. But then Sitaux punished that super well by rushing the tower. That's a huge decision for Sitaux. If he rush the tower and fail, he's dead. But but his success doing that, and then he's super ahead of TaToH. And right now, Sitaux is taking a lot of stone. He wants to drop a castle.
But he's gonna wall the stone. You can wall easily, but he wall it in the last second. He saw it now. It's gonna make now some gates probably. The scouts are going around. You need to make some walls more. I don't know if he's gonna make it. Look where he want to put the stone miners. Still, the scouts are going around, but TaToH is also on the way to Castle Age. His economy is definitely suffering a lot more. He's 7 villages behind because he has no fish in comparison with his opponent. The spears are coming. Remember, spears and skirmishers are faster, skill bar than armor. And with the stone, he might a castle drop here with lattice. It will be crazy. But TaToH, he's gonna drop a castle himself as well. This game is far from over, even if the score, it's say that Sitaux is super ahead. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, but the ladies are scary, right? Like,
Yeah.
we saw Mysterio playing ladies many times, and each time people are like, oh, ladies is totally broken, right? I even think that in some interview you asked some player, maybe not this tournament, maybe the previous one, what is the best unit in the game? Most of the players were like, oh, it's the monk, of course, but some were like, oh, it's ladies.
Mr. Yo was telling that it was the latest. I remember. Look at this castle. This castle is absolutely on his face. He's gonna take the TC. TaToH can move for sure, but well, are we having in front of us another crazy scenes like yesterday? The first game was fantastic. This second game is going probably in the same way. But Sitaux has 20 population ahead. And ladies and gentlemen, it's 1-1. Sitaux put the 1-1 in the series. Oh man, that's hype for the series. Margugu is what we want, man. Awesome.
Oh, of course. Close series are the best.
It's crazy, man. We call it.
Yeah. So now, 1-1.
It's crazy, man. I mean, but it's crazy how the game changed. I mean, Gugu, we failed in both. In the first game, we thought Sitaux was going to win.
That's a disaster,
and in this one, we thought TaToH was going to win. Let's quit, man. Let's retire, man. This is disaster, man. Okay. But nobody listened, you know? Let's keep going. Okay, what do you think about this game, Mr. Margugu?
Yeah, it was an incredible game, actually. Since the beginning, I said Sitaux gonna win easy this one. He gonna dominate everything. Like when he lost a lot on water early game, I was like, oh, it's part of the plan, you know. Like we said that, right, ma'am? We said it was part of the plan. Sitaux was like just playing perfectly, and bam, he won. Perfect.
Oh man. Now seriously, hopefully you enjoy. That was a really unpredictable game. What is gonna be the next one? I'm gonna play an ad, guys. I forgot to play the ads in the start, but now we are at the limit. See, if there's a long game, I'm afraid that we'll have ads in the middle of some. But this can be the next one, because the next one is migration. And finally, I'm right. And
nice.
He picked Persians, man. I told you that he could pick Persians. When he's gonna pick Persians then?
I think on 4 late.
In
Yeah,
4
for
lates.
sure.
Okay. Well, if Sitaux in this map, it's able to counter the potential early aggression, Italians is not bad in this map. I don't know what you think, amigo.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, I think Persians started, as you said, the early game of Persians on this map gonna be insane. By far the best of the game right now. And Persians in general on hybrid map is top save. But if Sitaux managed to go Castle Age, late Castle Age, early Imp, then Italians is better because you have good monks, you have Genoese crossbowmen potentially, while Persian doesn't have any good monks. Like they have BBC but no monks, so they can be countered by Italians monks as well. So I think if Sitaux managed to pull the game in the later stage, then he's in a good position. But he's gonna have to hold the early game, and that's gonna be a real challenge versus Persians.
But Italians can go up very quick too. We saw yesterday with Leary, you know, cheaper resources to go up. We'll see, because guys, this is starting, so no more needed to wait. And guess we're gonna see soon game number 3. TaToH and Sitaux and TaToH with me, Margugu. Let's switch the cameras. We are on membTV. Remember that we are hosting this brutal tournament sponsored by Microsoft, $50,000 prize pool. And the winner will face the winner of the next series, Margugu. TheViper versus Villese. That's gonna be another story. But man, now TaToH is pushing the deers. Okay. Because this is what you have to do here, right? There's no borders, and now it's all focused on the economy, a smooth transition to the next age, and obviously not having any idle TC is just the goal in the first minutes of the map, Mr. Margugu.
Yeah, at this level, we don't expect any of the player to have idle TC, but on this map, it's not that easy, right? Because you can go, you can be like, in this map, you want to have your fish as soon as possible, and some player, by trying to have their fish as soon as possible, have some idle TC. So sometimes it happens, but with Persians and Italians, you have a lot of bonuses. So I think you can manage to have really a lot of fish really early and not having any idle TC. And actually, Sitaux is going for his dock. Same time as TaToH, so even earlier than TaToH. So really good start for Sitaux, because Persian does have 50 food, 50 wood instantly at the beginning of the game. So yeah, Sitaux is going for a really nice build order. Yeah,
it's surprising, honestly. I mean, TaToH should be ahead in that regard, and it's not. Okay. Well, TC work faster, you know. The dog work faster as well, but yeah, the fishing ship is already there for Sitaux.
Yeah, when you think about it, Persians nowadays on hybrid maps, like the dock is working faster, the TC work faster as well. Like everything is working faster, and you have a lot. You have some resources extra at the beginning of the game. You have so many bonuses. Your dock does have double the HP almost. Like that's this civilization on hybrid map these days. It's crazy. Like, yeah, it's totally crazy.
It's very strong. It's true that in the late game, they still, well, they have to have some weakness, right? Otherwise, they will be, you know, top 1 civilization. But in the late game, as we were talking, I prefer Italians in the late game.
Yeah, same. Oh, and look at that. TaToH is going for a transport ship.
Yeah, well, it's not surprising. It's going to go.
Yeah.
But the shape of the map, it can be tricky. And depending where he goes, because he might that he's going straight forward. He won't find the coast. You know what I mean? And look where he is. Oh.
That can be huge, actually.
You understand, right? Look, if he's landing out there and going straight, he's not going to find the coast. Obviously, you have the scout. You have the mobility of the scout, but, well, let's see the direction of that scout, right?
Oh, actually.
And? But look at Sitaux uptime. It's up already.
Yeah, he's going for the counter strike, actually.
But look where TaToH is going. I told you, man.
Oh,
he's not going to the right direction. He's going exactly to the opposite direction. He's not going to find the shoreline. And all this time he's wasting here is... Well, it's painful for him. Oh,
maybe he's going on the good direction. Thanks to the weird forest on the middle that is walling him.
Yeah.
Oh. But
okay.
His dog's gonna be late, actually. Like
it's
30
fine
seconds.
Well, yeah. but what I mean is, in other generations we have seen, he will be already with the dog build.
Yeah, true.
He will be already there, you know? And he's gonna build now.
Hello?
Yep. And he's doing the double dog. Okay. Still fine, but he's building the dog now. You see? It's not what you want. It's late. It is really late right now. Look at Sitaux. He's gonna be in feudalist. He will do the galleys. I think Sitaux is gonna be fine.
Yeah, Sitaux might be fine, but like it's always the same thing as Persians.
Yeah.
The dogs are producing faster as well, so it's easy to get overmass. Like it's super easy to get snowball. Oh, and look at TaToH. Oh,
he's doing galleys.
Yeah.
Ooh, but he's doing galleys, and now TaToH might be regretting that decision because Sitaux is doing the fire galleys, and then he's not gonna take any advantage for that forward dogs or not. What do you think?
I think that's unusual. And look at that. He's going for 2 galley, then 2 fire. Is it a misclick or is it just for the fish knife? I think it's for the fish knife.
No, it's not a misclick. He thought that probably Sitaux was going to go castle it, and then when he realized that he's up already, he was like, oh, he's there too.
Yeah,
he's there too.
Won't do any damage, actually.
Well, maybe the villager, if he's not paying attention, Sitaux. And the galley is there. He's gonna take a fish, but that's it, I believe. No, maybe he's gonna take more. He's gonna take more. He's gonna try to block. And 2 fishing ships. Yes. Well, it's still something, right? But now he has to go away.
That's some damage for TaToH. But if you check how many fishing ships both players have, Sitaux still have more than TaToH. Yeah. So for now, Sitaux is in a better position, I believe.
Yeah, and TaToH is sending the galleys to the left, and in the left, Sitaux got the scout. Nothing that he's gonna take. Uh-oh, don't lose it. Ooh, don't lose the scout. Okay. What's Sitaux will do now? You think he should also try to land or just keep doing galleys till he stabilizes and try to kill those... Well, kill those dogs, destroy those dogs with 3,300 HP? That's another problem.
Yeah, that's super annoying to face Persian dogs for sure, but I think Sitaux needs to keep playing water. He needs to make sure he can keep his fish alive, and that's the best thing. And look at Sitaux. He's going for the counter attack, and I think that's a really nice move, because then TaToH won't expect it at all.
Yeah, and he can go because he knows that he wasted... Oh, he's eating the demos! He's starving! I mean, you don't eat in La France, Margugu. He didn't eat his baguette because he's eating all the demos. Margugu, what happened with Sitaux? I mean, give food to this guy, man. Seriously.
Yeah, that's not good. But the thing that is super good for Sitaux is that actually we did not mention it earlier, but he docked like in the back, so it's easy for him to defend. And that's a super nice move, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, another demo. Is he hungry again? Oh, no. This time he's fine.
He's angry again, okay. That's amazing. Anyway, look at those galleys with the demo, okay. Food, please. He's going with the galleys. Another thing that he's doing great, TaToH, he transported on his base like 5 buffaloes. That's a lot of food. But Sitaux resources... Sitaux is still playing insane, Mr. Margugu, and he's about... No, he's clicking Castle Age, and he still have the stone. He is in an insane position right now.
Yeah,
don't know what
sure.
you think.
Yeah, for sure. He's in an insane position, and as we said, Persian is...
Well, that demo is okay for Sitaux. Because
that's
he
a good
killed
one.
one demo. Yeah, he killed one demo
and
from
now
his opponent.
Sitaux is counter-attacking TaToH's fish as well. So Sitaux is playing super well. His strategy is working super well on this
But
map
why he's
for now.
gonna wait? Why he's gonna wait in the counter-attack? It's 1 galley versus 2.
Yeah.
I mean, what? I don't
Maybe he
understand.
wants to hide them because he knows he's up. So maybe he wants to hide them so he can upgrade them and come later to kill all the fish.
And do
Actually,
more
that's
damage.
maybe his idea. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But yeah, Sitaux is in an amazing spot because TaToH is not close. He's not even close to go up. TaToH is super far to go up, actually.
Yeah. And we have to explain that this is happening because fish Egypts are cheaper for Italians, and he has got all these fish during all the game working. TaToH now has 5 fishes, but he just did it. So, oh boy, he's starting to buy some resources. Maybe he's gonna be even forced to sell the stone. I don't know. Thank you guys for the soup. Let's go. And there's the demo. You gotta be careful. 30 seconds. The demo is just coming. Look at the loom. TaToH doing the loom. Ooh. I like that he's trying to deny the demo. I like that. Okay. But in 10 seconds, he's in Castle Age. And TaToH is gonna have a bad time here.
And TaToH needs a second building as well. Maybe he forgot about it. But he needs... Oh, okay. He's doing the stable on the middle, actually. But yeah, the uptime for Sitaux, the momentum is insane.
Let's see if he's gonna be able to do the job. Okay. TaToH Persians, Sitaux Italians. And... okay. He's gonna transport finally now the scout and... Oof. 4 villages, man. Okay.
Oh, this demo, well, my cross dies this
That's
time.
okay. The other demo, no, you don't wanna, you don't wanna lose it. He's gonna take it. Oh man, that demo now can be a massacre. He's up already TaToH, but he's coming with the demo upgraded already. He need to go away. TaToH need to go away. He has more population, yes, but that navy can't just go to the damn hell. The demo is gonna be great. Okay, he killed one, almost another. No, the second demo was really bad. Did the micro properly. I don't know if you agree. That demo is much better for TaToH. TaToH is controlling the units much better than Sitaux because with less upgrades, he's taking a much better approach here. My goodness, unbelievable. TaToH take everything with worse units. That was not what you want.
No, the micro for Sitaux wasn't that good, actually. It was not really good, but I think now TaToH just need to go back. Like, just send all your fire at home, just defend from home, and just by the time... Sitaux needs so much... Oh, look at this demo again. TaToH is playing insane.
Seriously, what happened in your country? You don't take breakfast or something? He's really eating everything, man. He's eating all the... How many he has got in the last 2 games?
I think 5 or 6 insane balaboom.
Yeah. By the way,
least,
your camera is frozen, I believe.
Oh,
Let me
really?
use refresh. Give me a moment. But I think you are... Yeah,
I will rejoin the camera link maybe.
yeah. Just do it, please, because your camera is
Yeah.
cuckoo.
For sure.
Okay. Okay, let's see those. I was like, why he's not reacting? I was checking those, and yeah, your camera was frozen. TC, Monastery is going with the Monk, Goldmine and Upgrade, Bozo. Okay.
And now I'm back. Perfect.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'm just telling to the admin because I wasn't feeling great yesterday, and I'm not feeling great right now. Hopefully, I'm gonna be fine after the game, but I might need a small break after this game because I'm not feeling great. Just to let you know, that probably is gonna be a break after this game if I can't hold this game. You know, I'm not gonna explain what is happening to me now, but I will do it later. Anyway, 61 population for both. Incredible how TaToH holded this situation, Mr. Magugu.
I'm not sure how it's possible to hold it. Actually, the extra HP for the Persian dog are insane in this situation. Or okay, no, I think the demo okay. Like the dog Sitaux just destroyed. It was close to just produce a demo and have another insane Haboob. But
Yeah.
thanks for Sitaux, he destroyed it in time. But now, on the middle, what's happening? Sitaux is having double monastery versus light cav. It's not really good for Sitaux actually, because most of the time when you're playing double monastery, you like to have like a unit in front of the monks, right? You want
Okay.
at least pikes or light cav, but having monks naked can be a problem if you are versus light cav. So I think for now, TaToH at the end is having is in a super decent spot. And he killed all the fish, no? Actually, yeah, TaToH managed to kill all the fish from Sitaux. I don't see any fish for Sitaux.
Well, because
Sitaux
he's
lost them
gone.
all.
He's completely gone. Absolutely gone. Okay, let's see what is gonna happen. Let's see what is going to happen right now. Sanity here. You're gonna see the double monastery with the monks with... Yeah, he's gonna make sanity. He has 5 monks, double monastery. It's crazy TaToH micro here, but it's true that TaToH doesn't have fish also. Why he's not doing the barrack? Only monks, you need to have a crazy micro. And it's not like this.
Even with a crazy micro, right? Like light cav still a counter for the monks. So, and Sitaux is getting totally overmassed on the water. Look at that, he's trying to run, but the demo is chasing. The demo is hungry. Sitaux is hungry of demos, but the demo is hungry of fish of boat. Oh, this demo. Oh.
And another coming. And another is coming there. Oh, man. Well, no. Ooh, but now finally a good demo from Sitaux. Yes. But TaToH has 10 villages more already.
Yeah, actually
the Persian's bonus, crazy. But on water he's fine.
Oh, and look at Sitaux. Sitaux is going forward with 5 monks. Oh, we can see that he's hesitating, right? Because he's going forward, then back. He's not sure if he can go forward. And TaToH has 2 light cav on the right that are idle. So if TaToH sees that, he can just take his 2 light cav and kill all the monks. Because Sitaux has a lot to do right now on the water, on his eco, etc. And Sitaux is going for the forward castle as well. That can be a disaster for Sitaux potentially, because TaToH has light cav and TaToH has enough stone for a castle as well. It might be another clown game. Okay, Sitaux is going for a bit of a chicken castle, I would say. He could go even more on the in the face, I would say.
Yeah, but he's not doing so. This is a problem. This is a real problem right now. Okay, he's gonna take now that the fish that is missing there. Okay. And, oh, he's converting Villese, he's denying that one, he's doing fletching. Imagine if he can't deny, this caster can be insane. He's converting the Villese, but now when you were talking the light caps, if he's not converting, oh my god. But the castle is up, move the monks back. But he's losing 3 monks, the castle is up. Move the Villese also to not lose those. Nope, he's gonna lose it. Would you prefer the position, because nobody's going up to Imperial anytime soon?
I think I do prefer TaToH position because he has more economy, a bit more. And the question is, does any of the players gonna go for a siege workshop and some ram to take down the opponent castle? or not? Actually, it looks like not. But then, is it a race to him? Like, what's the next move for both players? Do they just want to...
No, Imperial. Sitaux is going in. He's selling 500 stone. Look at the resources he's selling. He's selling everything, man. He's really selling everything. Oof.
And TaToH is trying to do the same, right? He just bought 300 food. But the thing is, look at the army on the water. That Sitaux has 23 ship, while TaToH 0, nothing, no army on the water for TaToH. And then it means that Sitaux can potentially add fish as well while going in. I think Sitaux is in an amazing spot. TaToH is going for the imp as well, but he will be behind.
Yeah, but you know what? We said this in the previous 2 games, and it happens the opposite. So I don't know anymore what is gonna happen here, you know, Margugu? Because we have been there already. We have been there already. Okay, let's see what is gonna happen now. 1, 2 dogs. TC for TaToH on the left. Oof. Okay, this game is not gonna finish anytime soon, and I'm feeling right now terrible. I don't know what to do anymore. So if you are Rainbow is here, yeah, because I have some problems with my stomach, and it's well, I got some medicines as well today, but it seems that the medicine didn't work. Also, when I'm nervous or stressed, it affects me as well, and well.
You can take a break now if you want. And I guess I finished this game a bit.
But how you finish? Because you cannot show the image.
Yeah, true. Actually, yeah.
That's the problem.
Do you want me to like stream on Discord?
Yes, like, do it, please. Do it. Okay. Do it, and I will show it. If you stream on the Discord that we have, it should have a good quality, I believe. Yeah. Just do it, please.
Yes.
I'm sorry, guys, but I'm feeling really bad right now.
Can you see my my capture?
I'm gonna check.
Sure everything is good, and I'm gonna cast when you take a break, man. All good.
Okay, give me a moment. Give me a moment, guys. I'm going to pop up this. Obviously, it's not the best quality, guys, as you're gonna see in a moment. Give me a second. I will try to come back really quick. And I don't know how to pop up this. 1 second, guys. This will be, guys, I will try to come in a moment. Not here. I'm just feeling really bad right now. Sitaux, Margugu, you take cover, okay?
Yeah, sure. So
you are there. I'm just gonna mute my outcome, and you already have the image of the stream. I'll be right back.
Okay. No problem now. So guys, Sitaux is up already. He's going for chemistry instantly, and he has 2 castles already. So I think Sitaux is in an amazing spot because he has water, so he can add some cannon galleon if he wants to. He's having chemistry really soon. He will be able to add some over cannon, and as you can see, guys, he is doing a Sitaux job. He's having 2 traps already, and as we said with Mem earlier, Genoese crossbowmen, monks in the late game for Italian are insane. And if Persians are really good early game, Italians are better in the late game. So I think Sitaux is in an amazing spot. But TaToH is having 3 leagues. TaToH still have an economic lead. At home, TaToH does have a good farms economy actually. So the game is not over, but the snowball might be going in favor of Sitaux, because with 2 castles, it's double genball production. As we can see, he's doing some Genoese crossbowmen. He's having 3 traps already. He's adding BBC as well. It's not gonna be easy for TaToH. What defense gonna try to do TaToH actually? Is it gonna be skirm? Is it gonna be hand cannoneer? I don't see him producing any skirm. I think it's gonna be hand cannoneer BBC for TaToH. But hand cannoneer BBC versus Italians? Conquerors can be an option as well for Sitaux, but Sitaux doesn't have the best economy yet. We can see that he's adding some barracks. Is it for Conquerors? Maybe. But Sitaux's economy, look at this. He's in shambles, guys. He has only 5 farms and some fish, that's it. So I think Conquerors is not an option yet. Not an option yet at all. So, and TaToH is taking back the water as well. I think this game is not over, guys. Even if the military in the count is in favor of Sitaux, if TaToH managed to hold this castle, he needs to hold it. If he holds it, he can produce some army, and look at these 2 bomber cannons are going out. he needs to hold this one. If TaToH lose this castle, then the snowball gonna be unstoppable, I believe. But as long as this castle holds, he can maybe use his economy to take back the water little by little, then having a good comeback. Okay, oh, maybe a good cannot be this shot? No. Good split by Sitaux. And yeah, I think Sitaux needs to snowball this. He's doing some TaToH, but no upgrade at all, guys. Zero upgrade for the I think it's a bit early. Like, Sitaux realized that he did something versus that. He realized that some TaToH can be insane, but he doesn't have enough economy yet to have good upgrade. Oh, but look at this move. Just this move, like, when you are in TaToH position, you need every move to be in your favor to come back. And with this move, that's super annoying. Like, TaToH gonna have a 25 Villager idol. Oh, Sitaux, don't hit the DC, man. You hit enough demos today. You don't need to hit the DC as well. DC. Okay, and Sitaux is everywhere. Sitaux is actually everywhere. And wait, as I said, guys, if TaToH managed to hold this DC, maybe his economy gonna be able to shine, because Sitaux's economy is not that good. It's fish, and as we said, fish is not as good as a villager. It's not as efficient as a villager. So if and what's this? Kamada run, he's gonna go for wood only X-bow, because with this deck, guys, the X-bow for Persian doesn't cost any gold. Don't cost any gold. So that can be actually a really good move. And as I said, if he holds this castle, he has a chance to come back. Because look at the population, it's not too bad. But oh, the Conquerors are coming. Even if they are naked, they have insane bonus damage versus gunpowder. Oh, the trap is rolling on the right. Oh, that's costly for TaToH. He's trying to repair it. The Conquerors are going. Oh, look at that. Oh no. Okay, that's worth it for sure.
I'm back, amigo.
Nice.
Back.
Okay.
What I missed and how it's going? Is still Sitaux ahead?
Yes, Sitaux is ahead, and Sitaux is snowballing, it looks like, because he has not the best economy. But look at that. How do you stop that with Persians? Genbow, Conquerors, BBC. How can you stop that?
Yeah, that's what we were talking. Ooh, and he take the trebuchet. Sorry, guys, for the promise. I mean, I'm not. Whoa! I come back for the right time, Margugu. GG has been called. Sitaux 2, TaToH 1. I'm sorry if the sound wasn't the great or whatever. I couldn't fix anything, guys. I was feeling really bad. Feel better now. I have taken my medicines and it's gonna be good. But Sitaux 2-1, Mr. Margugu, pretty crazy, man.
Yeah, crazy. And if you remember, Persians was the first pick for both players. And for the viewers, actually, how does a civilization draft works? Like, both players gonna take, like, the first pick for both players is the civilization that are OP for them, right? So both picked Persians, and Sitaux managed to beat Persians with Italian. So it means Sitaux managed to beat the first pick of TaToH with his fourth or fifth pick potentially. So that's insanely good for the set in general.
It's like a break point, like in tennis, right?
Exactly.
Like a break point in tennis. Whoa. Okay. Well, honestly, when I left, you could feel that Sitaux was ahead, you know, and he didn't throw that advantage with less resources, yes, but the timing and the momentum was not like for me. Was for Sitaux was fine. Well, anyway, let's keep going, guys. This is 2-1, and now the cities are in a point that probably many people didn't expect. Mr. Margugu. Yeah, you say, guys, that don't apologize and so on, but well. Yeah. Okay, they make a short break.
Oh no.
I'm fine now. You can keep going, or more or less. Thank you so much, Contrary, for the 25. Amazing. Well, I'm just gonna explain you guys. I have a problem, and it's that I'm not 25 years old. And I'm not. I'm just doing like here at Discovery, you know? And most of the food has lactose, right? And I'm intolerant to lactose. And when I'm doing tournaments, I always take a pill that I still took. It's good for the stomach, you know, but not always works, you know. And also, when I'm very nervous or stressed for something, it's affect to the stomach as well to me. So that's it. Otherwise, I wouldn't leave in the middle of the event like this, but I couldn't stay. Thank you so much, Margugu, for cover this. It's nice. Very nice. And now we have the next game. Game number 4. Burgundians Cumans Hideout. Oh boy, this is gonna be an amazing game, you know? A very amazing game.
Kumans. I think games in Hideout with Kumans are always interesting, right? Because in some closed map, sometimes it's boom versus boom, you try to get the relics. As a caster, as a viewer, it's not really interesting, right? It takes time to develop the game, but when Kumans is in the game, like TaToH will have to find a solution. How do I deal with Kumans? Do I try to go aggressive first? Do I try to just like go for a super greedy approach, just boom, then hold the Kuman push? It's in my opinion, when Kuman is part of a closed map in the game, it's super interesting because both players has to adapt to the Kumans, and I think that's gonna be an amazing one.
But this is the question here: is a Burgundian civilization one civilization to really go aggressive?
Not really right, actually.
Not right away, right? It's slow.
Yeah.
They shine later. So
Exactly.
This is a position that you want to be with the Kumans, in my opinion.
Yeah, that can be good, but at the end, versus Burgundians, the window to attack with Kumans is gonna be really small because Burgundians' economy is insane. So your time window with Kumans, like you have to be super good because if you miss this time window, then Burgundians will be later in late games. We'll have relics potentially, and we'll have the echo lead. So that's gonna be super interesting to see, like what's gonna be the plan of Sitaux. Does he want to just go 2TC boom into like keep Chak, one castle at home, take the map control, second castle in the face, fast him, something like that on 2TC? Is it gonna be the plan of Sitaux, or is he gonna go like, I don't know, just having the boom advantage, just go for the later game with a huge economy? We'll see what is this plan, but that's gonna be really interesting for sure.
Okay, and we have TaToH, Burgundian, Sitaux, Kumans in a map that I think we have seen more Black Forest and Arena than this one. This is what the one in the close category that we have seen the least. I don't know if you agree, but because I don't remember a lot of games in this map.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Don't remember a lot of games in this map, to be honest. They have been picking a lot more Black Forest, Arena than this one. So I'm glad to see this one, honestly. And this matchup Civilization, I really like it.
Yeah, that's gonna be really interesting. Really interesting. So
Okay.
the question... Oh, and look at TaToH. He's going for the bonuses of his civilization right away. Double build axe in Dark Age. If you don't know, guys, Burgundian is really good because you can go for the economic upgrade one age earlier. So it means that TaToH can go for the feudal economic upgrade in Dark Age, basically. So Burgundian's economy is insane thanks to that.
It has to be, definitely. It really has to be. Anyway, 2 houses is gonna make on that one. Well, it's typical to do the houses close to the palisade. Sitaux is gonna go something crazy, or he will do just the 2TC right away. I mean, it's straightforward.
I think when you play Kumans, you have to play 2TC right. Like you have two things. When you play a civilization, like you watch the tech tree, you watch the bonuses, and you have to play with them, right? Because if you don't use your bonuses, it's like playing a generic civ. And playing a generic civ at pro level is never a good idea. You need to play on your strengths. And one of the only strengths of Kumans, like the civ is designed like that, right? You have to go 2TC at one point in Feudal Age. And I think on this map it's 2TC or nothing. And looking at this uptime, it's gonna be 2TC.
Did we cast together Sitaux versus Winchester?
No, I think we cast Sitaux Hurt.
Okay.
Hurt.
The thing is,
And
I
no,
believe that Sitaux Winchester, it was Arena this matchup, and then Sitaux did a crazy aggression. Can use the similar approach with the stable and even archery range he did in Feudal Age, doing scouts, some archers get map control with double TC? Or you think that is not the same? Because they are here farther, much farther than in Arena.
Well, I think it's a bit different because on Arena, I think he did that to avoid Winchester to get 5 relics, right? He wanted to avoid that. But on this map, it's a bit different because the relics are potentially super far from the base of TaToH, right? Like TaToH was like 2 relics close to his base. But if you watch, like the 3rd and 4th one are super far, and the 5th one is behind Sitaux base, right? So it's gonna be really, really hard for TaToH to get 5 relics. So I don't think Sitaux needs to invest that much into protecting the relics because they are super far. I think Sitaux plan might be something like EV boom into aggression. I think it has to be this plan. He has no choice versus Burgundians. If you let the Burgundians economy fly, you cannot come back.
Okay. And they have also bombard cannons. Like, they have a lot of tools in the late game. They don't have bloodlines, but they have a lot of things, you know, and with their range, because remember that in late game, well, Kuman's got, what, Khazars? I mean, you can do siege honors, but they have monks, they have bombard cannons. I believe that you have to do something with Kuman's early game, right? Like, be aggressive, take the initiative, for sure.
Yeah. You don't have choice. With Kuman's, like, it's a civilization where you're gonna boom first to offer you a time window where you are super strong and you can kill. And you have to go for the kill. Because as you said, in late game, Kumans don't have Bracer, Kumans have good Hussar, right? But against Halberdier, for example, of Burgundians, like, how do you kill this? You can't, right?
Yeah.
If you are going super late game Trash War, you don't have Bracer, you don't have the best infantry unit, I believe, as well. So yes, you definitely have to go for the kill early with Kumans, or to kill on the timing. Otherwise, you are just behind in late game, I think.
Okay, as you can see, for now he's not in the barrack. Market and Blasphemy is good here for TaToH. He's not gonna go scouts. He probably want to go double TC right away to catch up the numbers that Sitaux will have, right?
Might be a boom with a monastery play, maybe for TaToH, I think, because he still wants these two relics next to his base, relics that will give you some food and some gold income. So that's really cool to have. So I think TaToH might open like 3 TC greedy approach with a monastery and try to contest the control map a bit later once his economy is set up.
Why, guys, TaToH is staying here? Well, because Sitaux is already in feudal age, and then you don't want to go outside with the scout because you're gonna lose it. That's why he was staying at home. Now he's gonna go away. Still, the scout is faster, but now with this speed, you can probably run away, and you gotta explore now the map, see the relics. For now, he can see 2 relics as Sitaux. Still didn't find the closer relic to his base. Usually happens all the time, Margugu. You have a close relic, and then you find the last one.
Yeah. But Sitaux is not any player. He wants to go for the hardest relics first, you know.
Okay. Okay.
For now, it's a peaceful game. It's like a bit of a SimCity. I'm pretty sure if you are not a pro, you are seeing this game and you are feeling like relaxed, right? You're like, finally a game I can do this. In my chair. Yeah, exactly.
People in the stream will say, I can do this, right? Okay, I don't know if I missed something, but since this chill, I see Brat and Archer 5 euros, Contrary 25 euros, a lot of new followers and also our subscribers. And don't forget also people on YouTube to thumb up. It is really important. Okay, let's see. I will try to keep recovering because I you know, Margugu, and I will explain to you if you don't know me, that I'm obsessed with that everything is perfect, you know. And when there is some small problem, I need some minutes to recover my natural energy, you know, Margugu, that it's coming out of my mind. But it will, and we will be there. Also, I'm still not 100%. I'm not feeling great yet. Hopefully, it will be fine for the rest of the stream. And TaToH Burgundians, Sitaux Kumans, Villese, 13 Villese more. Now mining gold. He's not doing any extra building now. For now, Sitaux. Castle drop. After the second TC, maybe go more boom. You think that 2 TC into Fast Imperial could be the Burgundians?
I think you have to go for something like that, yeah. Because if you go for Knights, Burgundians can go for Pike and all the timing. But the Kipchak is like a bit playing CA, right? Like on Castle Age, Kipchak is better CA basically. So if you manage to, like, let's say make a castle at home first, build a bit of a CA of a Kipchak mass, then go forward for a second castle, then go imp, then you might have the timing and the momentum plus the Kipchak mass, and then you can dominate. Because as we said, Burgundians will be better in late game, but Burgundians need to buy time to go there. Like if you kill the Burgundians before the late game, then you are happy, right?
And they need to buy quite some time, right?
Yeah, for sure. But TaToH build order was on point, I have to say. Because with the economic upgrade, you need to spend some resources early. So usually you go for a bit of a later castle each time, but TaToH build order was really on point. And look at the economic upgrade for TaToH. Oh.
Yeah, but he's doing now the barrack. Yeah, he has heavy plow, both so as expected, you know. But Okay. Oh, really okay. But the barrack, maybe he's not gonna... Well, he doesn't have resources yet to make a stable. Maybe he's gonna make some spears just to go and don't lose the map control. The problem here now is that you don't know what your opponent is going to do. And Sitaux is doing the barrack. I think Sitaux wants to go aggressive. He has 7 villages on goal. And now, man, this game is so important because if Sitaux win this one, he's 3-1, Margugu. And 3-1.
You cannot afford any mistake, right? Otherwise, you're out. And it would be actually a massive performance for Sitaux if he managed to go to the semi-final. I think it might be his first top 4 in an S tier tournament, that's for sure.
That's for sure. Well, let's be honest. Not many people reach top 4 in S tier tournament.
Oh yes, really few people actually.
Yeah, that's why it's so hard to be there. Stable.
Double stable.
Oh, wow.
Won't be quick chat. Maybe his plan is to first get the map control with double stable, then a castle in the face, like he did versus Winchester. Maybe it could be an idea.
It's not, but he's not mining stone. So, yeah, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about double stable here. If you are not doing blast beat and then siege forward, he's doing upgrades. He's coming with the spears. Maybe he's gonna do now some lancers. If you do double stable, sorry, I know that the stables are cheaper, 100 wood, so it's not like you are investing that much. But it's still, you are...
Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, if you do double stable, but you can't break in, then you are investing a bit for nothing, right? You are investing to hit some walls, but it's not that good. So most of the time when you are playing stable, you want like a siege workshop, so you are able to put the pressure, so your knights or your step lancer can be useful. Or you want a castle, so it's like you invest into the control maps for something to get a forward position. But if you just go stable only, then it's a bit like you are only going for the control map and nothing else. And actually, both players is going for light calf control map. That's really interesting.
Yeah, doing light cast, but he's doing a lancer. At least he has one lancer in the queue. Doing another TC. He's booming. Sitaux is booming. He wants to obviously do the double stable because it might feel that the numbers are higher for TaToH. He's even doing the pikeman upgrade. TaToH, okay. They really want... In these kind of battles, Sitaux has to be really careful because TaToH is amazing in these kind of games. Like really good, Margugu. With the economy going, he usually takes all the good decisions. I don't know if you agree.
Yes, Sitaux is super good. And look at the economy now. We talked about the small time window for the Kumans to shine. If you check resource collected, it's still in favor of Sitaux. But soon, I think TaToH gonna catch up. So it means soon, being Kumans or a generic seal will be the same, actually.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if I do like this 30C for Sitaux because it feels like he's not playing on the time window because he's not close to go in. He's not pressuring too much as well. He's having some step lancer, but TaToH already have some pike as well. He has a relics as well, TaToH. So I think I do prefer by far TaToH position.
Well, because now he's in the middle. Now Margugu is in the middle of nothing, right?
Yeah,
he has the lances, okay, but he has the pikes as well. He's gonna have now monks with sanity. TaToH has one relic. Does TaToH see the other relics? Yes, he has even one light caps protecting one at 3 o'clock. He's not gonna take that one. Well, no, he's not. He's gonna take it Sitaux actually because he got the upgrades. He got bloodlines and he got +1/+1. He did many up. Ooh, this is good here. Taking the monk, keeping this open, but go with the lances. No, he has a lot of pikes. I think that army from Sitaux killed TaToH army.
Yeah, I think TaToH need to be careful because if Sitaux managed to it's a problem for TaToH.
That army, if he is attacking the army, he should kill it. I know that the pikes are there, but he shouldn't be really afraid with those pikes. Now he's doing forging. It's still Sitaux with the good farming. Now it's starting to be interesting game.
Yeah.
It's not that it wasn't before, but you know, it was in city as you were talking. Now he's mining stone. And Sitaux is mining now a lot of this on stone. So he's preparing to come forward with the castle. He's doing the gold sand mining. He's doing the loom. And this is because now Sitaux want to drop a castle forward and go aggressive. Not immediately aggressive. He didn't want to go aggro with 2 TCs. He wanted to have a little bit more economy, Mr. Margugu. And I don't know if this is gonna be good or not. Let's see this battle. He has a lot of lancers here. He's coming with a monk to defend. More pikes. He's going to go back. Okay. Not taking any conversion, not killing anything. Being careful. Man. This game, man, this game, look at now Sitaux resources, with the stone, with the food, with the gold, the Kuma's approach. He's now sending Villese, how many he's sending. This is so important, not only for the cities, but for Sitaux career, because 3-1, it could be massive and will put all the pressure in the Spaniard. But the Spaniard has been in those situations before. Yes, he was, but oh boy, Sitaux is on fire. Let's see if he's gonna be able to stop. What do you think? He's gonna be able to stop this army? The Spaniard?
I think it's super scary because step lancers are so good versus spikes. Oh, I think Sitaux gonna hit TaToH's army, but there is a monks actually. Oh no, Sitaux is managing to snipe it. Oh, really good job by Sitaux, and the Villagers coming. And if Sitaux drops a castle there, then TaToH has no stone. He has a stone
Well, he will buy. He bought it now. He's gonna drop a castle himself. He delete. He's doing the castle even more forward. TaToH is waiting. TaToH has good resources yet, but look at Sitaux resources. He could go up to post-imperial Margugu, but he's not going. And now that castle is I'm gonna make it. It's a chicken castle. You know, he could do damage, take the farmers, but he wants to make the castle because he's on the way to Imperial Age. Yes.
And TaToH as well. Look at TaToH resources. He's on the way to Imp in a second as well, but TaToH doesn't have a second building. TaToH doesn't have
why he need the castle. It's the castle, the building. But it's don't. Oh, okay. Almost that one denied. Remember that TaToH need to go up. His resources are sick. He need to finish the castle, and the timing, the momentum is now for Sitaux. But is enough advantage to kill TaToH? Don't think so. I don't know what you think.
I don't know. Now it's a minute ahead for Sitaux. And Sitaux is building a lot of stone. Look, maybe Sitaux gonna go for the second castle on the hill, on top of the TC, and double castle, double treb productions. Then it means
and raiding. And raiding at the back, finding the stone. Amazing. The army is complicated here now. What TaToH army should do? He should, Lycas is not an oath against the Lancers. He's doing the second castle in the face. Sitaux playing this amazing with 10 billions more. Who is this baguette? Margugu. We have the cameras and we know he's not a smurf, but he's playing amazing right now.
Yeah, he's playing amazing, and if he managed to kill TaToH castle, then TaToH doesn't have any castle, and TaToH doesn't have any villager on stone. Oh no, he's mining some stone, but
yeah.
I think TaToH position is very bad. I do prefer by far Sitaux position, because then when he kills TaToH castle, he can nick some Kipchak as well. He can play like Kipchak Lancers, and suddenly it's a scary combination, right? So
he's doing pikes. He's doing pikes because he sees how TaToH is gonna go with the Cavaliers. He's in Imperial. It's still 1 minute behind. And now we're gonna see those Lancers. Okay, what's gonna happen here? Town center on the stone. This is University. Another TC on the goal as well. Elite Step Lancer. Elite Step Lancer. Cavaliers are already upgraded, yes, but he doesn't have too many. He converted one. The pikes are coming. The TC is not gonna be up. Cavaliers are like us. Village on the TC need to happen. He is holding here position. Population, is almost the same. And TaToH is holding the first attempt from Sitaux. Look at those buildings. Remember that you don't have stone walls with the Kumans. But
and Sitaux denied the Elite Step Lancers upgrade, actually. He denied it. He cancelled it, sorry. Yeah, okay. He cancelled it.
Yeah, but now he's doing halves. And if you do halves, he's gonna do hand cannoneers and bombard cannon. He's starting to lose the window. The castle is gonna go down. He's raiding, okay. But TaToH is moving with 2 TCs at the back. Oh, it's difficult game to finish. He's still ahead in Sitaux for sure. But TaToH is holding somehow, Mr. Margugu. What do you think?
Look at TaToH. He's going for the counter attack actually. Maybe he can find some damage on the gold. There is a gold exposed for Sitaux. Can be annoying for Sitaux because Sitaux needs this gold to produce army. Sitaux needs to have all his focus on the time window to be able to kill the Burgundians, because if you give a minute to TaToH, suddenly he will have halberdiers, he will have maybe paladin, maybe skirm, so you need to kill fast. And look at this castle from Sitaux. Sitaux is just pushing in the face non-stop. I think it's a very good play, but the counter attack is coming on the gold, maybe? Yeah, it's coming on the gold.
He's coming on the goal, and this is not like arena. The good thing here for TaToH is that he can expand his economy. He's moving his economy, as you can see. He's gonna make a castle where? Where's gonna make the castle, TaToH? TaToH is doing the castle on his base. He wants to save these DCs and the farmers. I'm not sure if that's a good decision. We will find out very soon. But when the hand cannoneers appear, it's gonna help a lot. The halberdiers are already there, but now TaToH is doing a damage, an important damage on Sitaux, and the most important is distracting him here and creating a lot of chaos. 54 villages are idle now on Sitaux's economy. That's a lot. And
TaToH does have a bombard cannon. Actually, the bombard cannon can be clutch, because if TaToH managed to kill these traps, then the push is gone and the timing is gone as well.
Yeah, he's gonna take it. He's not noticing the bomber cannons. He's taking 2 traps. Okay, he has to be careful. He's gonna kill all the trebuchets. The rallies are gone as well. He's gonna be able to take it back, TaToH or not. The trebuchet is down, and all the time and a low momentum is bye-bye. Hand cannoneer is coming now. The hand cannoneer is gonna be there and take resources now for Sitaux. And leave resources right now in the bank. 0. But TaToH almost no goal later. Who has the advantage here? Billy is different. It's only 6. Sitaux is still with military numbers ahead, but now I really believe that TaToH is just stopping the push. Who has the advantage now? It's getting closer and closer.
I think TaToH managed to stop the push thanks to this counter-attack, because look how many Albs were defending for Sitaux. 25 Albs were defending, so more than half the military of Sitaux were in defense actually. So it's easy with a lot of military in defense for Sitaux to defend for TaToH. And TaToH, thanks to that, managed to hold, but now Kipchak are there, and maybe Kipchak will be able to snipe the trap. Let's see, but it's still a complicated scenario spot for TaToH, because he has 3 castles in the face, he has 0 relics, and he's on the timing. He's on the timer because he needs to secure some gold, some stone, some resources. So the game is still super close.
But 3 bomber, no, 4 bomber cannons. Those are going to be halberdiers now. It's halberdiers and bomber cannons and hand cannoneers. The army now for TaToH is better, but he doesn't have yet the numbers. Need more farmers. This castle is gonna be down. It is down, and now the trap. Sitaux need to control the trebuchet. Look at the score. The score is getting closer and closer, and TaToH take the trebuchet. It's coming back from the hell, Mr. Sitaux. Look at those villages at the back also trying to make the TC. He sniped those, so he couldn't do it. He's gonna make an outpost. And now look at the castle. TaToH is doing the score. He's taking the score lead in the game, TaToH. Incredible hold by the Spaniard. Incredible hold.
And now Sitaux is going for elite Kipchak, but as we said, if you go for the late game with Kumans, then your civilization is just behind. And when you go for elite Kipchak doesn't have bracer, and that's not gonna be easy for Sitaux, because how do you deal with bombard cannons? How do you deal with the hand cannoneer, with halberdiers, with Kumans? You just
maybe
don't.
raiding, right? Like maybe raiding.
Yeah,
he has to raid a lot. But
right?
it's the answer. He has to raid. He has to be very active. He has to be aggressive. 186 population is still raiding on the stone. He needs to move back. Okay, TaToH is trying just to kill the castles. This is the problem here. You raid a little bit here. Okay, you do some damage, but TaToH killed both castles, and then what you do? What timing you do if you are Sitaux? No more production.
I don't know. Maybe Hussa, halberdiers who try to kill raiding to death, but it's not easy. Or elite Kipchak, maybe he can snipe some BBC actually.
Let's see if he's gonna make it. He's taking 1. TaToH didn't kill those. The halberdiers need to go. He's gonna take the bomber cannons, but the castles are going to be down or not. The halves are coming. Bomber cannons are going to be down, all them or not. 1, 2 down out of 4, but the halves now are doing the job. It's still a score say that Sitaux is ahead, but anything can happen in this game. 154 population. Sitaux is still on 200 pop. TaToH is at the very limit. Elite skirmishes. The bomber cannon is going to be bye-bye. His economy is at the very limit. It's 20 farmers only. TaToH need more farmers, or he won't be able to really come back. Ooh, look at the army numbers now. Ooh, man, and the castle is gonna be down. The hand cannoneer is gonna take the trap. The castle is down. The castle is down before losing the trebuchet. That's huge for TaToH.
Yeah, that's huge. He needed to kill that castle, and maybe he's gonna kill the second one. Actually, there is a trap trapping down the other
Oh my
castle,
God.
and if Sitaux doesn't have any castle, it means no keep check. But I think this trap gonna die.
Okay. And now Cavaliers. He's doing Cavaliers. Still Sitaux with 144 population. They're gonna make a lot more stables. I don't know if TaToH is gonna be able to hold this position. Why he's not taking the relics yet? He will now. And TaToH has one halberdier, and his skirmishes don't even have fletching.
Yeah, TaToH is very
At the
limited.
limit, man.
Yeah.
Really at the limit, man. Really at the limit, man. Unbelievable, man. Well, population is still strong for TaToH. Sitaux doesn't have army at all. And the longer the games goes, he need to attack now. Cavaliers, okay. But he can do halves. He's doing now more halberdiers in the queue. He has bombard cannons. He's still not getting the relics back. He needs rams, he needs traps, he needs some push. Or he's giving time to TaToH, in my opinion. I don't know what you think. He's really giving time now because he has a lot of resources.
Yeah, he's giving time, but he has all the resources of the map, actually, Sitaux. So maybe Sitaux can go for like Paladin, Keep Shack combo, like a super expensive combo to kill. And look at that, he's going
Paladin
for Paladin.
upgrade.
And
Paladin
I think that's a
upgrade.
good idea, because he know he needs to kill fast, and he's having a lot of gold on the map right now, so he's using it really nicely. And I'm a bit scared for TaToH because Paladin, Elite Keep Shack, that's a deadly combo.
Yeah, but doesn't have yet the numbers. Doesn't have too many numbers. And then you can kill the Paladins if you do, I don't know, halves, 40 halves. Now he's 38 farmers. And with the army he has, look at the bomber cannons in the south. Just gonna take the traps and he's doing more barracks. He just needs siege and halves, actually. Siege and halves is more or less fine. You need a lot of paladins to kill. Now the Kipchas are coming, but they are not Magundized. He's now finally coming with the skins, +2/+2. If he's doing pressing, he's gonna be sick. The bomber cannon is gonna take the castle, and TaToH managed to hold. He is gonna take the trap. Trebuchets are going to be down. It is down. And the Spaniard, 172 population. Sitaux, 160. Crazy. And now with that castle, he's taking back 2 goals. What a game. What a series, Mr. Margugu.
What a game. And now I think the only chance for Sitaux now is to surprise TaToH with Paladin. But Paladin is scary, right? If you get surprised by Paladin, you can die easily to it. So TaToH is in a better spot, I would say. But he has to be careful, because if the Paladin come and surprise him, that can be deadly.
But how many you need?
You need a lot, actually.
A lot.
And Sitaux only have 12 for now. I think TaToH needed to wall the right hand side. If you wall the right hand side, then he's in a really good spot, because you have 2 BBC to hold the wall, and he can just focus on the left, push back little by little and win. And that's it. He saw the first Paladin, so TaToH knows he can just go back. He can just chill at home, wait to have a big halberdier mass.
Okay. Paladins are coming, but he got good halves. It's true that the halberdiers don't have all the upgrades, but the castle is gonna be there. You know what I think? Sitaux should have done. I'm not telling that he's not gonna win this game, but I really believe. Look at that trap. Those Paladins are going down. I really will have done Onagers and Hussars instead of this army. Onagers could and raid non-stop. There was a moment that TaToH got nothing, and you need to take that momentum and non-stop raiding. And he gave here 5-10 minutes, and TaToH has 200 population. TaToH now with 200 population, with all the economy upgrades, getting map back with 2 relics, is gonna be, in my opinion, unstoppable.
Yeah, I think now for Commands it's gonna be super hard, but I agree actually. And even Onager, when you are facing like halberdiers and you are playing like cavalry, like having some Onager to target shot on the ground is really good to kill halberdiers. It's really good to attack ground. So I think Onager could have been a good idea. Now of course it's too late because he doesn't have any gold. But yeah, now I think halberdiers is just gonna kill all. But who knows? Oh, and look at on the right, actually. Maybe Sitaux can make something.
And the halberdiers are bad yet for TaToH. I mean bad. Not +4, not +2 even attack. He's missing a lot of upgrades, so he still have some momentum going. The problem is that it's very expensive. And the halves, even if you don't have the upgrades, are very cheap. So all the time the trade is gonna benefit the Spaniard. All the time.
Oh, and Sitaux forgot to take the last relic on the bottom. That's a mistake. When you are going into the late game, you need those relics. You need to take them. That's super important.
He can still take it, but he's not even having even a monk. The halberdiers is still missing upgrades for TaToH. Still missing upgrades for TaToH. Still, the game is definitely not over. We are talking about the possibilities. And Sitaux still have map control because he's not getting attack at home. But I wouldn't be surprised that at some point who's gonna make the honors cut and raid is gonna be TaToH. Hideout is a map also well known that these kind of long games can happen. The bomber cannon is gonna be down, but the trap is still alive. Okay, but TaToH little by little coming with another castle, trying to get more and more map control back. I can't believe that TaToH didn't notice that he's missing a lot of upgrades in the house. Yeah, but look, even without the upgrades, where's the paladins? Margugu!
What paladin?
Disappear!
Paladin? I don't see. I see nothing.
Yeah. They just
and now
melt.
The thing is, TaToH claimed back his gold mine, while Sitaux, Sitaux doesn't have that much gold left, right? He's only have one mine full. Like he has 3k gold there, but that's it. Nothing else.
Yeah. If with those halberdiers he was eating, now he's doing the average he was missing. The +4. He needs this castle to survive, TaToH, because he can raid a lot of economy here. I don't know if he's gonna go the bomber cannon. Yes, he will. He needs to repair the castle because he's doing damage at the back. But TaToH is recovering the other area. The score is kinda lying right now. I really believe, and I don't know if you agree, Margugu, that TaToH now has the lead. And this crazy game that could be 3-1, it can change the series completely if TaToH takes this game. What do you think?
Of course, if it's 2-2, then everything is possible. If you are done 1-3, the pressure is on your shoulders, right? But it's 2-2, it's super close, and then everything can happen. And I think after this game, TaToH gonna be confident because he did an amazing hold, an amazing one.
And how this can affect to Sitaux that he felt, ooh, I have it there if he's losing, but still, he didn't lose yet. Definitely not.
Yeah,
you know, we are talking, and let's see, because look at the population, and on the right side, he's still pushing strong with 2 traps. He's gonna do more bomber cannons, yes. He need to repair that castle. If he's losing that castle is a problem, but now the same situation is on the left. And on the left, that castle is about to go down. Margugu, who is gonna take the castle first? Let's go.
And if this castle go down, for Sitaux, that's a big problem, because all his military production is on the left, actually. Oh, but big fight on the left. Oh, I think that's a bad fight for Sitaux. The Paladin are trying to kill the BBCs, but they cannot even touch them. And now the hand cannoneer are gonna destroy the halves. But on the right side, wait, on the right side, maybe Sitaux can make something happen.
On the right side, he's losing the bomber cannon. Okay, TaToH can lose the castle. I think that castle is gonna be down. But when he take the castle, the army here from Sitaux is gonna be Sitaux. Basically Sitaux. Well, few light caps, you know, not even Khazars yet. Problems now for TaToH because he can raid the farmers, and that's definitely a problem. On the left, the castle is also down, and now he's gonna kill the buildings. Population TaToH 200 pop. Crazy. He need to kill, and he's killing the trebuchet with halves. So, doesn't need siege anymore. Okay, he's gonna raid some, but TaToH has 120 Villese 75 army, and little by little is cleaning all. He need to go back with the hand cannoneers. Look at those kids are doing an amazing job on the left. Oh man. But the longer the game goes, and TaToH is doing, he bought it some stone. Another amazing castle on the right just to defend those farmers. And pushing on the left little by little. Look at the score exploding for the Spaniard.
Yeah, and TaToH also did the vineyards, the unique tech, so he gets some gold of the farms. So it's like he's having more than 3 relics right now. And Sitaux is taking the 3rd relics actually, so that's good for him. But yeah, Burgundians in late game is so good in versus humans. So I think TaToH is winning it. But since the beginning of this set, we didn't have the best prediction, mem. So let's see actually.
Nope. We didn't.
Maybe we were wrong.
We definitely didn't. I still have 57 farmers. TaToH, not a lot of farms, 33. But truth is that the army he's doing right now is not the most expensive. Check at the queue, except the bombard cannons. He's just, well, he does have production actually, TaToH. But he will probably. He did the castle again. He's just defending. I don't know why he's not doing a wall and a gate there, and then he can focus on one side. Onagers and raid, maybe for Sitaux. Hussars might be also needed if he's doing light caps. He's still doing light caps, but doesn't have the Hussars. He's missing now a lot of upgrades, Sitaux, and the population is starting to drop. For me, I really believe that this hold by TaToH is epic. Really,
that's
really epic.
Bold, right? Because when we check for the population, at what point it was like 40 population advantage for Sitaux. He had the momentum, he had the treb, and when you are defending versus the pressure, it's so hard to defend, right? While attacking, when you have the initiative, it's cool. Like you have the initiative, you are not stressed, you are the one putting the pressure. But defending in that position, it was super impressive by TaToH, because I don't know a lot of players that would have held this. And TaToH is one of them, and it was really impressive by him.
And look how much he achieved with the Paladins. Paladins in 1v1 is usually not the best approach. At least that you are really pushing so clear. It's so expensive, the Paladins. It's so expensive, the Paladins. And you can do, you know, go on.
I mean, it was maybe a mistake, and maybe I would have preferred to go Hussar Onager, as you said. But I understand his attempt, right? Because as we said, as 2-mans, you need to kill. You need to kill on the spot, right? You cannot go for the long game, for the really long game. You need to kill on the spot. You need to kill on the timing window. And he was thinking, oh, I'm getting pushed back. I need to do a move. It wasn't the good move, but he tried something. He needed to kill. He tried. It failed. But I think he got the right plan in his head. And that's good.
But look who is doing Paladins now. I mean, he's trying to prove that the casters suck. Man, Margugu. Paladins are fine. I'm doing Paladins myself, but there's one difference, Margugu. The Paladins from TaToH are much cheaper. Much cheaper. The upgrade, you know? Oh, did he cancel? Did he cancel?
Oh, maybe.
Or he didn't.
Oh, he's doing also. Mem, you are the best.
We are good, man. We are good. We are good. Margugu, we are good. Oh, man, feels so good right now. Yes, let's go. He canceled and he's doing Hussars. Let's go. Save it by the bell, Margugu, because we are going. I was going to stop the stream, man.
I think he was taking Paladin and he was like, oh, wait. What would have done Mem in my situation? Oh, he would have done Onager and Hussar. Okay, let's go. I changed my plan.
Yeah, well, if he's doing Onagers now, I cry. If TaToH do Onagers now, I mean, oh my god, if TaToH is doing Onagers now, come on, let's see now. Look at the but look at the population for Sitaux. Look at the amount of farming, Hussars, a lot of keep. What is he doing with those keep chats? Is it slow motion keep chat? Oh man, okay, send them all. It's crazy amount of farming from both. He's gonna take this battle.
I did pushing back.
Oh man, okay. Crazy, you know. Now doing the step husbandry after 1 hour is not really what you want. Okay, more skirmishes, but the problem is the trade, right? The problem is the trade that you have here, but he's taking a lot here. Look at the population. Oh my god, what is this game, man? Wow, man. Wow.
And with step husbandry, the stable efficiency gonna be insane, because it was 100% faster. Like, that's crazy. You can just spam Hussar in front line in mid shield forever. So maybe. And TaToH still didn't hold the right side. Actually, he might get ready to death as well. He has to be careful.
Ladies and gentlemen, 6,100 viewers on Twitch, 1,600 on YouTube. Margugu, we are exploding. If you are new in the channel, don't forget to follow. No olvidéis de seguir el canal, because this is the best game ever, el mejor juego del mundo. I'm telling this in Spanish and in English because I know that many people is also Spanish as well. So, let's go, Mr. Margugu. Who is winning this?
I still think if TaToH is not getting snowballed, TaToH have this game, but for now, Sitaux is looking pretty good, and Sitaux is still running. Sitaux is out of gold. Sitaux is out of gold. Zero gold. now.
Yeah, he still has 1,000 gold in the bank, but why he doesn't have production right now, Sitaux? Look, he's trying to control the units, but you need to have production. Oh, no, get upgrade! Oh, my God! I mean,
You're right.
I mean, I'm feeling professional, insane, excited, brutality. Everyone, I mean, everyone has to be excited the same as us because we are professional finally. Well, after how many hours we are casting? Over 2 hours and 30 minutes. First prediction round.
Finally, we are
finally, one prediction correct in the whole series. Well, we are trying our best, you know. Anyway, is that a bad upgrade? I don't think so. It's a bad upgrade. I think in order to upgrade here, if you make some raid, I think he need to cut and raid. You need to raid. The key here for Sitaux is having... Oh, a militia. He did a militia misclick. Okay.
Did you predict the militia? I don't think so then.
No. But it's full upgraded, so it's fine. Militia full upgraded.
Yeah. You're right. Actually, it's good. That's
Okay,
a really good meme.
It's a really good one. Okay, let's do skip check. He's gonna cut down. A raiding can be huge here, but he has an outpost. How you gonna defend this? I don't know. And TaToH 200 population, Sitaux. It seems that TaToH has a brutal production, while Sitaux is struggling to keep the production there, even with the 79 farmers. I don't know what you think.
Yeah. Oh, look at the Oneger. Look at the pathing. The Oneger is going all around the houses in the university, actually.
No, he did on purpose. It's hidden. You see? He's doing on purpose. Look.
Yes. Let's see TaToH point of view. Does he see that? Oh, he can see it. And look at... Is he reacting with the Villese? No.
No. He could.
Look at that.
Raid.
He's running for the wood line. He saw it. Impressive.
He saw it, man. That's crazy. And he's moving all.
Yeah, he's moving all.
Yeah, but now he's pushing it still. Look at the army numbers. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Okay. Still didn't kill anything on the right, but okay. Good. He could a little bit and now move to the left. Okay.
Yeah, I think he realized that if you go for the raid, he will die at home. So he needs his army home, but that's the problem with with command, right? Like if you don't go for a kill at one point, you will just like lose little by little, and that's what's happening because each Kipchak that is dying won't be replaced by Sitaux because he only has one castle and only 400 gold left. So
but check the production here. Check the production here for TaToH. He has 50 halves in the cube, 24 hussars. Now it's true that he has cleaned everything. But he has 9 hussars only in the cube. So if he keep coming, it's gonna be so difficult that he's gonna push it back. Still, you need siege to finish this. And what TaToH needs is population. He does have space. Oh man, now no crop rotation. No man, he's missing the upgrades, man.
How many farm for Sitaux?
90 farmers, man. 90 farmers right now. Okay. 76 farmers, crop rotation. He's missing also the wood upgrade, but now the halves are eating those. Yes, the halves. Look at the hussars, man. They disappear. The owner is there. Okay. Might kill the halberdiers now with those owners. That's a good one. Gonna take another. But still 200 population. Now he's coming with hussars on the right as well. Still no bloodlines, but he's fine. Not having bloodlines. Well, I mean, it's fine. Obviously, it's better hussars from Sitaux, but well, at the end now it's a trash battle. Hussars and halberdiers from TaToH.
Yes.
Sitaux only hussar. Well, he's doing some key check, but for how long? There's no goal.
Yeah, that's the question. How long? And soon he won't have any castle because I really like that. TaToH is putting the pressure on the left, but he's pushing full numbers on the right. And if he kills this castle, if he kills this barrack in this table, that's military production that Sitaux won't have. And that's going to be a big problem. Also, it will open an option to raid for TaToH. He will be able to raid the right-hand side of Sitaux's base, all the farms eco of Sitaux, and Sitaux realize that, and he's going for a super defensive castle, but that's not what you want with commands. You want to kill on the spot, you want to push with commands, you cannot just go for the super late game because you know Bourgogne is going to be better. So I think this castle for Sitaux means he's accepting to go for the super long game, and it's not what you want with this civilization.
Yeah, well, it feels that he cannot do any other spot, you know, like he's kind of afraid. Now he's coming with the Hussar, still spamming. The truth is that Sitaux is still on 200 population, but the castle on the right is in the hell right now. And that's open the room, open the window here to TaToH to raid eventually. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do it. I don't know why they are not doing any walls, because TaToH could have stone walls here to avoid some raidings on the left.
Yeah.
And Sitaux as well, actually. And they're not doing
well,
any wall. Well, Sitaux
Humans
cannot
don't
do a
have
stone
wall,
wall.
but-
Yeah.
But yeah,
you
he
know,
can do even
palisades.
an house wall. Actually.
Or houses,
Even house
yeah.
wall. You just
Yeah,
go for
yeah.
houses because the point of a wall is not to only just prevent, like, okay, it prevents raid, but also if the opponent wants to raid, like, you have time to react, right? While if you don't have any walls, if suddenly you realize there is 50 SR coming in your base, you have to react on the spot. You have zero time to think, zero time to adapt, right? So the point of a wall is to buy you time to react, and that's why even an house wall is good.
Yeah, will be amazing. Will be amazing. Thank you also on YouTube, giving some gift as well. Awesome support from everyone. It's still 200 population. What is missing? One of the players then to, well, TaToH in this case that we think that he has, well, bombard cannons, right? Some siege, because if without siege, it's complicated at this level to finish the games, because players are spamming 85 farmers, you know, and some siege is needed, you know. Maybe TaToH will could at some point. Go on, Mr. Margugu.
Yeah, I think TaToH realized that now he's in a super comfortable position. He has the unique tech that gives him gold income with the farms. He's having 92 farms, so it's basically 2 relics, I think. So it's like he's having 4 relics TaToH right now. So I think TaToH is just saving gold for a big push to kill Sitaux now. Like, he don't need to rush to win, he's just saving gold, and suddenly he will come with like 4 BBCs potentially and just kill Sitaux, I think. That's his plan probably.
Let's see, because for now he doesn't have. There's no resources in the bank. Not at all. Sitaux now 70 army. 70 army. TaToH trying to get the number because he's dying. He's losing a lot. Sitaux more unit kills. And this is a lot of halberdiers and hussars with some keep check. He still have the castle there that he's producing. Now doing the siege war shop. Oh man. It's crazy, but Sitaux 102 farmers, man.
Yeah, 102
farmers, man. Oh man.
That's a lot.
Oh man. And we're gonna have probably an ad in the middle of the game, which I don't want, but it's what it is because it's so long. Oh man. Yeah, the last time that happened, it was during the Black Forest game between Jordan and Andy.
Don't remind me this game, man. Don't remind me this game.
Yeah, I don't want to remind either, but it's what it is. And it happened just when they called the GG, you know. Crazy. Anyway, let's see, on the right, Hussars and Halberdiers, 92 farmers. Now it seems that they can't finish each other. And TaToH is having more and more villages. With 140 villages, you don't have room enough to have army to beat now the Cubans, it seems.
And Sitaux cut the middle. Sitaux is cutting the middle. Wait, is he cutting the wood line? Is it a move for Sitaux to just, like, cut the wood of TaToH?
No. So he's going to raid.
Maybe he can win on that?
He's going to raid with Hussars. Man, Sitaux's score is ahead. Is he gonna put the 3-1 in this series? We were talking about the Civ, but Sitaux is still playing insane. He has a lot of farming. Now he's gonna make some houses, as you can see. Yeah, trying to block, but he's blocking, not letting him to raid. Okay, more houses. He's gonna make another one here. And another house. He's blocking completely, not letting him to raid. Whoa. But now in the south, look at the halberdiers, skirmishes and hand cannoneers. Both fans has been in this. I mean, you know Sitaux better. I know that TaToH has been in this situation, in this kind of long, crazy long games many times. Sitaux is also used to this.
Yeah, I mean, at this level, players are used to play long games in tournaments, and
no problem,
they are
right?
just thinking about what win conditions they have and what should be their next move. But it's always long games like that aren't easy to play for anyone. Like, it's super hard to play, and yeah. Let's see what he's gonna do. But
70 helps in the queue. Now he's doing what you said, the 2 bomber cannons. But the problem that I see now for TaToH is that he's never pushing anymore. He's really not pushing anymore. It's Sitaux more who has the initiative or the aggressive position. I don't know what you think.
Actually, I think the Hussar spam is insane because he can just like lose them constantly and they are instantly replaced. And then he can. Oh, and look at the raid. The raid on the top is coming. TaToH is having 150 vills, maybe a bit too much vill for that. A bit too much villager for TaToH, actually.
Probably too many villages. I mean, you don't have enough army, that's for sure. Your opponent has 70, you have 50. He's coming with some hands and hand cannoneers. Now he's gonna raid with those hussars. And still he wall. In the middle now, the one who is walling is Sitaux, because he could have now, he's scared that he's gonna get raided. But he's coming with more hussars. Oof, this is gonna be a long, well, it's already a long game. And I don't know now anymore who is winning this. I have no idea who is winning this. Thank you for the sub, guys. 100 farmers, yes, 100 farmers, but 90 for Burgundians. He has 3,000 food in the bank. Who is winning this?
The thing is, like, Sitaux doesn't have any siege, you know? He doesn't have trebs, so even if he wins fight next to TaToH Castle, he won't be able to push them, so it's not like he's pushing, he's just raiding here and there, and TaToH is just... look at the queue of TaToH. 80 albs in the queue for TaToH.
Oh my god.
So I think he's fine losing some units, some vills here and there. So yeah, we are there for a long game. And look at that. Kuman's going for Skirmisher. You know it's a 2-hour game. You know it's gonna be a really long one.
But the skirmishes is a good option here when you don't have the +3. If you go skirmishes, well, you have a lot of hussars in the queue, so still not gonna make many skirmishers. He has 74 halberdiers, okay. And this guy is out games crazy. Tell me, go on.
Maybe he's thinking he has no choice. I mean, he's in the late game, he's thinking, okay, I still have some gold in the bank. I need to take into every upgrade possible for my trash units before it's too late, right? So in case he needs them later, he will have the tech already. That's maybe his way of thinking. And yeah, now just...
Look at the village numbers. Now look at the village numbers. He lost a lot of TaToH, and that helps to him to do a lot more army, because you don't need that 80, 90 farmers with the army he's doing right now. He has halberdiers, he has 62 hussars in the queue, coming with the bomber cannons. He's now really taking quite some ground on the right side. Cab rams from TaToH, from Sitaux. Okay, but on the right he seems to be pushing. Let's see those halberdiers and hand cannons. He needs more buildings, and now he's killing a lot. Need to kill the Onaga. He's gonna take the TC. The score is switching very fast. As you can see, 200 population. Go, Margugu.
And I think Sitaux tech into Scum because he saw the hand cannoneer. He was like, wait, how do I kill this Burgundians and cannoneer with Hussar and Halb? I can't, right? So I need a unit to snipe them. So he felt it was a must to have some skirms in the camp. And I think it was a good idea because actually, look at this push. As we said, TaToH gonna turtle a bit to have a big army, and this army, hand cannoneer, bombard cannon, is like maybe 1k gold on the field there for TaToH. So it's a super strong army at this stage of the game when there is no gold left on the map.
Absolutely, really a lot. Okay, look at those hand cannoneers. Now with the halberdiers, you gotta be careful with the honors. You gotta be careful. This is what? 2 bomber cannons, halbs, hand cannoneers, siege rams from Sitaux. But where's he gonna use the siege rams? He's now pushing and taking out farmers. Population is still 200 pop. Both are raiding each other. Well, the one who make more damage in the economy, but now those hussars are gonna kill those bomber cannons. He's gonna take one only one. Yes, more hussars coming. Siege rams. I don't know if siege rams was here. Well, he has 3,000 food in the bank. Who cares? He can do siege rams. Yeah.
Why not?
So, no problem. Yeah.
But Sitaux has to be careful because potentially TaToH could kill the monasteries of Sitaux in his base, in his main base. He could kill it, and if the relics are not in the hand of Sitaux, that can be a
disaster.
Yeah.
Disaster. But look at the population, look at the village number for Sitaux. I know that he has a good production, yes, but here you need to produce constantly because now he's just going all over both flyers. You can see the hussars are now going to kill the hand cannoneers. They are lonely. This is great for Sitaux. The hand cannoneers are the most expensive units left in the game, and they're all gone. All gone, Mr. Margugu.
Look at the army on the field for Sitaux. More than 100 armies.
100!
Huge army. But that's because he lost a lot of vills. So now, if TaToH hold the next minutes, he will have more army and economy because Sitaux's economy is in the hell.
Yeah. Where is the Sitaux economy?
Yeah, in the hell. In the hell.
Okay, yeah. We hear properly. Don't worry. Amazing. All right, look at those now with the castle and 82 villages. He still have a lot of army, but he's not raiding anymore. And now is why he's doing so many buildings in this area. Okay, he's raiding more villages. it's a problem. This economy is a problem. TaToH, the score is starting to explode. And now if he loses this production, he won't have enough production. This economy now, Sitaux with 36 farmers and no wood at all. It can be the game, but definitely Sitaux is gonna keep fighting like a warrior. It's 100 army on the field for Sitaux, but he need to keep killing. And the problem is, he did siege ram upgrade. And tell me now how many rams are on the field trying to kill the buildings?
Oh, zero ram, nothing.
0 rams. So if you have these army numbers and you don't push the buildings, eventually you will lose the game, because with 76 Villese at this stage, it is impossible to
And
counter
do
the
you remember
Spaniard.
do you remember when Sitaux had 80 USR in the queue? Now he has only 3. That means
Yes.
a lot actually, because he has no economy to replace them. And I think
Crazy.
soon Sitaux gonna drop some population because he doesn't have any economy to spam army right now.
Yeah, it's a crazy game. It's a crazy game. This is very important in the middle. That spot is not good for Sitaux. The hand cannoneers are there, the halves are there. He's gonna stop here and gonna take a lot. His economy is close to that area. Now, TaToH need to push and fast. It's the time for him, but he doesn't know, as we know, right? So it's complicated. He has army all over the map. TaToH in less numbers, yes. Population is starting to drop, as you mentioned, as you predict. It's 80 villages, 102 army still. Oof. But now TaToH again with so many villages, maybe? 7,000 wood for TaToH. 7k
TaToH can
wood
steal a
for
lot of
TaToH.
wood and then maybe 2k gold. And the thing for Sitaux is that he only has 2 TC right. So it
only 2
takes
TC.
time
Ooh,
to
take time to
replace.
recover. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good point, man.
TaToH is pushing hard now. Keep in mind that the monastery is forward on the middle. So if TaToH realizes it, he can also kill him and kill it, and that's gonna be a problem. I think Sitaux is losing ground, and I think Sitaux is losing this game finally after 1 hour and 30 minutes insane game.
Yeah, very insane game for sure, and it's so important game. Still, he has 100 army on the field, but the resources are at the limit. His economy is at the limit. He doesn't have production, while TaToH has only 80 hussars in the production. Only in the queue, only 80 hussars. So imagine if he's losing these hussars. Those are all the hussars he has here now.
Yeah.
And the score is exploding and exploding and exploding. How patient you have to be in these kind of games, right, Mr. Margugu?
Yeah, but both players wants to win so bad that they could play for 8 hours straight, no problem, I think. No problem for them. And TaToH has 80 USR, as you said, 40 halbs, only 10k wood soon in the bank. That's pretty decent, yeah.
It's okay. And he's pushing more on the right. Little by little, gonna take more villages. He's 88 villages now. Look at those cannoneers, bomber cannon. The score is still growing. And now, he still have a good army. But the army now he has, you can win with 60 skirmishers. That's his army now. Only
That's the problem.
skirms. It's a lot of skirms, but the skirms not gonna win the game here. It's impossible,
Yes.
man.
Skirm can hold the line, can defend, but like you don't have any option of counter-attack with them. Even more for Kuman skirms, right? Like that's not the best skirm, you don't have the last attack, so you are missing some range, you are missing some damage as well. Versus BBC, versus some hand cannoneer, versus some hussar. That's gonna be too much for Sitaux, I think. And as we said, Burgundians should take over in that game, and that's what's happening right now.
And look at on the right. Look at on the right side. How he's pushing, how he's building a lot. He's getting more and more map control. The middle, those hand cannoneers, this group of hand cannoneers killing a lot of villages. The bomber cannon is gonna be safe here, but he's gonna kill more and more villages again. He's still trying, but look now the population for the first time in a while. 160 population, dropping more. 79 villages, killing a lot. And now with those halberdiers in the wood, in the farms. Economy for Sitaux is absolutely balanced. Sitaux wood, Sitaux food, Sitaux gold, Sitaux everything.
Yeah.
Good. It's balanced, man.
Sitaux is just dying now. Look at the population, 160 pop for Sitaux. He is just defending like it has been a while since the last raid of Sitaux. And in late game where you are not able to raid anymore, you know that the end is close, you know that you are close to be dead. And Sitaux is trying to hold the line in front of his economy, but little by little, he is dying. He gave everything on this game, and after that, he will have to to keep playing insane because it will be 2-2
yeah,
and it
we
will
have
best of 7. So
we have to keep a lot more, right? A lot more.
Yeah.
He's still going. He's still not giving up. He has 8 bullets in the queue, but his resources are just at the limit. TC down. We'll have only one town center, and now the bomber cannons will take the monastery. I believe that if you take the monastery, that will be the moment, or maybe even before that, because right now the population is dropping dramatically. Ladies and gentlemen, these Warlords 2, Margugu is bringing just only epic series, man. Epic games, amigo, and this is a 2-2 series.
yes,
GG!
and
Well
GG,
played!
so-
My goodness! Whoa! Insane! Margugu.
Yeah,
Insane!
insane since the beginning, right? TaToH held like it was epic hold for him. It was crazy how he hold that. I have no clue, but he managed to hold, and then little by little, every tile by every tile, he is taking back the ground, taking develop his economy, go into the late game and win this game. That was a banger of a game.
913 halves, man. 913 halberdiers, you know? 2-2, Hideout is bye-bye, 2-2 series, Burgundians won. But in this game, we were accurate with the predictions. It actually happens, everything, so we can feel a little bit more relaxed, okay? Oh my God. Look at the kills, guys, here. Army is so frustrating when you have 120 army and then you can still not win. Resources at the end, TaToH with more, 13,000 resources more, crazy amount, and well, I mean, epic, absolutely epic game. And they're gonna keep going now with game number 5. That is gonna be what? Because after this, okay, I will play an ad now. And I apologize to everyone, guys. I'm sure that there was some people that got an ad in the middle of the game, but since it was that long, I cannot hold anymore. Twitch just play them automatically, okay? But now I will play an ad now, so it give me a cooldown of extra 30 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm a noob, but there you go. And thank you guys for watching. We have 7,000 viewers, Margugu, on Twitch.
Wow.
1,700 on YouTube, you know?
Crazy.
Wow.
Actually.
Yeah, pretty sick, man. Quarterfinals, you know? Quarterfinals only, so let's go. Let's go, Mr. Margugu. Okay. Hopefully you enjoy. Don't forget, guys, to follow the channel. No olvidéis de darle al botón del follow del canal. I'm just telling this in Spanish and in English, you know, because I'm Spanish too, and people need to know, Mr. Margugu, that they have to follow, man. And now, what is going to be right now?
Let's see, actually.
4 lakes.
I can see 4 lakes in the lobby, and it makes sense because it's a home map of Sitaux, because keep in mind that now TaToH used 2 of his home maps, so Sitaux might have a little advantage because he might be able to use Persians on 4 lake potentially, and he still have 2 home map with Border Dispute and 4 lake, while TaToH only have enclosed left, so maybe that's gonna be, maybe Sitaux's still a bit ahead in this set, but it's of course really close. And yeah, that's gonna be, let's see how it goes. But who will win, Mem? What do you think now? 2-2? What's your prediction now?
I think this kind of game, it can affect to Sitaux, but he has Persians here, Persian Sitaux versus Georgians. Georgians on 4 lakes is the one that he picked.
Oh, that's interesting actually. That's really interesting because that's a new sieve. So many viewers might not be super comfortable with this new sieve yet. And I think that the mule cart on the start can be super strong actually. Is it gonna be as good as Persians? I think Persians still the best this day on hybrid map by far. But maybe Georgians with the scouts healing themselves might be really interesting.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Oh, Bully Balloon, thank you for gifting 3 subscribers. The problem is that I think with Georgians you have to play perfect, while Persians you can have mistakes, in my opinion. I don't know what you think, and if you know what I mean.
Yeah, Persian is like Mayans in Haboob for me, you know. In like Persians, you will have Persian privilege on this map because the Civ is that good. Like every bonuses that Persian have is fitting perfectly for lakes actually. Like the resources at the start, you have more HP on your dog that produce faster. You have TC that producing faster. You have camel. You have monks. You have everything you need. And at the end, I think Persian is better than Georgians, but keep in mind that TaToH picked Georgians as a second pick. So TaToH might have trained a lot with them and maybe think that they are super good.
Thank you for the soul kill you.
Let's see. I mean, they for sure know, and he knows that. I'm sure that he knows his opponent is gonna pick Persians as well. You know, I'm sure that he knows. So let's see what is going to happen in this one. TaToH, Georgian, Sitaux with Persians. He's gonna go to the north. Oh my god, Draforno, also with the 5 subscriber gift. There is a subscriber with 6 months in advance. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Oh, your camera again.
Oh, yeah, I will restart it. I don't know what's happening today with my camera, but okay.
It's kind of weird, but yeah, just restart it, no problem. Okay, we have TaToH in the north as a blue. Sitaux as Persians. 50 euros, man, brother Baba. Look at this donation goal. This is insane. Look at the donation goal. It's insane, the support, guys. Well, as I told you, with this support, WARLORDS 3 next week, amigos.
Let's go.
Let's go,
I'm fine
man.
with that. I'm fine with
You're
that.
fine? Yeah, because you want to be in the main event. You don't want to be co-casting.
Yeah,
Mr.
yeah,
Madugu.
yeah.
Okay.
Maybe if you do a big tournament every month, maybe at one point I will qualify. You know, maybe if we do every month a tournament, maybe at one point I will manage to finally click on the right place with my mouse, and I will qualify.
Okay, GG, well played. I'm gonna tell you something. If I do one event each month, I will need a house because I will be divorced soon. You know, I will be completely divorced because I'm spending. You don't know how much time I'm spending in the PC. If I usually spend a lot during the tournament, you cannot imagine. You can really not imagine.
Do you need an house or just a new sofa?
Well, I will be kicked. I will be kicked. So yeah.
Sofa
Anyway,
is not enough.
it's not enough. Persians with the dog at the back, very close for Sitaux, good, but very close as well for TaToH, good and fair for both. The goal in front and the stone in front for both as well, not really. For Sitaux the stone, but the goal is in okay position, and TaToH is already exploring. Persians, it should be really smooth to play here. Do you prefer Persians or Georgians? Because it's kind of hard to analyze with this new Civ because we don't have a lot of games
data.
to analyze
we
a
don't
lot
know.
of data,
Like
right?
we didn't saw this Civ in action too much yet, so it's hard to know. Even as a player, right? It's hard to know exactly what should be the perfect way to play this Civ. But we saw that the unique unit is totally OP. It's like a lattice, but that destroyed building easily. So, but I still prefer Persians, right? As I said, in my opinion, Persian is super broken on hybrid map these days. But it's like, is it that far ahead of Georgians? I'm not sure because Georgians, not easy to analyze.
Ooh, that's the layer, but now the damn wolf is go cuckoo when you stop it, and Sitaux is going for the dog.
Yeah, it looks like that.
For the sneaky dog. Okay.
And actually it makes sense because you have more HP on the dock, your dock is producing faster, so that will be... You should have a big advantage in the water fight. And I think that's a really good idea by Sitaux. And the question is, will TaToH realize it in time? Will he defend with a second dock? Will he make a second god to defend his pond? We will see how he will react to it. But for now he's going for a barrack, so it looks like TaToH is more into land approach.
Okay, let's see what is gonna happen. It's not going around. Oh. Yeah, he's not gonna see that dog, and that can be a disaster for TaToH actually.
He don't see it one tile away. He's one tile... Oh, wait, did he saw it?
No, he doesn't see it.
Oh, he saw it now.
Now he did. Now he did it. He's gonna make a galley. He has no gold. He can make just one galley.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
going
yes,
stable.
actually.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's going stable. He's gonna make a galley. He see the dog. He's not reacting yet.
Oh,
He
a
can see
good
them
wall
in
by
the map.
Sitaux. He saved the Ville, he fast wall it. Good wall by Sitaux. On this gold mine, he saved the Ville. That was
He's gonna
getting
lose
killed.
all the
Oh,
fish.
and look at the wood line of TaToH. He trapped Sitaux Scout. Ooh.
Okay, it's important. He's gonna lose the belly here, maybe. No, he didn't lose it. He trapped that one, but he's still gonna lose the fish. He's not doing a single galley. I don't know if Sitaux is gonna send the galley right away or he will mass for 2. If he's massing for 2, then maybe TaToH is gonna save it. But losing the fish here is huge.
Yeah, it's gonna
really
be huge for
huge.
this enemy. And Sitaux is sending him right away. I think that's the right play for Sitaux. And now TaToH is raising it and putting a lot of layer on gold to try to defend the pawn. But the thing is, versus Persians, you cannot catch up, right? If you are
No,
behind.
he's not defending. He's giving up. He went to the left to fish, and I think it's the right call. Why you gonna make you know that you are losing that one? Just drop all the food you can, fish as much as you can, and that's it, right?
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
exactly. But Sitaux only have a barrack at home actually. Imagine now TaToH is adding a range unit as well. An archery range. Could
should
be
do
deadly. Yeah.
He should do it, right? Or
Yeah,
not?
he should. But maybe he's thinking I need to expand
no.
a bit my economy
No.
right now because I'm behind. Oh, he's
He's
going
doing
for
right
it. Look
away.
at that.
He's
Nice,
doing right
that's
away.
nice.
But Sitaux is doing too. Sitaux is doing too. So he's fine. Now he's gonna bring the food. He lost already 5 fishing ships. That's really big. And he's
Wonder
going
why-
with 2 villages more to try to take the fish on the left. Oh,
If
baby.
you look at on the right, he's also going on the right, but if TaToH saw it, he has a scout ready to kill as well.
But he didn't
Oh, I think
notice.
he didn't saw. Yeah, he did not notice.
You like the tower here from Sitaux? When you got an archer range? I'm not so sure yet for that tower. Maybe it's a little bit too early, in my opinion. I don't know. You tell me.
Well, he don't know what is TaToH doing right now, right? He don't know if TaToH is like did an archer range instantly after his table because he doesn't have the vision. So maybe he's thinking, well, I'm not sure, so in case I'm gonna make a tower, so I'm sure I don't die. And that's always the same, like, we saw everything, so we know that this tower is a bit early, maybe not necessary for Sitaux. But in case it was the opposite, imagine TaToH do the range right away, and Sitaux doesn't make the tower, we will be like, oh, Sitaux, man, make the tower. You cannot do this mistake at your level, right?
Margugo.
So I think that's a nice play at the end.
He's losing the water again. I mean, TaToH is gonna lose all the water all the time, and in that map he's not doing galleys. So, okay. Oh, he's finishing the planet for a second. He just make the quick walls. Okay. Now he has a fire galley on that dog, but not a fire galley in the left. Now he's doing, but he's gonna be probably late. I think TaToH is at the limit because losing that much fish, and now look at the scout! Oh my god, the scout's getting also some hit with the spears. But how do you explain that then that losing 5 fishing ships, he still have okay resources in the bank?
I think he realized pretty fast that he was losing all this economy on the water.
Yeah.
So he had time to adapt. He had time to go for berries. Because when you lose it, but it's like you are being surprised, then your economy is a disaster because you didn't expect it. But as he had time to anticipate it, then maybe he had time to switch his economy. That's of course that's not cool, but that's better than not preparing it, right? So.
But
And I think Sitaux gonna
he's
have
7
four
villages
more.
behind. But now, now look at those scouts. As you mentioned, now he's starting to kill some villages. He has the fletching. That's gonna help a lot. So the question here, the situation is, the crazy game is going. We have water control, I will say, from Sitaux, or if not with control, in a better position, you know? Then on the land, in more problems. Look at those 2 villages on the left, also stuck here with the stone gate. But he has a scout and 4 scout and 4 archers. TaToH has lost 7 villages and he's still fine. Incredible.
Yeah, he's still fine, but I think he's still fine because Sitaux didn't have time yet to add fish, but he's doing now. Sitaux is adding fish right now, and I think with Sitaux adding fish on potentially 3 pawns, his economic advantage gonna increase really fast.
Yeah, okay. Look at the stone gate here. Now, well, those 2 villages are gonna be safe, but they are completely useless right now. But his economy is gonna go up, but TaToH is gonna sell the stone. I think he need to go castle age. He's gonna sell the stone or not?
Maybe he wants to go Castle Age and maybe hope for a good X-bow timing to kill Sitaux. Maybe it's his idea, but right now I don't think he will sell the stone.
No.
Just rely on
Selling
his
resources, okay. Yeah, maybe without selling the stone he can go up. It's crazy how he has adapted, but as you mentioned, 3 villages more, 9 fishing ships. It's having a crazy population, Sitaux, yes, and now the resources are gonna just explode, but he still have more army. The army here, the scout is losing the scout. Oh my god! TaToH is not controlling the army at all. He lost 4 scouts forward for basically nothing. He lost everything. And ladies and gentlemen, TaToH is on the way to Castle Age, yes, but kinda naked because he has no army at all.
Yeah, he has no army, and now Persians does have camel option as well. So that's a problem. That's a big problem.
Check Sitaux population.
Oh yeah, I told you at the beginning you're like, TaToH isn't in that bad of a position because Sitaux didn't add fish yet. But as soon as Sitaux added fish, that's another story.
Okay. Gonna kill a village now in the north. It's only 30 seconds advantage, but with 15, 16 villages difference. I mean, seriously, Sitaux has all the 4 corners.
Yeah, that's a big advantage. And as we said, now he can make camel on Castle Age. While TaToH doesn't have any camels, so it's not like he will die from a snowball because he has the better unit, he has the counter. Even if it's a light counter, it does have the counter, so...
You mentioned... Yeah, go on, sorry. Okay. You mentioned that when he won against Persians, that was like a match, like a break point, right, Mario?
Yeah.
And we can see it here that Persians is very strong and winning against them is so difficult and important. This is now doubly stable. He's 20 villages ahead. 20 villages ahead. Oh my god. Well, what TaToH can do, he has doubly stable, okay. But the economy is now, look at the resources Sitaux has in the bank.
Yeah, TaToH only have 8 on food. TaToH is like going all in on the land, but he has 8 on food only. That's gonna be pretty, and Sitaux can even add fish trap later, so Sitaux economy, he can click Castle Age again.
Yeah, and the knights are +2. The knights are +2, crazy. So after the previous game that we were thinking, oh, this can affect him, Sitaux reset and just playing the new game perfectly fine, even after losing a crazy game like that Hideout game. But now, well, those knights gonna clean the skirmishes, that's for sure, that's good. But the problem here now is not that, it's the economy lead, and that the knights now and camels are +2. So, TaToH need to make now miracle with the monks.
Yeah, he needs, maybe he needs a second monastery as well, and keep in mind that Georgian monastery is giving some boost to your economy, to your villagers that are working around your monastery. So maybe a second monastery going for like a big mass of monks, and like going for a lot of army could be a play for TaToH. I think that's might be
how you can hold against 17 fishing ship Persians? 17. Okay, he converted a knight. He's starting good, TaToH. He converted a knight now. He's doing the husbandry. He knows that the population is so behind. He's doing an extra strategy as well for Sitaux. Well, TaToH need to play this perfect. No, the next level.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he did play perfect to hold the push from Sitaux on the previous game. Why not now? But I think now it's even more harder potentially.
Yeah, it's definitely harder for sure. He's gonna bring the relics back, okay, and he's doing, as you mentioned, the second fortified church. That's gonna give a boost, but Persians is already having the boost. He's now trying to block, trying to convert. He converted. He converted, man. What the hell? Okay, and now he's going to convert another. You have to be careful. He's doing a good job here. Yeah, need to go back. He lost the monk, but if you convert and don't lose any unit, you are doing a fine trade.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but look at the economic advantage for Sitaux. Like, even now, his TCs are working faster as well. So, it's gonna be really hard for TaToH. I think now TaToH is being fine, but that's just that the Persian bonus on this map with the high HP dock, and like it's just so strong. So strong.
I believe so. Well, Sanity now. He's coming with the 1, 2 monks. Okay, going to go around the 3 TCs. 1, 2, 3 tone centers. Okay.
Yeah, I think if I know Sitaux well, in his head he's thinking, okay, I'm gonna make a lot of army, then suddenly send 20 vills forward and make the castle in the face. That's how Sitaux is thinking right now.
Yeah, but he's not. Okay, well, yeah, he's mining now with 7. Okay. Though his number is almost the same because he has got 3 TCs. Idle Tone Center is very similar for both. Like he's got, but the light guys are there. The light guys are now there. Okay, he's taking the monks. It's so complicated, man. Look at the score difference. I think this is over, man. It's 3-2 for Sitaux. Honestly, I mean, this I don't know. He's trying TaToH, but it's and he has the +2 camel. Okay, now not doing the best trade here, Sitaux. He has to be careful, but. Relics, 1 relic for TaToH is still raiding with the light cat. Sitaux just need to spam army. Spam army non-stop and destroy it. Look at the village different also. What the hell is crazy.
Army difference, villager difference, everything. Even resource collected. 4k almost. 4k difference is huge. So yeah,
honestly, I don't think that Georgians is a good civilization for 4 lakes, honestly.
Well, maybe it's a good one, but it's tricky to say versus Persians, right? Because you are playing versus by far the best civilization, so maybe it's a good one, but it's not as good as Persians. Maybe I still prefer like Lithuanians, for example, than Georgians and other civs.
Well, what Georgians bonus they have? They need to put those monasteries to boost their economy, but those monasteries are also 200 wood. It's complicated, man. It's really complicated, you know. So I don't know, man.
Well, the only thing you have is the starting lumber camp for free, and that's it. Basically, no. That's basically the only big boost you have on this map in particular. So yeah, I don't know. But I think, Persian
but he's coming. But he's coming. I mean, he's coming with the forward castle, as you mentioned. And that boost, look at the castle he's gonna make. The castle is, well, it's a good castle, of course. You could do even more forward and take the goal, or even behind the woodline and take 2 TCs if you wanted. But the economy right now for Sitaux is just absolutely insane. Seriously insane. He can see the castle blue. He can't see the castle. And, well, TaToH keep trying. But it's impossible, you know? It's really impossible because Sitaux is on the way to Imperial, man. Wow!
Yeah, I mean, Persian is... And even the imp timing, right? When you click imp with Persians, it's faster. So every bonus is insane on this map for Persians. That's why I was a bit surprised that TaToH took it on migration. I mean, that's a good save on migration, but that's not as good as on 4 lakes.
Yeah, and you need to kill with Persians in migration quick, because if you go, longer, and look at Sitaux, he's going all in. Second castle on the face. Wow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Sitaux is gonna have match point here, and same as yesterday in the first series, with Jordan 3-2 versus his opponent, right? Yesterday didn't happen the upset. What do you think here? Mr.
Maybe today.
Maybe it can happen, right? Maybe it can happen, but there's some raiding. Okay,
I'm not against it. I'm not against the upset today.
Yeah. Well, we know that you want that TaToH to win, but
yeah, of course.
Anyway, look at those resources. Not great for TaToH. He's trying to raid. Echo KD, they have killed similar, but I really believe that when TaToH sees that his opponent is in Imperial, we will call it.
Yeah. There is no chance. Like, even if Sitaux wasn't on the way to him, like when you are in the point of view of TaToH, what is your win condition?
Yeah.
Not easy, but when Sitaux is in play, you have no win condition.
Yeah.
It's just over.
It's the first time that I can tell you that it will be the first time that I see that a player with 4 legs control will be able to take it. GG has been called, and Sitaux 3, TaToH two right now. Pretty crazy series already. I really believe that the draft is a part. I mean, this is a combination: macro, micro, decisions, draft, and in this matchup, Sitaux got the best civilization for sure.
By far, yeah.
Right?
And I'm surprised because TaToH picked Georgian as second pick, right?
Second pick.
He was like that Georgians might be S tier on 4 lakes. And at the end, he didn't pick any civs to play migration. So I don't know. Maybe Malay was for migration. I don't know, but
At the end, I'm alive. Yeah.
But at the end, yeah.
Look at these resources. Go on. Sorry, Margot.
Yeah, at the end, it's a bit weird for me that TaToH didn't pick Persians on 4 lakes. For me, Persians on 4 lakes is top S tier. But maybe he has planned, and let's see. The set is not over. No. TaToH might go on his own map, on Enclose, potentially. So we'll see what he has to bring there.
Okay. Mr. Sean, that is a big supporter in the channel, says Sitaux better civilizations all games except Hideout. What do you think about that statement? And I'm gonna play an ad right now, guys. So no ads in the between. Do you agree with that? That Sitaux has been getting better saves?
I actually totally agree. For me, Mayans versus Korea, in theory, Sitaux cannot lose this matchup. But it's a tournament, of course. TaToH played insane, I have to say. But yeah, Mayans is over Korea for sure. On Nomad, Lithuanians is over Mongols for sure as well. On Migration, that's a 50-50 in my opinion, because Persian is insane. But Italians is not the first pick, so I can understand what he said for Migration as well. And I do prefer Lithuanians over Kuman, so I do agree in general with what your viewer said. That's pretty right.
But now maybe it's the opposite. We saw yesterday this matchup. TaToH Slavs, Sitaux with Franks, and then Slavs and Franks here. Slavs yesterday dominated Franks. Now TaToH have Slavs, and there is a potential decider with Malay in border dispute. But definitely, Sitaux doesn't want that. Do you prefer Slavs here?
I think that's super close. I think Franks need in this matchup to don't go 4TC, they need to go 3TC and to find a way to use their Uncannoneer early imp, I think. If not, then Slavs is better overall, I would say.
Well, we saw yesterday.
I prefer Slavs, yeah.
Yeah, the good thing here for Sitaux is that he saw exactly what happened yesterday. So he knows that he probably need to go aggressive with Franks here. But this is enclosed map. It's a map to go very, very aggressive. Well, you can go aggressive because the goal, as we are going to see in a moment, guys, and thank you for joining, because we are going to be now 7,000. We reached 7K on Twitch and 1,500 on YouTube. Vamos, amigos. Vamos. Let's see if we can get 10,000. Probably not today, but during the weekend. And, the grand final, the last edition was 14,000. But that's still, we are in the quarterfinals and we have a lot of people. Sitaux Franks, TaToH Slavs, they are not too far, as you can see.
Yeah.
And feudal aggression, or what do you do here?
I think Sitaux needs to put the pressure on Feudal Age, because with Franks you have a chip, you have a free bloodline, but that is not as good as bloodline, but you have more HP on your scout, and you have a free Horse Collar. So I think you need to use these resources that you can save with bloodline and Horse Collar to put the pressure on, because if you give the possibility to TaToH to develop his farm economy with the Slavs bonus plus 15% is insane actually.
Yeah. Crazy.
If you let TaToH develop his farms, then you might die. So I think Sitaux needs to go aggressive, and Sitaux likes to go aggressive, so that's not too bad, I would say.
Margugu, stream on Discord, please. Can you?
Yes, I can.
Let's do it. Your camera is again cuckoo, but it's no problem. Stream on Discord, guys. I will need to just since they are just starting, it's gonna be 2 minutes, no more. It's gonna be really quick, you know, because they don't give us time even to make a small break, you know. I will try to be back very fast, It's gonna be very fast. Don't worry. I will try to bring the sound properly before I go. Don't worry. 1 second.
If you see it
Okay.
it's fine.
Let me just put the sound, the volume for Discord. Well, I cannot control the volume. Okay. Can you talk now?
Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I have put a little bit lower, so just speak loud and clear with the microphone. I'll be right back very fast, guys.
Okay, okay, man. No problem.
You control the camera.
Yeah. So guys, Frank Slav, let's see. In this matchup, Sitaux might need to go aggressive, and look at his uptime actually. He's going for the 19 pop, only 1 player on foot, guys. So it's gonna be a really, really fast uptime, and he wants to put the pressure on, and I think in this matchup, that's a good way to win it. And TaToH is not doing loom, guys. TaToH is not doing loom while Sitaux is going super fast. What does it mean? It means that potentially if Sitaux has a up... Oh, but actually there is no Villese outside for TaToH. I was thinking like if TaToH has some Villese exposed without loom, it could be some free kill for Sitaux. But Sitaux prefer to chase the scout of TaToH because if you don't know, guys, when you reach Feudal Age, your scout is faster and your scout is stronger as well. So if Sitaux manage to keep in track the scout of TaToH, he might be able to kill it. And that's a first step to put the pressure on TaToH and to avoid TaToH to develop his farm's economy. So I think that's a good idea for Sitaux, but he needs to keep his HP because he will have more HP on Feudal Age, so he don't need to waste them. Don't waste your HP, Sitaux, and should be fine. And what is he going for? I think he's going for stable. Yeah, that's a stable approach. And he's really, really fast. Sitaux is fast. 18 pop. No loom as well. So it's really fast. And might be able to maybe not kill TaToH scout, but at least reduce his HP a lot. Okay, let's see the micro. Oh, for now, super good micro by TaToH. He managed to get a lot of HP from Sitaux scout. And look at that. TaToH might have the advantage over the scout of Sitaux. You can see Sitaux have 54 HP in total. That's the Frank bonus. And at the end, super micro, super nice micro by TaToH because he managed to keep his scout alive and even to get the advantage over Sitaux. Stable for TaToH. Stable as well for Sitaux. Same approach. And as we said, TaToH needs to stabilize, needs to develop his farm economy to be able to gain, to have a good economy and to be ahead in this matchup. And for now, it's pretty nice what he's doing because look at this. Like, TaToH isn't even on the berries. He knows he needs to hold. And look at this base. How do you attack this?
I'm back, Mr. Magugu. You are not lonely anymore. You can fix your camera if you want. What I missed, Mr. Magugu. A small resume. I try to be very fast.
Look at TaToH's base. He's not even. He knows that he needs to turtle and look at his base. How do you attack this?
Yeah. It's impossible, right?
Impossible.
It's impossible. But he could do the same, you know. Sitaux is not doing it, and the slabs here kick in. But man, you are 3-2, right, Magugu? So you need to be safe now because if you have a mistake, it's a snowball big time, and well, it can be over. Sitaux, don't be housed, amigo. He got now 10 seconds. When it's at that close, everything matters, right? Everything literally matters. Okay.
And yeah, and for now, but then TaToH doesn't benefit his berries actually. He did not even use them, so that's interesting actually. But he has more resources collected than Sitaux. Like we can see how Slavs are good these days. He's not even using his berries, and he has more resources collected than Frank's player.
Yeah.
So
it's using the Slavs similar to poles, let's say.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay. Which is makes sense here.
Cool.
Oh, archery range for Sitaux. I'm not sure about this. You tell me.
Yeah, the thing is, like, if TaToH sees that, he can just tower his gold, so his gold is protected, go Castle Age, and maybe kill on the timing. Like, I understand. Sitaux is thinking, I cannot I cannot let TaToH breathe, because if I let it breathe for a second, he will have too many farms, and it will be so complicated for me to kill him. I understand that. But doing Archer now, I don't know, because TaToH can just tower his gold, and he's fine. He's totally fine. So, I don't know.
And I think he's gonna see it.
Maybe he's scared. Maybe he saw a lot of spikes of TaToH, and he's thinking like, okay, I need some archer to hold and to defend. But if you defend in this matchup, that's not a good sign, I think.
Yeah, well, let's see what is gonna happen. The scouts are going to be there. Still didn't see the spear. Now he see the archer, so he knows already. And now let's see TaToH reaction. He's gonna make upgrades in the scout, as you mentioned. Even if you do upgrades with the plasmid now, since you see that your opponent is going archers and archer range, he knows that his economy is gonna be much better. Just look, 14 farmers, six farmers. You know, I mean,
and look at the resources collected. That's insane difference already.
Yeah. For how early it is, right? Because this is still very early in the game.
And most of the look at TaToH. He's only doing Loom. This guy.
He's going slow for you. He's super
slow
for me
the
right
game
now,
is slowing down for no reason. Like it's lagging. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
I had a pause even. The game is weird. Okay.
The game is going really weird. I don't know if they have a problem or something.
Okay.
Oh wow. The game
even when I'm not on capture age, it's buggy.
It's really okay.
It's
impossible to watch actually now. It's going really slow in 0.8. Hopefully this is gonna fix it.
Yeah, that's the game. That's not us, guys.
It's the game, right? It's happening. Are you checking also in the game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even in the in-game, it's the same. It's like pausing every 1 second for no reason. It's super choppy.
Well, if it's the same, I mean, you are in France and I'm here. Okay, I think it's catching up now. It seems that it was some server problem, so now it's getting there. The tower need to be up. The tower need to be up for TaToH. He's coming with so many spears and archers. Be careful because this is remember match point, and now it's all for the intense. The game did it on purpose because now Sitaux is coming with the scout, with the archers, with the spears. TaToH need that tower up, or it's gonna be in a big problem. But the tower is just up in the last second. Margugu, whoa, he lost a village only. But it could be a disaster for TaToH. He's saved by the bell.
Yeah, it was super close. But now TaToH might be in a good position. But look at Sitaux's economy. Sitaux is not that far to pick up, right?
Yeah, because Franks is great also, man.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. And then
Franks is very good too.
It's not that easy for TaToH because he don't have stone anymore to make some thesis. And he's doing a second stable. He will go Castle Age as well, but I maybe prefer Sitaux position.
Well, Sitaux is gonna be up quicker at the end, even with the archers and everything. That's crazy, actually. We didn't see this coming. We didn't expect it. Still 400 foot more, but Sitaux, La Baguette, is gonna go, man. Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
they paused it. They paused because of the lag. You know, they have paused it because they are having. Both sides are having lag. That was the issue here. Man, so intense. Poof. Margugu, people in the chat, on Twitch, on YouTube, imagine that Sitaux win this game. I don't think anyone was expecting this already 3-2. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
We wanted a 4-3, but poof.
Let's be honest, Sitaux performance at the end in this tournament is really impressive, right? Especially even more when you saw how it began. Yeah, like it was not the best start for Sitaux in this tournament. He was 0-2 and he managed to go into quarterfinals. He managed to maybe go into semis. Let's not talk too fast, but he's playing super well.
TaToH is up. TaToH is up. Sitaux is gonna be up.
As well.
Yeah. He has more population. There you go. They keep going now. Hopefully it's gonna now be fine for them. The most important, guys, is that they have a good quality experience playing. If we have to restart the game, we do it. Obviously, we don't want to do it because we are live and the game is in a in an amazing and interesting position. 7 spears, man. 7 spears. Now remember that after the pause, this freezing is normal. It's just catching up the game to be synchronized completely, but now it should be fine.
Yep. And TaToH is counter-attacking. Nice quick wall by Sitaux, actually. Nice quick wall.
Scale guarded armor, blunt lines. Obviously, Sitaux didn't use the stone. He could do a tower if he wanted, or if he hold that position, he can make TCs. And now, TaToH need to clean this army. He eventually will do it, because he will have the knights and he has the spears. But Sitaux is completely fine at home.
And Sitaux has a lot of spears actually. If he go for pike upgrade in Castle Age, that's gonna be really good, because then it's not easy for TaToH to play with cavalry versus that much
What
pike.
is he doing? What is it? Okay, he wanted to take the scout and he did it. Took the scout, but he's losing the spears. I don't know if that was the best play there by TaToH. He's doing more scouts. Okay, it's true that the Slavs, look at the food he's having already. Amazing. Really amazing. 600 more resources. Let's see at com. He's gonna make the light caps, and you have the mobility. It's good to have the pikeman upgrade, but in a map like this, Margugu, mobility. Matters a lot.
I agree. I do really like the fact that TaToH will have light caps, and he has good monks now, while Sitaux doesn't have any light caps. So Sitaux doesn't have the option to snipe the monks of TaToH, and I think that will be a problem on the long term for Sitaux, because he won't be able to kill the monks, and then if you have a mass of monks coming forward, good luck to defend that with Franks, right? Good luck to hold.
He just deleted now. The scouts are coming. They are going to be light caps. It's so many spears. Now it's gonna be pikes. The light caps not gonna do the damage. And at home, problems. He's gonna have the light cap upgrade in a moment. He has the knights and the monks is gonna be fine. The tower is gonna help for sure. He has the market and 1 TC extra for Sitaux. I believe TaToH will do extra TC soon. He will buy. He will have to buy the stone because he's not mining a stone. But how do you make damage now to Sitaux? I mean, if the score say that TaToH is ahead.
Yeah, on this map, it's hard to make damage. You need to it's like a boomy game where you can raid more than kill TCs, right? So I think TaToH might be able, maybe he will be able to mass monks little by little, raid with light cav, and suddenly have a huge army and go forward. That's maybe TaToH plan, but I think he needs to add TCs at one point to not be too late in economy, to not be too behind.
Yeah,
because for now, Sitaux is having 2 TCs. Maybe he will add a third one soon, and his economy is good.
Yeah, well, he has Bozo and Heavy Plow. TaToH has a smooth economy. Gold mining upgrade. Gold mining upgrade too. He's just missing Wheelbarrow. I think Wheelbarrow he should do it even more with the Slavs. It would be great to have that farming, but he bought it. Bought it the TC, and he's gonna make a town center in a perfect spot for sure. He's mining some more stone, okay. And now he's going with those knights that are +1/+1 and husbandry is so important. One battle now, it can change the game. He got the pikes, but he's gonna wall. No, look at this, but he reacted really fast. Margugu.
And TaToH is going for the counter attack as well, but there is spike. In theory, Sitaux should be okay. Yeah, Sitaux is okay. He has spikes. Oh, TaToH care. Okay, he reacted last moment
right away. Yes, but this is the kind of game that TaToH probably won't, and he need to be aggressive, Sitaux. But Sitaux is already with 6 villages more. He's walling. He's gonna trap this army. TaToH problems. He's going away. You don't want to get trapped and lose this army. Sitaux still have more army and more villages. TaToH again, like in that hideout map, at the limit. Margugu, at the limit. TaToH here. A bad move for TaToH and he can snowball. Go on.
Yeah, he's at the very limit, but look at the resources collected, right? Slavs are shining right now. He has a lot of farms. He has all the economic rate, and he's raiding Sitaux now. Maybe he can come back like this. Not come back, but maybe he can damage. At least.
Yes, he's doing 1 village. He's already 2 villages down. Okay, he has, and now he's coming with more. We were talking about the mobility. This is what now TaToH has, and Sitaux. Well, he has 8 knights now. He has 8 knights now, but he has so many pikes, and he converted one of those in the north, or not? No. He got converted.
Yeah, he converted 1 knight.
Okay.
He's doing the 30C now, same time as Sitaux. Look at the economy, and look at how many villas does TaToH have in the queue. Stars are insane. He has... I don't know what to say, that's insane. Oh, maybe Sitaux can deny the TC on the north?
No, he's gonna kill the archers also. And he's gonna kill also the archers. That was a bad timing because he just moved away. Now he's gonna take the knight, he's gonna kill everything here. TaToH is gonna kill absolutely everything. Gonna take now, probably convert those spikes, not really. And as you mentioned, Slavs look so smooth. So smooth to play, Mr. Margugu. And we always thought that France was the smooth civilization. Now it's the Slavs. Well,
Yes, that's
France is still, but the Slavs.
Slavs are those have even a better economy. That's pretty insane. And Sitaux is going for the light cave himself. I like this decision because you know that Slavs does have fully upgraded monks potentially, while Franks does not. So he needs to avoid Slavs to go mass monks, and doing this light cave is a good idea, I think. But he has to be,
Margugu, 3 relics already, TaToH, huh? 3 relics, huh?
Yeah,
3
3 relics
and bring another.
is
3
insane.
relics is a lot of gold potentially with that farm advantage already. I don't know if TaToH is gonna want to play for the imp, but I wouldn't mind to see TaToH doing more stables and spamming army forever. With this economy, you can do it. I don't know what you think. Oh my god.
Yeah, for sure he can, and he needs to do it, I think.
Okay. He's now going away. Those are with husbandry as well. Those knights. You can see he's coming. Finally, Sitaux is taking 1 relic. But he has 3 relics, 40 C, and now doing the pike maneuver. Well, if he's doing also pikes, it means that he's gonna go all into TaToH. He's gonna try to go aggressive. This is the playstyle that also TaToH likes, as Sitaux, double barrack as well. What is this serious, Margugu? It's insane, seriously.
And both are taking stones, so both might be ready to drop a castle soon. But for now, I think I prefer TaToH position. He has 3 relics, he has the Slavs, he will be able to spam forever. Look at the resources collected, that's insane for Slavs. Oh, I think TaToH is in a better spot thanks to his civilization. He has some relics as well. But Franks is Franks, and it's not bad, right? So he has a good economy as well.
Okay. See what it's going to be. You can see those light because he has the hand card, as you mentioned. Still no bow, so that's a problem. Military numbers the same, Villese the same. The score is ahead for TaToH, but it's so close population. Even more Sitaux population right now. What's going on in these cities? I don't know. But now TaToH is spamming pikes, is spamming knights. He's spamming everything. The team Villese in the queue, man.
Yes, 13 with 40C, Slav's economy is insane, and this 40C is a really good idea in my opinion. Sitaux is doing the same a bit later, but look at the army for TaToH. I think on the right, TaToH is starting to snowball, look at that. Sitaux has to go back, but the thing is, while he's going back, the knights of TaToH are killing everything right now. And
he got better upgrades also.
Yeah.
He got 2 upgrades more. He's doing a stone mining upgrade, 13 on a stone, 2 villages on gold, only Sitaux. This is starting to snowball. TaToH has a lot of army. He has more villages, more population. We are going to see decided game most likely because TaToH is now spamming like it was gods. But no, it's not gods, it's Slavs. Margugu, it's Slavs, not gods. So what is this?
Yeah, and he will manage to have the 4th relic soon. And look at that. A lot of villas are going forward for TaToH. They are going for the forward castle, but Sitaux might have enough stone as well soon. I think Sitaux is getting snowballed. Not really, and no ram for TaToH as well. Yeah, TaToH is going crazy. TaToH is going for the kill.
Yeah, looking from behind, he's also turning nice. He's gonna take that monk or not. Let's see the micro. He converted. No, he killed it. I'm going with the knights. He's going all in. Look at the pikes and the knights. TaToH knew exactly what he wanted to do. Ladies and gentlemen, 140 population, 110. Those pikes are killing all. And the castle is where, Mr. Margugu?
In the face.
Yes, really in the face,
brutal
man.
face.
In the brutality phase, with those knights raiding now in the farmers, it's absolutely over. Sorry to say like this, Margugu, but this is over. I want to see the spamming in your face. GG call, insane play by TaToH here, and we have again number 7, man. Margugu.
That's nice. That's insane.
Oh,
and
man. Oh man, TaToH played this. I mean, well, like Persians was insane in game 6. In game 5,
Slavs,
sorry.
yeah.
Slavs. Ooh, man.
Insane now.
Ooh, I think the other players are taking notes. A lot of notes,
maybe.
Margugu. Huh?
I think we saw that Persians on 4 lakes, Slavs there is maybe underrated actually, because like he didn't even use these berries, and even without them, he was 400 resources ahead just thanks to the farm bonus. And we are not talking about a civilization that has no bonus. It was Franks. 400 resources ahead of Franks. Like, just imagine if it was Korea, for example. It would be like maybe 600.
Well, but then
Insane.
look what happened here. Food, only 200 more. Villese, 8 more. But that probably means that with less Villese on food, that his opponent, he could put more Villese on gold and wood, and then take a better economy that way.
Yeah, that's
you
for
can
sure.
balance, because that's what happened here. Anyway, guys, game number 7. And remember that after this series, the snake is waiting. And Villese, the snake versus Villese, miss just right away. You know, a small break, and right away we're going, because we are already delaying the schedule for 24 minutes, actually. Not a lot. And we're in game 7, so it is more or less okay. Right, Bargugu? I mean, when we are delayed 24 minutes, you know.
I'm sure you prefer to be a bit late with insane series instead of 4-0, 4-0, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, I want to be delayed. And now we have, obviously, the civilizations we expected. And the game number 7 is a brutal map that we got other day, if I'm not mistaken, without versus Villese. Border dispute, Malay versus Japanese. The other day was Malay Mongols, but I think Japanese has more chances than Mongols in this matchup. But I do still prefer Malay. Don't know what you think.
I agree. I do prefer Malay as well, but Japanese on this type of map still scary, right? The opening on Feudal Age with Menatam potentially can be insane. Can be really insane. So TaToH has to be really careful about the opening, because Sitaux is really good to go aggressive. He's really good with the build order as well. And I can tell you that I think Sitaux did prepare a build order for Japanese Menatam on this map, and Japanese Menatam are super scary.
I'm bringing you on the screen. I mean, stop trolling me, stop trolling the viewers. You think, you don't think, you know that he has something prepared, Margugu.
Maybe.
You seeing reaction? Maybe. Okay. Let's go with the draft now, and in 10 seconds, maybe. Guys, if you say maybe with that puss I did, you know what is happening. But Mr. Magugu, now you will say that you are predicting something, but you have the information, Magugu, and we are.
No.
I know.
I'm just an insane caster, and I can predict everything perfectly, you know. Except in Haboob, except in Nomad as well, but on this one, I'm confident.
Aye. Asa blue, TaToH on the right, Sitaux on the red, as a, on the left as a red, and you need to check the bot later, Mr. Magugu.
Okay.
I was doing some joke. Okay. Anyway, 3-3 and Malay Japanese. Look how close they are. This can't be more exciting. And I want to say here, shout out to Krasini, because I really believe, I don't know if you remember how it was Border Dispute. This map is really well done, Mr. Magugu.
Thank you for
This map
Really
is
well.
way better than the normal Border Dispute, I have to say. It's way more interesting. I do like the water middle, that's pretty cool. But I think the best in this map is the hills. The hills all over the map makes this map super interesting. Make the control map super interesting as well. And I think this is a better Border Dispute.
Yeah, also the boards has been always balanced, but guys, Sitaux Barak in Mini 2. Decided game, $50,000 prize pool tournament, and he's doing the Barak in 2 minutes. Do you think he's gonna make militias right now? Well, the answer is clear, right, Mr. Magugu? Wow.
Maybe he wants to go up.
Oh, man.
No, maybe not. No, it's too early. It's too early. Because I know Sitaux. Sitaux is like, he's always trying to go always earlier and earlier in his build order. Like, wait, he's doing Gloom. No. He's going.
He's going up?
Damus.
Yeah. You know. Magugu, we have right now 9,000 viewers.
Oh, nice. That's insane.
7,400, and in YouTube 1,600. Total of 9,000 viewers only in my channel. I'm sure that there's more channels also broadcasting this, and we might have, I don't know, close to 20K with all the languages or whatever. I mean, we are all in the quarter. No, over 20, almost 21,000 viewers. Magugu.
Wow,
you for the
that's impressive. That's
so
a good day for Age of Empire, right?
let's go, baby. Let's go. Vamos. Let's go. Man, I have Gossip, man. I really, Ah, man, I get emotional. Let's see. Because Sitaux is going up 16 villages. 16 villages only. And it's
That's
super
pretty
quick.
early, right?
Yeah. But Malai, you click it after, and you're still there.
Yeah.
You're still there.
I think TaToH gonna be surprised because TaToH is going up super fast with Malay, super fast, and he's for sure expecting to be up first. He's for sure expecting to be up first, and it won't be the case. It will be same uptime actually.
And he doesn't even have the barrack.
Yeah,
Oof.
he will make it, but he won't have enough wood for the archery range instantly. But Sitaux has to be careful. He cannot kill this Ville on the gold. I think he knows it, but okay, he saw it. He saw that the TC was super close.
Yeah, the question here is, if you don't do damage now with those with those two militias, the resources are very at the limit. He's doing the archery range, but TaToH don't have economy. Malai is the deployment it has. You go super quick up and cannot even make the archery range. It's super tight in the start, but if you stabilize, you have 2 villages more during all the time, and that matters as well.
Yeah, that matters. He needs to stabilize, and if he stabilizes, he will have more resources collected. But for now, Japanese is better because you save a lot of food on the lumber camp, on the mining camp as well. You have militias that are killing faster the enemy units. So Japanese on the early game is better, as I said. And look at TaToH. He knows it, and he's going for a tower on his wood line. He knows that he will be pressured hard, and so he decided to go for a tower. I think that's a really good tower. He is really realistic about the situation, and that's very high level by TaToH to make a preemptive tower there. That's really nice play by him.
Yeah, he's reading the game properly, right?
Yeah,
he's reading the game
exactly.
really good. Okay, 2 farmers now doing now the mill. You can see how the economy is definitely at the limit for both, and it's the decided game number 7. We are having really good quarterfinals, really good quarterfinals. That only talk the level of the players, the community, man. It's a decide between TaToH and Sitaux. We always say, no, top 4 is Mr. Yo, TaToH, maybe Leary also, here, you know, and yesterday Jordan, what? And today Sitaux? This is insane.
Same.
It's really good for the community. Because also, players that are not playing those rounds, these have to motivate you, Margu, as a player, like everyone else. Like,
yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean, right? Like, you can get there. Everyone can get there with some practice, of course, and focus, right? And you can see here that it's even more about decisions. The mechanics are being good for everyone, but the decisions are, you know, I don't know. You tell me what you think.
At the end, at this level, like everyone at least have 70 APM, EAPM, something like that. And at the end, what matters is the decision making. If you have right decision at the right moment, you are just the best player in the game, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's what matters at this level. And but this game is so hard. Like there is so many decisions to make, and that's what makes this game beautiful and so cool, right? Because it's so hard to always take the right decision at the right moment. And this game is insane thanks to that.
And talking about that, he's ignoring that and going with archers. Going with archers to the wood. And it's exposed
the wood is
completely.
open. And the wood is open on the right. Oh, maybe TaToH won't click in, and then we have to go all around, and maybe Sitaux can saw it and react in time. But okay, Sitaux is lucky. TaToH is not going in the wood right away. TaToH is not going in the wood right away. Sorry.
Yeah, and TaToH has a problem, a big one actually. Well, he doesn't have the goal to make fletching. So the archers are there, but the archers without fletching, they still do damage, but it's not the same. Let's see his reaction. The archers are there, and now Sitaux need to react. Sitaux need to react. He's not reacting. He's gonna lose a village. He's not reacting. He's gonna lose at least 2 villages, right, Mr. Margugu?
Yeah.
And that's already 5 villages behind. 5 villages behind. He's gonna take that one. And TaToH has now, he's doing a dog now, Sitaux, which I don't know what you think about that, but let's focus on this battle.
I don't know. I understand the move, but he already has farms that may be a bit late for a dock. If you want to go for a dot, maybe go for it earlier. Right now, it looks a bit late. And the thing is, Sitaux doesn't see the archer of TaToH anymore in his back. So he doesn't know where they are going. So he has to protect everywhere. Look, Sitaux is reacting everywhere. He is protecting the wood on the right. He's making some houses on the top of the berries. He's like trying to think, okay, where does he gonna hit me? I have no clue. And that's so uncomfortable for Sitaux because he doesn't know where is the army. So he's trying to react everywhere.
And he's coming. He's there with the archers, but he's coming to the right position. He needs to go back. The archers are there. And now those archers got fletching and +1. At home is still defending. There's two spots very important. Sitaux has more army than TaToH. But TaToH has the army in the right spot to kill probably a villager. He's now trying to kill the skirmisher. He's gonna be able... No! The scout is bye-bye. It's now going back. And it's still Sitaux with a lot more army. Margugu. One player with a lot more army. The other with 4 villages more. But you prefer which one position? Let me know.
I mean, if Sitaux managed to make damage to TaToH, then Sitaux is in a better spot. But if Sitaux doesn't use his army properly and doesn't make damage, then the 4 villager advantage will be better. So I think I do prefer the melee position. And look at how many villas on food have TaToH. TaToH has a really good economy and he has 12 farm against 6. 12 farm against 6 is a big deal as well. But Sitaux does have the middle. Maybe this villager on the fish can save the eco.
Yeah, but now the army difference is not that big. So now TaToH is getting even better position here. You can see how. But Sitaux is using the market, doubt style, you know. And ladies and gentlemen, Sitaux is gonna go up to Castle Age. Market as well for TaToH. But TaToH doesn't have the stone. He used it. So what is he gonna sell to go up? This is a really crazy position here that I really don't know if this is gonna be a note for both. For one to win and for the other to defend. What do you think, Margugu?
And I think Sitaux has to go back absolutely on the top because if he loses his army, he loses the timing. If you don't have the army to use your timing, then it's useless, right? So I think Sitaux has to go back. He has to save all the army he can save. And by putting the pressure like that, TaToH is forcing Sitaux into some skirms. And having skirms for a market timing is not that scary, right? It's not like X-Bow. X-Bow can destroy you, but skirm is a bit less scary. So I would say that I do prefer TaToH position because with Malai uptime, I think they will be up really close to each other. And TaToH will be able to survive this timing and look at the economic difference. Now, it's huge. It's huge.
Yeah, in village number, yes, but check the resources collected. Sitaux is still ahead. But just look, he's now clicking. Yeah, he's clicking. He's clicking now. TaToH is clicking up, and he's gonna be behind 40 seconds only, which is insane. It should be 2 minutes, and he's 40 seconds only, and now he's attacking, and the timing, the momentum is probably gone now for Sitaux. Well.
And look on the south of TaToH's base. Sitaux will find 3 stone miner. Oh,
yeah, bye-bye Villese. Bye-bye Villese. He's not reacting. TaToH. Okay. Oh, but Sitaux was slow. Maybe he's gonna save some village here. The skirmishes are coming. No. He's gonna take 2 at least. That is gonna make that the difference in the economy is not that big. The elite skirmishes and Botkin arrow. That's crazy. Look at the score. He's gonna take another. He took all the villages now. 4-3. He's doing a tower. He has to buy. Well, didn't buy. He got the stone. So he's doing the tower on the goal. He's gonna be fine completely. Military numbers, TaToH is still the same. And Villese 7 more. Sitaux, Siege, Warshock, forward. Who is winning this game, Margugu? Tell me.
I think I prefer TaToH position still. It's really close. But I think that the army in the back of TaToH can be deadly. Like if you manage to sneak it and just because look at Sitaux. Sitaux is looking for his army in the south corner, while TaToH is behind his army. And TaToH gonna hit the wood line and it's gonna be... He's going for the +2 for his skirms. I think that's gonna be a move that will be deadly for Sitaux, and with the economic difference already, if Sitaux doesn't kill in the next few minutes, TaToH might be in an amazing position. Oh, the wood line.
The wood line, he's there, 1 villager down, he's gonna take another, he's gonna kill it. The problem is that one has a tower, the other doesn't have a tower. Villager down, another villager down, is 7 villagers more. Look at the army and the population. Now TaToH is in a great position. It's similar to yesterday, two games in a row for now TaToH. It can happen, but yesterday the Gamer Legion player didn't have the luck. It's not about luck, you know what I mean? It couldn't do it, but TaToH here now, he's gonna do TCs. Okay, I was about to ask you, university or town centers? The answer is definitely there. TaToH is in a great position right now, 10 population more.
Yeah, and the thing is, this Mangonel, there is a tower with the +2 attack, so it's not gonna be easy for Sitaux to push it. And if TaToH just make a Siege Workshop after that in his economy to defend it, then he might be in a super good position because look at the worker efficiency for Sitaux. 46%, 10 villager behind, the fish in the middle gonna run out, and then he only have 4 farms, literally 4 farms. How do you produce vills with 4 farms? How do you produce skirms? You cannot as well. So I think TaToH is in an amazing position. TaToH is stabilizing everywhere. He is having a second TC. I think this game is good for TaToH, but decider game, everything can still happen. So maybe Sitaux can go crazy with the Mangonel and win this.
Let's see what is gonna happen. Melita and Arm is almost the same. In the meanwhile, couple of donations. Benoa and Pigo, thank you so much. Tactic, no, Melder, 10 subscriber gift, awesome. But we need to focus on what matters now. And what matters now, it's the next move here from Sitaux. He's coming with the Mangonel, but TaToH is doing Tone Watch. He's gonna have the Siege Workshop as well, so he's gonna be able to convert that. He can also go Monks. We forgot about the Monks. He can go Monks Redemption, because with those heals, probably the Monks is even better, right? I don't know what you think.
I think so, but right now maybe he doesn't have a monastery yet, so and it will take time to make monks, right? You need to make a monastery, you need to produce at least 1 monks, then redemption, then sanctity, at least 4-5 minutes. So maybe in the long run, but right now I think Mangonel is the key for TaToH. I think he can just defend with Mangonel and keep counter-attacking as he's doing right now. And look at Sitaux Wood on the right.
He's coming again. He's coming again with those skirmishes. Yes, but there's not a lot of farming now. These Mangonel shots are really important. He take it? No. And now TaToH is gonna lose the Mangonel. No, he killed it. That's really important for TaToH. He need to kill the Mangonels, and he did it. Now he's doing a stable. This is really cool move. He doesn't see any monk, and if he's doing a knight, he will kill everything easily. Ladies and gentlemen, TaToH is very close to take it 1-for-1 now, and you don't want a 1-for-1 now. Sitaux needs to take those battles.
Sitaux needs to win every train now.
GG!
GG!
He called it, man, and TaToH did. Look at he's doing exactly the same as me. It's because we are Spanish, you know, Mr. Magugu. And TaToH, he won the series. What a crazy series, Magugu. Incredible. Really incredible series. What do you think? Man.
Yeah, it was an incredible series. Sitaux played amazing. I think TaToH for the semi-final maybe need to look at his draft because I don't like too much his civilization, but it's amazing. Sitaux played amazing. It was an amazing set, and like it was so cool for us as well. I think viewers enjoy, you enjoyed, I enjoyed like a fun. That's perfect.
Yeah, Sitaux might be definitely feeling obviously disappointed, but he has to be happy, you know. He has to be happy. Oh man, I'm gonna go for the interview really quick because we are, you know, and be right back to you, okay?
Sure.
Okay, guys, here we are with a player that he has done. Well, TaToH, congratulations. Ay, right, TaToH?
Ay, indeed. What a series.
Well, TaToH with a new look as well. Freddie Mercury look. You need a new emoticon. I made a joke about Freddie Mercury, you know. Now you have a new emoticon for your channel. Congratulations, TaToH.
Thank you so much. Yeah, they did that joke as well yesterday, so
okay.
I guess I will have to do that one.
TaToH, I know that, but did you expect this insane series against Sitaux, honestly? Like, you know that these are quarterfinals, but at the limit, man.
Yeah, for sure. I expected it. Like last 2 times we faced on Meta World Tour, we was as well like 3-2. But so every time when I face Sitaux, we go to the side. He has a really tricky style that is super aggressive and is hard to play against it if you don't have the map control. And he does that really well, and it's really hard to play against him, I would say.
How important you think has been the civilizations in the whole draft, in the whole series?
I don't think there has been like too many seed disadvantage in my opinion, but probably more like strategy mistakes than anything.
Are you happy with your performance today, or you think that you should improve for a potential matchup tomorrow?
I'm happy how I played today. I think Sitaux played really solid as well. So it was a tough series. I still as I said, like there are still some mistakes that I need to fix. Not probably on the like more strategy wise. That's why my draft is looking like it looks, right? So yeah, I'm happy. I know some stuff that I have done wrong in the games, and Sitaux has punished me for that. So I will try to not make the same mistake tomorrow.
TaToH top 4 again in a S-tier tournament. We want to see you smiling a little bit more, man. Relax. You won already.
I know, but I'm exhausted actually. Like I have a big headache, so
yeah,
it's
so
hard. I'm super happy, even if I don't look like one. I'm happy. So
you will be more happy when you in 30 minutes when you relax, right, and you are thinking about the series and that tomorrow is the semifinal. I think the Hideout map, the Hideout game could be the series there because you were in a very tricky position at some point with the 3 casters forward and Kumans. How is the process there? Were you feeling nervous, like, oh my God, because that game was insane? And probably you are exhausted because of that game also.
Yeah, that game was really hard. To be fair, like it's hard to know the timings on Warlords for equipments because we are not used to play this with 9 Villese and such. So let's say you play standard, you know that by minute 19, 20 they will start attacking you, so you can prepare a little bit, or they will reach castles rather. So you can play around that, but on this time you don't have that feeling of the time because everything is faster. So it's a bit trickier to know the timings with humans. And honestly, I thought for some reason, like every time I pick Hideout, and my enemy bans humans, and I didn't even look at his bans. I thought humans was banned, and I didn't pick it. So
okay,
I was like, oh shit. When I draft, I was like, oh shit, I don't like that he has humans now.
Okay.
And I knew it was going to be hard, but I need to look at probably at the game to see how the resources were looking.
Yeah, well, anyway, we're going to keep going. I'm not going to go in all the games, these 7 games. I really want to tell you that in the first game, the only one, we were impressed because winning the Mayans that way in a map like this, that was an insane performance with the Korean.
It was a really tricky one. I didn't expect him to play Mayans on that map, and like I was fine against any other cities than Mayans, and he picked Mayan. I was like, oh no. But I knew that the wagons, like if he was Actes, I would have struggled a bit more, I would say. Against Mayans, with wagons, I think you can punish him a lot. So just need to be safe on castles and get to wagons and not fall behind too much in economy.
TaToH, hopefully this makes you happy. Over 20,000 viewers across all the channels, a lot more than 20K, you know?
Not bad.
Not bad. People hype with the series. But tomorrow, you want to face who? Nobody listen now. Do you want TheViper tomorrow? I haven't received a teammate, or you want Villese? TaToH, nobody listen.
For my chances, I will say that I prefer Villese because Viper knows. I mean, I will struggle most against Viper, and he also knows. We have been practicing together, so. But for the show, probably Viper makes more hype. So I want Viper. I need to beat him as well. It will be like if I beat Viper and I win the tournament, then it feels better.
Feels better, right? So. It's like a bigger challenge there, right? It's going to be insane in a best of 7. TaToH, anything you want to say to many viewers that are watching and want to support you tomorrow? Tell in the language you prefer. I will translate if you want, so no problem.
No, it's fine. I will do it in English. Thank you so much, everyone, for supporting. It has been a rough series for sure. People, I think, underestimate how strong Sitaux is, and they were expecting me to beat like 4-0, 4-1, 4-2. But I knew that it wasn't going to be easy, and Sitaux delivered as always. So congrats to him as well, because I think he has done an insane performance on this tournament. And I will try to do my best tomorrow, and let's see if I can get to the finals. The
level is insane, Mr. TaToH. Congratulations, and tomorrow more.
Thank you so much, man.
And probably better. Take care, man. Bye-bye.
You too. Enjoy. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Guys, this is Super TaToH, has done a domination 4-3. What a series. Thumb up on YouTube, guys, if you enjoy it. And we keep going, guys. We keep going really fast. I'm gonna go to Margugu. Mr. Margugu, man, thank you so much. It has been insane. Oh no, your camera is already freeze again. Come on, to say goodbye, fix it fast, because we need to keep going, okay?
Yeah. Okay, guys. Thanks a lot for having me here once again, ma'am. It was really nice.
Wait, don't say goodbye till you have the camera. I don't want to,
okay.
to talk without the camera, you know? Bring the
Okay,
camera.
I'll fix in a second.
Yeah, go, man. Go.
I'm
That's
here.
it.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay, I'm here.
Are you here?
In theory, I'm here.
There you go. Now you
Normal.
can tell whatever you want, amigo. It was amazing to cast with you during the event. Let's go.
Yeah, the event was insane. I was once again really happy and had a lot of fun to go cast with you. It was insane. I loved any moment of the cast. I hope you guys enjoy it as well. Even in my French accent is something, but I love you. I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
I love you
a
too.
lot.
I love you too, Margugu. Yes. Yeah, it was fine. I love you is fine. Go.
Okay. And thanks once again to have me here, ma'am. It was insane, and hope you will enjoy for the semi-final and the final, because it will be insane again and a true banger. Thanks.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, Mr. Margugu. It's great, okay? Guys, if you love it, Margugu casting, not only follow him, type 1 in the chat. I want to see spamming 1 in the chat. Did you enjoy Margugu casting? Come on. A brutal spamming that he's gonna cry when he sees that. Come on, look. Huh? You see Margugu? They enjoy, man. They enjoy a lot.
Nice.
Really a lot,
Nice.
okay?
Thanks a lot,
amigo.
guys. See you. Bye.
See you. Okay, guys, we're going to keep going. This is how it's looking the playoffs. Awesome series. And now we're going to have Dave with me. With Dave, with TheViper and Villese. What it can do wrong, right? It's going to be amazing for sure. Now, Dave and me will be casting, okay? Dave is going to be the co-caster now. Total domination with the Canadian, with the other Canadian, right? This is how it's looking. I'm going to prepare everything, and we will be back in 3 minutes, guys. I'm going to try to be really fast. We love this game. Okay, guys, here we are. We're going to continue with the series right now because we are a little bit late in the schedule and we want to keep going and hype. And the first game is gonna be, well, first I want to introduce the co-caster. I think you know him pretty well. I believe that he's here. And I'm gonna check everything to don't have Dave muted because when we get together, Mr. Dave, thank you for joining. It's always happened, but I'm 100% that the Canadian is not gonna be muted. Hola, Dave, amigo. Ah, shut up, shut up. You're not muted. You're not muted, troller. He's a troller. Come on, Dave, how you doing, man? You are muted. You are actually muted. I don't know, but I don't hear you in this code. I mean, I can't even show. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys. Look, guys, I will put this. Dave is muted. I'm here with Dave. I'm talking, and when I talk, this is green. Marauder, Dave is muted, man. It's and he's rejoining. Now you're here?
All right. All right. I'm here.
Okay. I thought you were trolling me. I thought like, what's going on? He's trolling me, man. Thank you for joining, man. How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing good, man. I was just about to say, like, I didn't expect 7 games from Sitaux. And then when he was in that hideout game, I thought he was going to take it. Like, I thought the game was over. And then a little voice in my head kept telling me, he's making kip checks, Dave. The game isn't over. He's going to lose. It's an awful unit. And look at what happened. TaToH manages to pull it out. I feel bad for Margugu, though, because, you know, you're cheering for TaToH. He's from Spain, and Margugu's cheering for Sitaux. He's from France, and he almost had it, man. He almost had it.
Well, but he couldn't. And yesterday also with Jordan, right? So did you spend the 7 games with Jordan? I didn't also. I really didn't. You know, like, didn't. It's all good. Don't touch the volume and anything. If you are checking the chat, don't worry, because the volume and everything is perfect. I have control everything. Just focus in the casting because I can increase you. The sound is perfect now. Don't worry, and all is good. We are checking the draft. The players are going to start, and I don't know if you have the draft or if you're gonna see now in the stream, but just look at the maps, Mr. Dave, and we are starting with Hideout. Oh my God.
Hideout, and let's take a look at the civs that they have available for Hideout, right? Because civs matter a lot here. Civ like Cumans can be really dangerous, but both of them banning Cumans there, Mem.
Yeah, man.
Maybe they watched the previous game, or maybe, you know, all of the tournaments with Hideout involved Cumans are a huge threat. I also noticed some new civilizations here. We got Georgians as part of the Vipers draft.
Nice. The level, we always has been talking about this, but I don't know how you feel the level is being in the tournament. It's really too high. Many surprises, also upsets, and even yesterday that the last 2 games were a little bit underwhelming, I believe, for Leary probably, but in general, it's insane really how Sitaux went to the 7 games. Yesterday, Jordan, I thought he was going to beat Mr. Yo as well, and many series that we can just remind during the tournament, but what we can expect now with Villese, that, in my opinion, he has not been playing his best AoE 2. He can play better, and then it might be what series we can have in front of us.
And, you know, these 2 guys certainly have a history. I have to mention, before we move on from Sitaux, he did not look good in his first 2 sets, man. I cast both of those, and he went 0-2. He didn't get a single win. And then he went 6-1 after that, I think, directly after going 0-6, and then he made it into the quarterfinals and almost beat TaToH. So huge respect to Sitaux for turning it around. Speaking of these 2 guys, though, Viper and Villese. Villese kind of known as like Viper's counter a little bit. But to tell you how good Viper is and has been historically, Villese is the most successful pro player against him in big tournaments, and his win rate is less than 50%. It's at like 47% against Viper right now.
Man. Oh, man. So, we are getting now, we're getting in the first game because this is starting already. Villese has a blue Aztecs, the Viper has a yellow, the famous yellow Malay. We have a map that we can chill a little bit because, or maybe not. Look how close they are, Mr. Dave, for a hideout map. they're quite close, right?
Very, very close to each other. Yeah, and I mean, if you remember the game that Viper had against Hera on this, where he went in the wrong direction with his forward attempt, this map kind of reminds me a little bit of that. I can't remember what tournament was that on. God, I can't remember. It's so much activity lately. Crazy.
Yeah, it was.
Or maybe
I
it was
don't know
against
if it
Hera.
was
Yeah, it was
one.
against Hera, I think. Oh, man.
Yeah. Well, no, was the best of 21?
It might have been the best of 21. Yeah, it
The
might have been
last
the
game,
best of 21.
the last game that he explored in the wrong direction, and it was really close. I think it was the decider of that best of 21, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I'm sure that the chat will confirm. Yeah, they confirm. It was the best of 21, you know. So it's very important, but I don't think Viper will have that situation again. He's not gonna forget easily that situation, Mr. Dave.
Well, he's got a good civ here. He's got melee, and melee now with the instant infantry armor upgrades kind of counter Mezzo civs a little bit, and Aztecs are really going to have to pile on the pressure. I wouldn't be surprised, though, to see Viper go for some, like, you know, super fast feudal eco upgrade approach here, just to get the extra value on his farms, and then build into maybe some archers, maybe some light cav, maybe some karambits. If he's safe. I don't know if Villese is going to let him be that safe, though, when they're this close to each other.
I think he's gonna make it that. He's doing a lot the feudal boom with Malai. But talking about the sieves, in the previous series, they didn't even pick Aztecs and wasn't banned. And now in the first game, Villese. How crazy is the game right now that civilization like this is not even picked in a quarterfinal versus 7, Dave?
Well, I mean, Incas have kind of taken their place, haven't they? Right?
Yeah.
Like, Aztecs used to be the best Mezzo civ, and then Incas come along and they get a little bit of a food discount, and all of a sudden everyone's focus shifts over to them, and Aztecs are kind of like a second best option. But on a closed map like this, I mean, those monks, man, those monks are crazy good, right? Like, you still can't beat them. Once you get all the HP upgrades on them, they're crazy. They're insane.
So what do you prefer here? I know that it's difficult to say because depend a lot of the time is the decisions you take, but Aztecs or Malai? Because I really believe that Malai have all the answers against the Aztecs. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I think Malay is going to be better with Viper's approach, but Viper isn't going for a fast feudal, super fast feudal attempt. He's still going up with 21 population, so he still might get the eco upgrades, drop a few farms, and then go for Castle Age, but it's not the fastest one we've seen, that's for sure.
Okay. You know what, man? I'm jealous about your camera, man. Dave, you told me about the camera, but
why?
I'm jealous about your camera because you are too close, and now I'm gonna put myself closer. I'm jealous, man.
I can get closer, man, if you want.
Even closer? No, no more.
I can get like super in there.
Okay.
No?
No. It's fine. I mean,
what if I just do eyes and then I can hide the shine off my forehead? What if I just do that, like right?
It's okay. Are we closer note now, guys? Okay, look at the camera. I'm looking as well. We are closer note. Now we are the same. No. It's okay.
Yeah.
I was jealous, man.
Yeah.
I was jealous. Anyway, Dave.
We're just getting really into the game. Really into it. And Viper's getting the eco upgrades, man.
Yeah. But we need to fill some time because it's still slow, this, you know? And we're going to have a boom game for sure here for the Viper. The question is, you are not playing against a civilization with the scouts, you know? Thank you so much for the support, guys. What then? Because Villese, what he's going to do? He's going to go forward because there's not going to be a scout for Villese as well. This is an interesting matchup.
I think it has to go forward, right? I mean, you have to control that middle ground in between you and Malay. Doesn't matter what civ you are. If the Malay get that castle up forward on your base on Hideout, they can hit Imperial Age way before you and start taking everything out. So there's going to be some sort of aggression here from Villese, and I'm not sure that he can get away with just booming with the Aztecs. Even if he does grab 3 relics here, which based on the relic distribution, I think he's probably only going to get 3, maybe 4. Even if he does get those, I think the Malay will still find that timing unless he goes aggressive.
Okay, Villese, as you can see, as a sport, now his opponent, he only see the little palisade, but he sees some goal. Why he's going all away? Because if he's close to his opponent, the scout will kill the eagle. I believe that's why he's just going home right now. And if he explore like this, Dave, I expect the forward, I think. With a barrack. You cannot go with only Villese, no?
No. You have to have some sort of follow-up, right? Because Viper just walls behind. If you just go for villagers, you get one tower and then and he's happy,
Yeah.
right? He's already kind of like setting up the houses along that side as well. Let's take a look at what Viper can see. Viper sees everything. He knows how close they are. Like, he'll just set up houses here, and if Villese wants to push through that corner, he's going to let him. Viper's actually going for the stable approach. So fast feudal, eco upgrade, stable, and with the melee uptime, he's not going to be too far behind Villese.
Okay. Let's see, he's doing now the stable. Market or blast beat is the question. We have seen very popular being the market. I mean, if you want to make the upgrades or you're not going to go siege, market is nice because you can balance your economy if you are not 100%, but these players don't need to balance too much, even more the Viper, but he's with the market, Mr. Dave. Do you like that one?
Yeah, and I don't think that he's going to need the upgrades, right? It's just whether you need that Siege Workshop later. And I think he's planning on going into extra TCs anyway at the beginning, so market makes more sense. If you need to, you can balance your eco with that. So it's a lot more forgiving to make the market than it is the blacksmith.
Yeah, the thing here now for the Viper, if you want to plan to do something later in the game, he see the goal. This is very important to know where the goal of your opponent is and get information. And he's up to castle. He's gonna be 1 minute behind, but look, 7 villages ahead, man. This Malai is just disgusting, Dave.
Yep.
This Malai.
And he got the
is
upgrades
just...
on all his farms, right? Villese's farms are going to be expiring, some of them anyway, pretty soon. And I don't know, man. Villese still hasn't sent Vills forward. Is he just going extra TC? We know he loves to play 3 TC, but
yeah,
town center and then monastery, maybe?
He's confident that Aztecs is better than Malai. I don't agree with that one. I mean, Malai will always have the timing here. I mean, if doing Eagles, so then the Viper might do light gaps.
Aztecs might be better, like in the super late game, but like I said, if you don't control that area to the south of your base, there's 2 golds there, there's a stone there, and if Viper gets a castle forward on you, Malay are going to hit that timing. Like you said, it's a dangerous civilization, dangerous game to play, and Squires is coming in. Okay, so 2 TC here for Villese, and then he will get the upgrades. He will start pushing forward with monks and infantry, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a siege workshop following that up too. He's also getting some really good scouting here with his eagles. He's been producing those throughout the time it took him to get to Castle Age, and he's almost seeing all of the relics on the map right now, man.
Yeah, I can see. I'm still in this. He's watching. He's exploring everything. He's having everything under the radar here. But, I mean, it's kind of difficult to say or go against what these players are doing. Because, for example, I don't know if you know that in the last year or 2, I don't know, in the spectator dashboards, you can put by maps they're rated. And Villese is always, in the arena map, is always #1 ranked. So he know in these close maps and he feels so good. He always pick arena as a whole map. He probably couldn't because Viper banned it. And then he has to pick the other one. And he doesn't want Black Forest, he pick Hideout, you know? And, well, if he's feel that 3 TCs, like, he's feeling that he's having the better civilization if he's not going aggressive.
Yep. I feel like also one of the reasons he might be the highest rated on that map is because he doesn't play any games. You know, there's a meta, and he's going to follow it, man. He's not going random civ. I don't know, dude. I think he's just playing the game.
In arena, he play a lot, you know? He loves to play arena. He said in some of the interviews, you know? Yeah, I think he really play a lot. I mean, as much as he can, obviously. But now let's see the Viper. He has a knight. Well,
nice block.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was a beautiful block with the scout. Oh my god, that was really, really nice from Viper. And he gets the eagle, man. He gets the eagle.
Okay, remember, Dave, that Viper doesn't like to play super, super late. So he want to stomp. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to win. He want to win as fast as possible, you know? So he's gonna be super, super focused, you know? Super, super focused. Obviously, that's a joke, you know, but you don't want to go in a 4-3 series because anything can happen. It's pretty obvious that you want to get the four games as soon as possible. But with this Villese here, I didn't ask the prediction for you. What is the score that you think is going to happen in this series?
I think it's 4-1 for Viper. I think Villese is a difficult opponent for him because he doesn't fall for any of the standard tricks that Viper comes up with, right? All the innovative strategies and stuff. Villese will always consistently play the same way. And I think sometimes Viper will struggle against that. But recently he's been really good, and that monk is dead.
Oh, wow.
It's not going to prevent the relic from coming back to that monastery eventually, but I mean, that's good control already from Viper. Really, really active with these light cav. And look, he's already stolen the relic from the south. That's his.
He's bringing. He has already 2, the Viper. And you want to take at least 3 when you are against the Aztec, because remember the bonus 4-tone center. Well, they're booming till the end of the game. And then the question here is, what will be then the approach from the Viper in the initial game? Carambits?
I think the approach is just get that castle down forward somewhere, or even just on that hill protecting the golds. And to do that, I actually wouldn't mind seeing him get maybe some of the monk upgrades, get some more light cav on the field. He's got a 4th TC going up. Like, if your opponent goes up to imp faster than you as Viper comes in for these monks, and he's going to get both of them and escape. Oh, see you later.
Okay, okay, not bad. 2 monks forward and he take them both. We were talking about the stone, Dave, and he already have the stone mine and upgrade. So, he's planning already to make 14 on the stone. 15 even. What the hell?
I think the key here for Viper is just keep military on the field, right? So you can support that push forward. And he might even, like with this much on stone, he might even make a castle like a little bit defensively and just spam crits to enable that second castle to go up forward.
Dave,
but
Dave, oh sorry, I thought that you finished. Go on.
I am finished. I'm done.
I'm done. Let's game.
Bye. I'm out, man. I'm out.
Dave, you play with the controller, right?
Yeah.
Do you think it's possible to have with the controller that idle TC the Viper has? Look at the idle TC, man. Is this insane? With 4-tone centers in minute 20?
That is
17 seconds?
ridiculous. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
What the hell?
I mean, you said it, so now it's going to go up because that's the way that it works, you know? Like, now we're at 45 we're at a minute almost, man. I don't know what you did to him, but
it's okay. It's still 40 Cs. It's normal. I mean, with 40 Cs can happen if you have 10 seconds each, you know? And then hand card already while his opponent is researching wheelbarrow. So the economy for the Viper is starting now. It is insane. And look at the castle. He's gonna make the castle at home and gonna start to make Karambit. I see a world where he's gonna make 2 castles then. One here now, do the army, and then try to make the second forward.
Yep. And that's what he needs to do in this situation. He realizes he needs some sort of support, but Villese is also coming forward with the barracks. And I wouldn't mind, like, Aztecs might win this in the late game, especially with their advantage with the relic gold generation. So I actually wouldn't mind seeing Villese make like a stone wall across here. Just something to delay, right? But he doesn't obviously have that much vision. He knows the castle is going up. He doesn't know what the follow-up is from Viper. So he's just going to go for a barracks and a siege workshop. In a really weird spot here in the middle.
I think he's just doing the building just to go up, because look at the resources, and now the Lycans are coming. He's gonna snipe now the monk. He sniped the monk. Oh, he's trying to deny that siege workshop. He cannot. Man, how many monks he has sniped already? Like 6, 7? Because I think all the KD is just monks that he has taken, and he's avoiding the battle with the Eagles. What the hell?
Speaking of monk snipe, Viper just lost one in the north. He was trying to bring in that 3rd relic. I don't think Villese is gonna get that one. And Viper even has a knight hiding in the north there, waiting for another unit to come up. But Villese is actually clicking up around the same time as Viper. Viper is going to get there first. Villese will have that castle in a pretty forward position, but it's worth pointing out that Aztec castles are the worst castles in the game. They have no masonry, no architecture, no hoardings, nothing. So if you're getting involved in a Treb war with Aztecs, that's awful, right? Because you don't even have bombard cannons to snipe their Trebs. Like, you have nothing. All you have are Eagles, which are kind of countered by the Karambit spam, if Viper wants to go with that.
Dave, he has 20 bullets more, the Viper. He's going up faster 1 minute, obviously because of Malay bonus, but even like that, 20 Villese more. I think the Viper need to do some walls. He's doing... Oh, bye! Okay!
Nice.
Not bad, not bad, not bad with walls here with the walls and the houses. He's doing the castle now. And now, how many cannabis is gonna spam? And the most important, we'll take that castle down. And then tell me, Dave, what production is gonna have Villese? What? Couple of barracks
Jags.
to stop the cannabis?
Jags.
Okay.
Jaguar Warriors. That's what we
Okay.
need to see here. And then force Viper into a tech switch, and then you go into skirms yourself. I think Aztecs might win in the late game here, man. It's just
But he's gonna
whether
be-
he can keep the castles up
Yeah,
and keep
exactly.
access to this gold.
But it's 20 Villese more. To get into the late game, you need to counter now the snake. The snake is coming with more Villese. You want to make another castle. I think now he can see the castle there. The guys are coming third castle. With that castle, now the trash will take that castle down. And those Jaguars and everything will be useless. The Viper is gonna make another house, probably. Probably it's not even needed. The castle is there. Okay. He's gonna try to convert. Look at the numbers. Villese still have more army, but... who has now the timing and the momentum when the trebuchets are going to be there? Is gonna go for a standard infantry. You need to do a lot of farming to counter. Champions, but how many you need?
Boy. If this castle can buy him time to make that switch in there, it could be devastating. But look at also in the north, both players realizing they need to shut that down. And Viper has gone for such a greedy wall here, man. He could have had the wall in the choke point back there where Villese is gonna wall. Instead, he goes forward, and that might be denied.
But Villese, just pass him. He's a gentleman. Okay, you went first and you can go. It's okay. No problem. What the hell? He's not denying this. He's gonna wall on his face, basically. But we all know that Viper is well known as well for some greedy decisions in his career. That was one. And he's gonna be working because he's walling in the south. The castle is gonna be down. And it's how many trebuchets? Dave, so many trebuchets. That castle will go down.
And it's an Aztec castle, like I said. So basically, you're just repairing it to buy yourself time right now. Unless you can run in there with the Eagles and snipe the Trebs, but there's 3 castles there from Viper and Karambits. Like, you just can't get that done. Meanwhile, Lightcap being annoying in the back, and, well, Viper is walling in Villese's Bills in the north.
No! No!
Against his own wall, though. Against his own wall.
But one time, he couldn't. He's not walling. Okay. Oh, he did it. Okay, he did it at the end. He always do it, man. He lost a believer, but he always do it. Still, the cannabis are coming, and now look at the what you were mentioning as well with the gate. Of course, you can open now and go up to the other side. This snake is disgusting. It's
Villese
in a
is
good
very,
way,
very confused. His villagers don't know what to do. And, well, Viper pushing out now with the Trebs. Now he's targeting the Trebs from Villese. That's actually not a terrible position if he can keep these Trebs safe here, because he's got villagers to repair. Karambits are coming in. They're out repairing the damage. Is he going to save it? Yes, he saves it.
Save it.
My God, dude.
He's saving the traps, yes, but the Viper has 50 Villese more. 50 Villese more. That only means that you have economy forever. It's not that Villese resources in the bank are bad, but he has one castle on... Not even one castle, he's doing one castle now, so the Jaguars are not gonna come in time. The Travis is still alive. What happened with that trap? Is it impossible to kill it? It's really impossible to kill it. The Viper has 200 population. He's double the population, Dave. It's incredible. He's really incredible.
Now he's making a switch. He's making a switch into Arbalest. He's only got archers right now, and Villese's like, well, archers are too much for me. He taps out, calls the GG. Malay just seemed ridiculous here. I think if you're going Aztecs against them, you gotta pressure early, man. You gotta go for some aggression at Castle Age there. Like,
Dave, but
that's just not gonna work against Viper.
Check this core. He has destroyed him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, literally, like, I mean, I'm gonna check the economy and everything, but it's what you said. Honestly, against players like the Viper, if you don't do any kind of aggression, they feel they are in their comfort zone. I don't know what you think, and you don't want to play like this against the Viper.
Yeah.
And
it's pretty straightforward what you need to do with the Malay there. So I don't think he's gonna mess anything up. Very comfortable game for Viper. Still only 2 minutes and 5 seconds of idle TC time with 4 TCs there at the end of that.
that's pretty crazy. Like really crazy. Anyway, let's see what is going to be now the next game. Let's move on for the next game. 1-0 for the Viper. Let me update the score here. Okay, 1-0. And well, let's take the home maps. You know, the home maps. He won. I mean, just look how different the civilizations. The previous series, Hideout, 1 hour and a half. This has been a super quick game for this map. Insanely quick.
Yeah, I mean, they were super close together, and it's Malay, right? If Malay don't end it early, they're in trouble. So that was really, really nice from Viper. He's kind of not looking so energized after that one, is he? He's like, yeah, business as usual. It's next map.
4 Lakes is the next one. Civilizations, Mr. Dave. What do you think is gonna pick both players in this one?
I want to say Persians. Let's see what other maps are involved here. 4 Lakes, Migration, Nomad. Could be Japanese, could be Persians, could be Georgians we've seen played here with TaToH on 4 Lakes. There's a ton of possibilities for Viper.
What do you think about Georgians in these 4 Lakes? Because I don't know if you watched the previous series, but well, it's true that it was against Persians. It didn't feel that Georgians in 4 Lakes is, I don't know. Obviously, we don't have a lot of data to analyze that yet.
Yeah.
But I don't know. What do you think?
I think Georgians is a good civ for players that are greedy, like TaToH, or like Viper. And when you think greedy, there's definitely a player that comes to mind, right? Like if you watched TaToH on that one, his eco was insane, right? And he just kept getting more churches to boost his eco a little bit. And I think it's less about the percentage boost he was getting on the economy, but more the way it made him feel. And it kind of gave him momentum. You know, it made him feel like he was winning because he had all the 10% bonuses going on with those churches.
But Dave, the Viper is not joking. He's not gonna joke. He's not gonna try Persians versus Byzantines. He's going with his first pick, Persians versus Byzantines. And remember that both players got Persians now. So this is like, if you now win against Persians, you are doing a break point, like it happened in the previous series. What do you prefer here?
I think I like Persians better.
In the early game,
I think I do.
For sure. But if the game go for the late game with the possibilities Byzantines have, in a potential late game close, I don't know what answer Persians can have versus the trash from Byzantines in this one.
I think it also depends what sort of generation you get, right? Do you get the one like in the corner with the pawn all to yourself, or do you get the one where you're in the middle, where your opponent can like sneak a dock into both your pawns? That could matter a lot too, because those Persian docks just don't die. They don't die.
They don't. And that production they have now, because they have been increased. Let's remind that the increase they got is like basically 5% per age more than before. I think so, right? So the production is crazy. It's super fast. It's just brutal, you know, like really brutal. Oh well. Anyway, thank you guys, everyone. I'm with Mr. Canadian. Sorry if I'm not also telling, well, many support, a lot of subs, also followers. Slayer with the 23 euros donation. Thank you so much for the support like this. Well, I've been telling Dave that with this support, this Monday we start Warlord 3. I mean, well, right away we make another. No. Oh. I mean, I'm not. I mean, it's impossible, man. I'm dead already, you know. Dave, I'm not. No. Let's keep just relax a little bit because it's impossible. Anyway, jokes aside, Villese Byzantines on the left as a blue, and the Viper yellow on the right. The Viper map. Well, the goal is a bit in front, but I don't know what you think. I like it. 4 wood lines. Pretty symmetrical, close to the TC, not too difficult to wall. Good map for the Viper.
I think it is real good too. Like Viper is going to spend the time to wall in front there. And if you secure that gold, you're looking pretty good. The only issue is maybe like that right pawn that he's gone to. There's a big wide open space available for Villese to come forward and maybe dock there and start contesting. We were talking about the Persian docks being tanky and you can't get them off the water. Well, the Byzantine fires are really, really brutal. You're going to lose every 1v1 you take with your fire galleys against those. So Viper's going to have to be careful, and he's going to make sure to scout that, I think, early.
Okay, and what about the map from Villese? Because that goal a little bit awkward in that hill, right?
I think it's still really wallable, though. And against Viper playing Persians here, I don't know if you're going to have to worry about him pressuring those berries either. I'm looking at those, and that's like those berries are ugly, man.
Yeah, and look at
I'm
those
sure
two
they have like a
hills,
great
two hills.
personality or something, but they're,
Yeah, no, the map for the Viper is just better. But what kind of aggression we're gonna expect here? This map is kinda unpredictable because how you analyze? You can go for try to sneak a dock on the ponds, or you can go for the land. I don't really. I mean, how many years we have been casting, Dave? For me, this map is very hard to predict because a lot of factors matters here.
I think the water pressure is probably the more consistent, or probably the better play, but it's not as consistent as the land play. So with the water aggression, sometimes you just aren't able to get your villager over to their pond, right? And if they scout it and you've built up towards it, then what are you going to do? What are you going to produce? If you can't get a dock on their pond, you're out of luck, right? But if you go for land opening instead and just try and fish on your own pond and maybe defend your fish, then you're always going to have an army to attack them at some area. If you go for the water, you fail the dock, you won't even have the ability to make the ships.
Yeah, well, and sometimes the dock is also luck factor. You are exploring with a fishing ship, and then you miss for one tile. That is still happening so often, and then you fall behind there. So Viper is going with the barrack already, and he's up to feudal age very, very quick, Mr. Dave. So he's gonna be aggressive one more time. Oh, the villager. No, his wallet. Go on.
He almost has a one villager advantage because of the Persian TC, right? So 5% faster. If you have 20 villagers, you're gonna have one more than your opponent. So I mean, he can kind of get away with this super quick uptime here. He's going to gold, and it looks like he's going to be opening up with some archers here. No, men-at-arms. Okay.
Oh wow, I didn't see this coming. I told you, Dave.
Persian men-at-arms.
You didn't trust me. I told you he want to finish quick, man. He's late. He want to finish quick. Oh my god. Okay, he's going with the malicious men-at-arms potentially. One thing that well is difficult. He didn't find yet his opponent. That's a problem. And another problem is that when you reach feudal age with Villese Byzantines, he will have TaToH for free. Usually, it's very complicated to surprise against Byzantines.
Yep. Viper also just kind of nuked his own fast uptime because he was housed there for that final militia. So it's going to take a while for that thing to come out. But Viper does find the scout from Villese before Villese gets up to feudal age. And that is some really excellent damage. And the better thing about that is that the scout isn't in the middle to spot any of this stuff coming forward. And he doesn't see the barracks either, man.
Yeah, doesn't see anything. Now he need to go away. He's seated the villager. No, he see the dock only. But look at the Villese already in the south doing another dock. But he didn't see. But look what I was talking about the militias. He has the men-at-arms armory, but look at the TaToH. You see everything, man. It's so difficult. The following is an archery range, and he has already. Viper is still gonna try to put the pressure. And even if you see it, if you come really quick now with the skirms, then you do the damage, Dave, because he has the men-at-arms there.
Well, I mean, you could do a ton of damage here with the men-at-arms anyway. Villese has to keep his eyes back here at all times to stop this. He just lost his scout. He's forever away from an archer range, it feels like. But he has docked 3 of these pawns. So he's just going to try and boom it out. He could trap him in here. If Viper was in Villese's position, these 3 men-at-arms would have already been trapped in.
Yeah. I mean, he could trap him right now. He could make a gate between that bounce. Exactly. He could trap it easily, but he's not doing. He's not thinking on that even. He could trap literally. So it's true that you don't have any archery range to counter this. Honestly, well, Villese has the 3 docks, but this is exactly the situation that Villese doesn't feel comfortable. When he's getting that pressure going on, I mean, it's about mechanics. And obviously the Viper, these players are faster than the others, and the Viper is a little bit faster than Villese in all these things. So let's see what's gonna happen doing the archery range now, but already Viper has 2 archers on the field almost, and if he arrives in time, he's gonna deny the goal, Dave.
Ooh, Viper is going with Villager on that bottom pond. Villese is making a galley, but how often have we seen this, man? The galley does not deny the dock. It never does. It never does.
And he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it, but the archer is almost there. The archer is almost there. He's gonna have his archers as well. I expected the skirmishes better, because if the opponent have the man at arms and you have the archer as well, you want the counter unit, but it's not happening. The Spirit's gonna be bye-bye. Now the archer is gonna be hitting. The Viper has 7 army, Villese is still with 1 galley now, and now the goal.
He's in.
Oh my god. Delete the mining camp, disaster.
I think he deleted the villager, Mem.
Oh,
I think he deleted the villager
too?
first before the mining camp. Yes. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh, it's so relatable.
Oh, man. Can I play this? You know what I play when this happened?
I know
play this?
exactly what you're
give
playing,
me?
dude.
You give me?
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Can
First
I play
time
my
in my
tiny violin?
Yeah, it's 10 seconds, Dave. No worries. Yeah, well. And Dave, the Viper didn't lose. The Village also in the pond at the bottom. This kind of situation when you are against a civilization like Persians is just a disaster.
It is.
Yeah.
And I mean, the only thing he has going for him, or he had going for him, is the fact he had more docks up to produce fishing ships. But now Viper has a dock contesting the south, right? You're never going to take that dock out because it's a Persian dock. And Viper's fish have been safe this entire time, and he's already killed 2 villagers from you, but it's basically 3 because you deleted 1.
Yeah.
That is tragic.
Yeah, because you don't see it. When you delete that one, it doesn't appear on the capture age, if I'm not mistaken, you know? So
Doesn't appear anywhere. So just
Yeah.
keep that in
it
mind.
disappear.
So cute.
Yeah, people who have been here for the whole game will know. And Viper is looping up for another dock in the north, but Villese is fishing over on that. Actually, no, he's only exploring. I don't know if he's going to be fishing over there to spot it. Viper might get a dock even on that safe fish up north from
think so.
Villese.
Yeah, I think he will do it. The thing is, you might see that the population here is similar, but in the long run here, the Vipers will have a much better economy. Villese is trying to come with some arches. He has fletching already, fletching as well. Viper is coming at the same time through the left. There is definitely a better fish going for Villese, but not by much. It's only 7, well, 9, 2 more. The Villese are just finishing the walls by the Viper. We were talking about these walls, Dave, and the Viper is gonna be completely safe. Almost an arena base.
Look at the berries, too, from Villese. Yuck. I told you they were ugly. You didn't believe me.
I did, man. I did. Well, but the players don't want to make the tower. Maybe because with the market you can sell the stone and so on. The lesser resources, though, are insane because he was fishing super early. He find the dog too, yes. But if the Viper kill the fish in the south, you might go up to castle, but then it's gonna be awkward transition because you won't have any resources. All being said,
And behind all-
population,
yeah.
go on.
Behind this, Viper's TC is producing faster, right? And he's going to go up faster to the castle age from this. So, like, if you're Villese, you know you're on the clock right now. Like, you got to clear all of this stuff up. And then you got to try and get damage in early castle age. 10 fishing ships is not bad. And that's the only reason he's kind of still in this game right now. But, I mean, he did do a pretty good job to get up to castle age at this rate.
Amazing, actually. Amazing, actually. He's 6 villages behind. 6 villages behind. You know, he is still in the game because he has 3 fishing ships more. So then he's getting closer with that economy. Stable. That remember that they have bonus against the archers from the Viper. Ooh, I wouldn't. Maybe we can see even cav archers in this one. I don't know. Remember that now Persians have some crazy cav archers now with the Parthian tactics in castle. He's gonna make the house, but obviously against Byzantines with the skirmishes and archers, yeah, probably it's not gonna be the option, and it's gonna be just knight and camels, right?
I think it's probably war galley research.
Cole
Oh
from
my
the
god,
Viper.
I didn't even look. What? How?
In the house and the archer raid, what happened there? What the hell? Viper doing a mistake there, and he's lucky.
Man, it's gonna be cav archers. It's gonna be cav archers.
It's
gonna be
cav right?
archers, man.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
cav archers. Yeah, it's so cav archers. Oh,
Let's Radamus, man.
Doubt.
Yeah. You know, doubt also, yeah, doubt influence. It's gonna be cav archers, but this kind of situation, those holes, ooh, it's created the chaos because Byzantines can spam very cheap units, and now,
Yeah.
he will do a knight, I believe, the Viper, but remember that his opponent is in castles already with Botkin. It's gonna be cav archers if he's able to do it, because look at now the army from Villese.
Yeah, and that gold from Viper is not in a good spot. Like, if you're going Cav Archer, you want to saturate the gold, and Viper is now stuck making skirms. That hole completely screwed him over here, and Villese is now taking control of this game. He's also defending in the north with fires. He's defending in the south with his own fires. Viper's trying to sneak some fish kills down there, and the gold is still denied, man.
Yeah, this is insane. And the camel is already there. The camel is already there. I can't believe how the game can snowball so badly here for the snake. And losing the Persian civilization in this map can be really huge for the Viper here. Okay, one villager more. You gotta be careful. He's gonna make what? A TC? He has to boom, but look at the TC at the back. And he's not taking any gold. Well, he has gold on the right. He could take it. But now, what he can do against this army? He has no answers, the snake.
How on earth did Villese come back from the position he was in? It was
The
so
hole.
terrible. It was awful. I know, but it's not just a hole. Like, it's a combination of factors here. And the fact that Viper was trying to get into Cav Archers there is also confusing. It's like very, very nice comeback here from Villese. And he's adding that second TC on the gold in the front. He's going to look pretty comfortable here now with 3 pawns basically under his control.
3 pawns against Persian that you are producing faster, which is really bad. The Viper is now doing botkin. It's still 0 villages on gold. He's doing university. No, he need a monastery. Why university? That was a misclick. He deleted, okay. And now he's even doing the crossbow upgrade. Viper has more villages, yes, but the Viper need to make another TC on that goal on the right side. Otherwise, what is the Viper gonna do to counter all this? Villese is spamming army right now. 19 army, the Viper, 0. Dave.
Yeah, Viper's just going to try and defend with his tanky TCs, right? He's going to boom it out. He's running out of fish on that pawn to the right, too. And Villese is going to his 3rd TC, and that's the point of the game where he starts to feel comfortable.
Well, with the monks, he can put those camels away, maybe. Yes. And, yeah, Persian's economy, that is insane. It's still insane. He has bows as well, okay. It's crazy that he's still almost 10 villages ahead. Well, Viper is still booming, Dave. He's just booming right now.
He's just booming up. Yeah. He still has faster producing TCs, right? What is it in Castle Age? 15%? It adds up, man, especially when you got 3 of them. The villager count is only going to grow here.
And now what? Maybe a siege workshop to take those down? Because you want to kill the archers and the crossbows. And the skirmishers, sorry. And with 1 monk, he has 1 monk basically right now. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Gonna lose that monk? No, he won't. He's mining a stone. Quite a lot of a stone. Viper playing greedy. But Villese is doing the right call. I was about to tell you, he needs a stone. He's mining with 8 villages, and you can see that if he's coming out with a forward castle, what the snake can do.
I'm just wondering, like, what the Persians even are going to make their way into in this situation against Byzantines, right? Usually want to be ahead economically, and Viper is ahead on villager count, but like the total economy, I still think it's much more comfortable position here for Villese, and Viper's gonna have to make those castles defensively. If he goes into cavalry, it's like pikeman halb or heavy camel.
Yeah,
it's a really tough spot for him.
The snake is doing at least skirmisher. Well, skirmishers can do the job to make the range units to go away, and he have few monks, he can convert the camels. Not gonna be easy because he is okay. Now he's gonna take that archery. Probably not. Villese is still not doing, not having the stone to drop a castle. Skirmisher is going to be there, and with the skirmish, he's gonna take a player. No, Viper has 3 TCs. 69 villages, only 6 villages more. Now the monk is gonna be bye-bye, not really. The skips. Now he's gonna put him away. I think now he need to go away, Villese. I don't know what you think. Well, he's
trying to kill the range. It's like he knew the elite skirm upgrade was coming in there. He's trying to kill the range. It's not gonna happen. But skirms versus camels, not the most threatening thing in the world, right? As Viper just casually comes and repairs that from 50 HP. And he adds another archer range, another stable, but Villese has almost enough stone for a castle. And if you put a castle in that forward gold from Viper, you can then go up to Imp and you can shift your focus over to the right side. If he sees those golds on the right side, which he does see at least one of those.
Yeah, but look at the Viper now. He put him away. He's trying to kill those crossbows. He's trying to kill the monks. He needs more monks to convert the camels. He's going back. Problem also with Byzantines is that Byzantines don't need 1,000 to go up. So cheap to go up. It's crazy. Population, incredibly, it's the same. And now he's starting to make the cavalries he wanted and husbandry. Viper has no wheelbarrow either for Villese. He can now drop the castle forward, but even if he's doing without castle, Villese, or coming forward. Would you come forward now if you were Villese, or just a castle at home?
I think a castle in the middle there to protect that gold is probably good, right? Because you see the amount of skirms, you see the monk, and you might see the cav archers here soon. You just don't take that risk. You're in such a good spot. You have a good civ for this matchup. Maybe if you clear all these skirms, you take that risk, though. And Villese's doing a great job with that. Is he coming forward now? Yeah.
He's coming forward. He's coming. Look at the castle. Definitely is on his face, basically. And he's going to go up to... I mean, he's going up to Imperial now. Before he's doing the castle. He's being like a hammer right now. And what is now the Viper going to do? He's going to buy stone to drop a castle himself. Because he has 400, 500 stone. Maybe he will do a castle himself. And the Viper delete this. I will delete even the barrack and make the castle there. I don't know if you agree, but he needs to make the castle there. Look at the castle.
He needs to make it faster than that, dude.
Yes.
He needs to make this faster than that. Oh my god, that castle's at 60%. How many villas does Villese have building? He's got 10. Viper, he has 15.
Yeah, but the castle is...
He's going to lose some villas here. He's going to lose a lot of villas here.
Yes. And he's up to Imperial. He's up to Imperial. It looks like the 1-1. You can see how, against these players, even if you are called the Viper, Hera, whoever you are, you make a mistake and you don't come back from there. You don't come back. He's doing petards. Petards to kill a Byzantine castle. Good luck.
Yikes.
Right? Good luck.
Good luck with that, buddy.
Yeah.
And the castle might even kill those because sometimes the petards are, well, they're less than smart when they eject from the castle, man. Even if you put the waypoint where you want them to go, they can be quite dumb. Viper now going for a raid with the cav archers, and he actually might find that gold to the left, but I think he's just gonna pass it right by. I don't think he suspects Villese's out there.
Well, he didn't explore that gold at all. If you put his point of view, he never saw it. And now he's gonna try to kill some Villese. He's there with the cav archers. Didn't see the goal on the left at all. He's coming with the ram. He's gonna take it. Do you think the Viper expect him to go up to Imperial? I think he does. He's doing petas himself too. Look at the rams now. He's killing those. The cav archer is trying to make damage. Population, the Viper still have the same. But the timing, Dave, the momentum, like I like to say, is definitely for Villese. Do you think the Viper is gonna stay in the game? He's gonna be able to do something, or he will call it?
I think if Villese gets a castle over on the right side, Viper might call this. But Imperial Age doesn't look like he's gonna keep playing. Okay, there we go. There we go.
He called it, man. Whoa!
I was waiting for it.
Oh man.
1-1.
Well, he lost with the Persians, and the Viper did a mistake, and it snowballed completely, Dave. It's crazy, right? Really crazy. Oh man.
I don't know how I know there was a hole there, but the army wasn't that threatening, man. Viper kind of, underplayed his response to that hole. He was trying to go into cav archers at the same time, and then he never shifted over to the gold either on the right side. Like, it took him so long to make that TC over there. Just kind of sat around that position in the front, expecting for Villese to run away, and he never did.
But that's the thing. He didn't have anything there at the end.
Man.
He really didn't have anything, Look at the resources. The Viper, it was still ahead in resources, but without the Imperial time is impossible. 20 villages more for the Snake. If he didn't have that situation, he was doing really well, He was doing really, really well, but Byzantine is just punished, man. It's just punished. I don't know what you think, man. And he couldn't come back from this. Yeah, just that. Ooh, and now Land Madness. And in Land Madness, what? Land Madness that bring all the good memories and epic games.
Land Madness. And Viper used the Mirror Civ. Villese has not used Persians yet. That was the very first Civ both of them picked there. So that's got to be a big win mentally for Villese, especially after that first game where really nothing happened, right? Like the Aztecs and Malay, there was barely any battles whatsoever, and then the game was called.
Ooh.
So that's a nice little emotional win for him.
And we have a matchup that we have not seen at all, and you got to tell me what you prefer here. This is what happened when there is a best of 7, a lot of bands. Mongols and Teutons. Mongols for the Viper, Teutons for Villese here. Okay. What do you prefer here?
I think Villese is trying to rub it in to Viper. He just took his favorite Civ, man.
Did you notice?
The Civ he won on the map he won when he won Red Bull 5. Remember, Game 7 against Leary.
Yeah.
Obviously, that was Empire Wars, but still. Villese taking Teutons away, and I think Mongols should be favored early for sure. And they're probably going to get up to Castle Age first, and then Steppe Lancers are an issue. But if Villese ever manages to stabilize, I think Teutons can be a big problem in the mid-game for Mongols. Obviously not super late game. The Magadai are likely going to win. But in late Castle Age, early Imperial Age, Teutons can be a big problem.
But he should do some kind of a clown aggression, because in a map like this also, not having husbandry is problematic, really. Like, really problematic. You are, I mean, how are you gonna chase, for example, imagine if now the Viper is also doing a good aggression and make a transition into cap archers as well. Lances or cap archers. You will never catch up then with Teutons. It's a very slow Civ. So maybe he need to abuse in feudal Villese, try to do some damage, but we all know that that's probably not his preferred style, you know. I don't know. What do you think? And let's see. It's very interesting because we're watching a lot of matchups that, well, it didn't happen, and with a best of 7, we could expect that it happened, and it's happening, Mr. Dave.
I think it might be an angle where Villese tries to go for a ton of towers as well to keep himself safe with the Teutons here.
Okay.
Maybe against the Steppe Lancers or Cav Archer raids. We'll see. I mean, question how his opening is going to go, because the Mongols will likely be up first. The Mongols will likely have a better eco with all this hunt on the map. And let's see if Villese actually sends the scout forward immediately. Where is the scout going, Meb? Is his plan to come forward and try and lame Viper, or maybe find a villager without loom? No, he's looping back. Okay.
Yeah, it's going
to be fine.
You know that the pathing in there is, you know.
Yeah.
Right now, it's making that he's doing some moves that is not the best. So the scout is going around, gonna now take those ships, and he has to push some economy. Well, the hand here is exactly why probably the Viper took the Mongols. Like, look how many pack of deers. I mean, if you can push now some deers from the start, you can move, make some mill. And if you have the initiative, that's why I think Viper need to be aggressive. If you don't get attacked at home and you still have all this hand during the game, Mongols here can be insane. And against a civilization like Teutons, well, he can go scouts. And also the farm bonus is fantastic. So maybe Villese need to do a lot of scouts as well. It's a guess.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? I prefer the scout opening here always over the archer range, but we saw it work for Hera yesterday. Surprisingly, with the Saracens there, right? He found the deer, or the villagers hunting the deer from Leary, managed to pull it off. So who knows? Well, I think scouts are more consistent though. Scouts into pretty fast archer range for follow-up skirmishers, and some spearmen is usually what you need to go here.
Yeah. But about the artillery range and what you said about Terra, I mean, you are Canadian, right? But I call him the Canadian because how he's playing, it's pretty sick. I don't know if you agree, Mr. Dave. And he played yesterday. Oh my God, you know, really, oh my God. Played really sick, man. But well, we will see then, because we will have opportunities to see definitely tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow, Mr. versus Kera is the first semifinal. And now for the second, TaToH is waiting opponent. And it can be a potential TaToH TheViper, then GL guaranteed one in the grand final. But Villese don't want to put it easy. As you can see, right, Dave? 1-1, and already the Viper going up as we expected. Super quick, but Villese is not going too slow. And no loom, right?
Yep. No loom.
Oh, wow.
And it's like, I always question this. Like, I guess they have to push in the deer, right? You have to push in the deer to go for your build that you're trying to go for. But at what point is the no loom approach really going to start to be punished? We've seen it punished a couple times, but I think that can be part of your strategy if you know your opponent's going for something like Mongols, and they're going to go up no loom 80% of the time. Send your scout for it. Take a look. See what you can do.
Let's see, because doing the barrack now, the thing is that in this map, they never do militias, or almost never do militias. I believe that's why they are going without the loom. But yesterday, for example, in the first game, Lee also went without the loom and 2 villages lost. So I don't think it's worth the risk But well, they are doing, and now he's doing double attacks. Loom is gonna try to be aggressive. These 30 seconds can be important. You can see, I like how Villese is doing exactly what, for example, Leary never did. Those small palisade. Because if now he didn't have that, look, Viper is just there. He could take that village and then he wouldn't make the barrack.
Yep.
Look how important is that, Dave?
Yeah, that's just a tournament play right there. Always wall in your exposed villagers, and you'll see the more experienced players doing that almost every single time. That's why we freak out when they don't.
Yeah.
Because they should.
We can't believe it.
Yeah, exactly. They should. And Villese is just going spears. Man, no stable, no nothing. Just spears. Okay.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Go
Well, I mean, Viper, he went up so quick, he doesn't have the eco for an archer range right away. So,
yeah.
I guess spears? Okay.
Into economy. But no horse collar.
But he has 300. He has 300 wood.
Yeah.
Is he going to delete his CC and make it again? Okay, there we go. Archer range.
Archery range.
Yeah.
With 2 tons. Do you like it, this?
Well, if you're going to play defensively, then it's probably better to have an archer range and just spearman spam in this situation.
Yeah.
But he's only made 1 spearman. He's just now queuing up a second one. He's going to find that scout, trap it in from Viper, and here comes another spearman. And they leave their friend behind to die in the fruit bush.
Trying to be aggressive, but now he's coming with 3 more, and now he's walling because he knows that there is somebody that is the damage. Going now for the goal, and archers. Archers from Teutons, which the Viper doesn't know yet, right? No, he doesn't know, but he see now the mining camp. So now he assumed that there's an archer range, and he found the archer range. Next step for the Viper, what? Blast with an Appress or archer range himself? I believe the safer one.
I think archer range yourself.
Yeah.
I think archer range yourself, right? Like, you have to have something to deal with the spears.
There you go.
Yeah, there's the range from Viper.
Okay. The scouts are coming. He has to be careful. The artillery is going to be there. He doesn't have abilities on call. Still taking what we were talking. The hunt, the Viper, not really. He's not going to try to find some other hunt. He's not taking any extra hunt right now. So right now, the Mongols doesn't have any bonus that benefit to be against the Teutons. Well, he's going to take the DS. Okay, he's taking the hunt in front, which is a dangerous one, Dave. You have to be careful there. Absolutely.
Let's I think Villese, as he moves past all his hunt, he should snipe it. Why not?
Yeah?
Just kill it. Just kill it. Because Viper's going to take that eventually. He's not doing it. He's trying to get the timing, trying to work his way towards those berries there. Does he have any scouting information on Viper's base? Just basically the berries, and he knows where the woodline is as well.
Yeah. Not much more. Well, he knows because he's walled, yeah. He's going to go back now. The Viper is trying to attack with the scouting, but he's not doing any damage. He did a mill. I like it. With the Mongols, it's worth it for sure. You're going to get a crazy boost here. And Villese, oh, the Viper, 27 seconds idle TC. Okay. Definitely not what you want. You need to kill that scout. And now the archer is coming. He's going to take the spear. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful here. And the spears are going to be bye-bye.
There we go. Kill the animals.
He's killing them all?
Don't clip that.
No. Okay.
Kill them all. Yeah,
it was that one. Yeah.
It was one. Yeah.
Don't clip it, guys. Don't clip it. Only in the game, okay? Definitely in the game. In the game. Okay, let's be careful here. Look at those scouts and archers. Together, obviously, that's better army, but you need to micro. And right now, Viper is not microing that great. I don't know what you think, Dave. He lost some.
He's doing.
3 units
I think he's doing enough, right? He almost killed the scout from Villese, which is super valuable because he doesn't have a stable yet. As I say that, he starts building a stable, but I think he's done enough to keep himself safe, and that hunt bonus is huge. Right? Villese has the cheaper farms, and he has more farms set up right now, but Viper's gotten so much food from that hunt already.
He still need to be careful because he's coming. Coming with army that is strong, and he has only 2 spears. There's the skirmisher, but second archery range. But he's on the goal. That's really important. Really important to be on the goal. Look at the timing here for the Viper. Just now in the berries. He put the goal back. Now the Villese on the berries back. He's gonna take the archer. He's gonna kill probably 1 villager. Not really. Okay, no. He didn't kill a single villager, Dave. Because at home he's also busy.
Jeez.
And there's a lot of things happening at home. Whoa. Okay.
Very, very busy. It does clear up the archers here, but not killing a villager there is it's really not like Viper, man. He should have been on top of that. Like, he could have killed 2 in that situation, but obviously very, very distracted at home, like you said, and he's still managed to defend against the force forward from Villese, and Villese will go for his first tower. Wouldn't surprise me to see him go out to that stone fairly soon as well, if he wants to go for additional towers to protect the woodline, or maybe further up on that gold.
It costing a lot of efficiency. If you check at the bottom right corner, and now it's increasing, it has been below 50%. The Viper is still attacking, he has more army. This is now definitely a good position for the Snake to be aggressive. The resources floating for Villese are starting to be dangerous because he has crazy amount of farming already, which is what you want. He's doing the market, so he's planning to go to Castle Age. The Viper doesn't have a market yet, but having the hand bonus, this food can explode for the Snake, Dave. That's for sure.
Yeah, and he's had villagers on hunt the entire time. Like, he's got 3 over to the right, he's got another 3 over to the left side of his base, and he's had the ones another 3 in the middle. Yeah, he's got so much food coming in, and he's putting into his army right now. He's only putting wood and gold. So his resources are slowly building here, and he's going to have this devastating group of archers as Villese just now comes out to that stone. Unfortunately for him, it's at the exact wrong moment here, as Viper is already over there.
Skirmishes are there. Let's see if the kill advantage helps a lot. I don't know if he's taking those spears, he's going to be deadly. The scouts are now going to deal with the skirmishes. The micro is so important here for the Viper and need to kill this. But the Viper is, as you mentioned, not... Okay, now he will. Now he will do a lot of damage. The scouts are going to do the job. He's using the Villese. Well, Villese will be happy
Scout
here.
can take out 2 of those pretty easily. I mean, he's clicked up to Castle Age, and there's only 2 archers left here, but he's still denying him off the stone. So that second tower is still out of reach to secure this stone and take it safely. He's going to have to mine that. He's going to have to keep army coming over here. He's going to have to keep producing before he gets to Castle Age, just to defend this tiny little army over here from Viper.
Yeah, but it's annoying, as you mentioned. Look how he's cleaning, and the Village is still doing the job now. And Viper is still sending more army through the middle. Where he's going? Well, he's on the right side. I think between... No, there's no hole here between the house and the blanket. I thought that there was going to be another hole, which is not the case. Lancers, Cav Archers having double archery range. I feel that crossbows into Cav Archers probably, Dave.
Yep.
For the Viper.
That makes sense, right? Definitely makes sense. You have the stable as well already to go for bloodlines and husbandry if you need it. So it's a really good setup here for Viper. We'll know by how many vills he puts onto onto gold.
He has 8 already. Okay. He has 8 villas on gold. Castle Age is a little bit faster for Villese. He will have now double stable. Remember that the monks also here gonna benefit for sure the Teutons, Dave, because you know, the anti-conversion bonus here can be insane, so it can also play a very good role, and that's why probably you need also the range units. But the Viper has now a lot of archers. And this is a good amount of archers, Dave. 14 already more in the queue.
This is super solid. Getting to Castle Age, he's going to have, what, 16 archers to upgrade to crossbows? He could make a choice, like, do I go Cav Archers? Do I go Step Lancers? Do I mix in a Knight with this army? Do I go for a Forward Siege Workshop? Do I just boom up? He's got so many choices available to him. And if he's going into Cav Archers, man, Teutons struggle against that heavily. They don't have husbandry. They can't catch up to the units. It's really, really tough.
It's what we were talking. He will need probably some knights because he's doing the skirmish. Oh, he's doing the camel actually. Okay, you gotta be careful. The least skirmish is gonna be there. The Viper cannot lose those archers because if he's losing those archers, it's gonna be in a big problem. He needs the upgrades. He has the upgrades now, and well. Sorry, Villese has already a second TC, and well, 3 TCs for the Viper. He likes this. Going with his 3 TCs, he's feeling so comfortable, Dave.
And he doesn't need to queue anything right now because he realizes that the 14 crossbows with a couple of cavalry units in front are enough to protect him. And Villese is not going to go for hardcore aggression. He's going to try and recover his eco. Like you said before, a little bit inefficient when Viper was attacking him. So he's just in recovery mode right now, and Viper... he's found a window to try and boom.
Okay, he just find out the TC in the south, but he noticed immediately. He has a lot of food in the bank, and if he has not a lot of farms. But when he make the next battle, I think Viper is waiting a little bit to decide what army is going to follow. He's still doing crossbows, but I don't think he's going to keep crossbows for so long. I don't know what you think. Having his skirmishers. Knights and skirmishes are a good combination against what the Viper has right now.
Knights and skirms. I mean, it plays towards how his eco looks right now, right? He's still at 17 farms here. He's got a decent food setup, decent amount of villagers on wood, and can't really expand outwards to any other golds yet because Viper is constantly raiding, and Viper's on the right side, man.
Yeah, the stone is gonna take the village, 2 villages down, 2 villages down. This is the best that you can do when you are trying to attack. Couple of groups, right? One on the left, one in the north, the other in the other side completely. Now look at those skirmishes, need to go back because those skirmishes with the +2 are doing the job. Amazing job there by Villese, and the Knights are now in front. And he does have a lot of army. Okay, he's walling right in time the wood line. We don't see monastery, right? For the Viper because of what we said probably. The monks are not so efficient here, but the game is well, not that close if you check the numbers. Boso, well, no Boso, 8 villages more, and more army. The Viper is in a really good position right now.
And it might be a different type of cavalry archer now, Mem, that he's thinking about getting into. He might be thinking about going Magadai. Look at the amount of stone that Viper has right now. And he's building the university as well. So it's not just Magadai. Magadai usually struggle because they're so slow to produce, right? He's going to have 22 crossbows with potentially ballistics soon, and Magadai production behind that, which is going to be fairly disgusting.
Yeah, but let's see, because he has 5 knights, not a lot. Siege or shop, whoa, he wants to come aggressive, but now let's see the timing here, the timing, the Viper. Ooh, this is a lot of skirmishes. He's gonna kill the knights. If you kill the knights, you're gonna take everything. Those knights from the Viper are not moving. That timing was terrible for Villese. He has a monk, okay, but he react okay. He reacted okay. I didn't lose too many.
Yeah, I didn't lose that much at all, actually. I'm kind of surprised by that. And we have now 600 stone for Viper. That first castle, predict where it's going to go, Mem. I think it's going north, right next to that TC.
Close to the, well, there is stone and 2
gold.
Close
to the TC in the north.
Right?
Where does Memstradamus put it? Where are you putting it?
No, I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know how the Viper is feeling here, you know. But in that hill, yeah, that hill is perfect. I was just so in there. He has the stone, covered the castle, defend 2 goals. I was thinking that one. He's doing another TC. Viper is going for the late game because he really felt that in the late game, in a map like this, if this was Arena Teutons, but in a map like this, Magadai is here. The Mongols is insane, Dave.
Yeah.
Why to take a risk, right?
And that castle is going to protect that side. He can always abandon the woodline, which he's doing right now. He's going for a monastery just to probably collect the relics at some point as Villese comes forward. But he's managed to sneak his way over to the right side, and the knights are coming back again to that stone. It's a brutal spot for Villese. Oh, man.
He reacts
Notice
fast,
is
but
pretty
still,
quick, but
yeah. He reacts fast, but he's still losing one. Also, he's not taking those. Wheelbarrow, the Abres are benefit the snake. Now he's here with 4 monks, 4 knights, a lot of skirmishes. Well, a siege war shop here. Well, no, because of the knights are there. Yeah, he cannot do any damage now with the castle there. He really cannot do too much. Ooh, the Magonal. Okay.
We made the same noise.
The same. Coordination is called, Mr. Dave. Okay. And you're from Canada, I'm from Spain. You know, you have to analyze these things, okay? Okay. Yeah, because and you were taking the same, right? There's the Magonal as well, because I just saw in that moment. Okay, now he's taking a villager. The Viper has to be careful. Siege workshop. Okay. Do you think he should raid down a little bit the snake? Well, he does have mobility. He has ballistic,
and the knights
ballistic helps
keep sending those 2 knights. Like this is classic Viper, right? Where he's just got enough army to get the job done, and he's putting the rest of his resources into booming. So he's got the 4 TCs running. 86 villagers versus 76, and he's got the crossbows in the center to keep Villese honest, and then the knights running around using the mobility, and they see the villagers coming forward.
He want to make a castle, man, on his face, but with 5 villages only? I mean, you need to send more, man. I mean, that's disrespecting the snake. And now the Magadai are here. Okay. Magadai are coming. You need to be careful. He's gonna go back or not. Those villages can die. He has the mobility and ballistic, and the Viper is just dropping another castle. He just wants to go for Imperial. And I think he's doing the right decision.
What do you do here in Villese's position because you got your army. It seems like they're stuck here forward, right? Crossbows on one side,
well,
Magadai on the other side, Knights running around. You have to be worried about them consistently, and now he's just going for a kind of middle of the road castle.
Yeah, but I tell you what you do.
Really gonna,
okay. But I tell you what he's doing, Dave. Going up to Imperial much faster than the Viper. And then trying to go trash, bombard cannons and do the job because the Viper has 20 Villese more, yes, but he's far from going up to Imperial. He doesn't have also like 40 farmers, he has 19 farmers. He probably need to stop to do Villese at some point. And now those Mango Dice is gonna take the Mango, yes, but you need to do damage. And he's doing damage in the Stone Miners. Well, we have seen these kind of games many times with the Viper, right, Dave?
Yeah.
Like, you go slower up to Imperial, okay, but you still have the map control rate, 4 TCs, and well, yeah, look at even nice scout here, killing Villese, creating some delay that in the south, I don't know if you can see it, that scout has killed already 3. Yeah, 3 Villese already killed. 4 now.
Maybe 5.
Yeah, and he do not notice.
Yeah,
my goodness.
The problem with this position for Villese is like the castle's too far back. It can't protect the traps. So if you send the traps forward, those Magadai are just going to eat them. They're absolutely going to feast on these traps as they move forward here. They're going to be so exposed. And he's getting ballistics now to combat the Magadai, but Magadai number is up to 9 now for Viper. He still has the 19 crossbows just kind of hiding at the other side of his base. And he's going up towards another castle, which will probably go on another hill and will also be defensive. And there it is on the left side. Oh, he canceled it. Oh, further. Oh, no, Viper. Don't be that aggressive with the castle. Oh, that's risky, man. I don't know. Are you sure you want to go that far forward, Viper?
Okay.
I don't know, buddy.
I like the sarcastic mode activated by Dave, right? Because, my goodness, you know how I call those castles, Dave? I don't know if you know, but I can tell you. Chicken castles, man.
Chicken castles?
Yeah, man. Like, seriously. Well, that castle for Villese is better. That castle is better, but it's still probably not close enough to defend. Well, yeah, it's okay. You can make now the trebuchet and take the castles there. But the Viper is coming with a lot of archers again on the right side. In 1 minute and 50 seconds, he will have the upgrades, and he's 25 Villese more. Like, that's why he's doing masonry right away. Chemistry, but you don't have mobility, man. Look at the Mago that's already doing damage. Killing Villese, man. Killing a lot. And they don't have the upgrades. Imagine when they have the upgrades, Dave. Insane.
Yeah, they're going to be absolutely brutal. And another thing to point out, like, when you're playing with Magadai, you're just having fun. You know, it's probably one of the most fun unit compositions to play with. And I think it makes you play better when you're having fun. I know that sounds weird, Mem, but I think playing a game, if you're having a good time, it makes you play at a higher level.
Well, I mean, most of the times, did you say if you like to play with the Mongols in late game, what do you think is going to be the answer? They do like it.
Yeah. If you have a dream about Age of Empires and you're envisioning yourself playing Age of Empires, you're probably playing with Magadai.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
It's true. Look at those 2 trebuchets that they are coming. Might potentially take this castle. That's why he's doing another castle in similar spot. But now, oh my god, that timing here on the right. He wanted to make a TC, but he can't. Now it's gonna be husbandry, skill bar and armor. +3 is so much needed right now. He's gonna repair the castle because this is a small hill now that I noticed, Dave. So that castle is not gonna be easy to take down. Well, 3 traps is solid. Very solid, actually.
Yeah, 3 trebs is good, but Viper has 500 stone in the bank, and he already has masonry. So he's going to be repairing this. He is going to be getting his own trebs, and then he's going to be picking away at the eco from both sides. Crossbow still on the right side, Magadai, and now Light Cab, which are a threat in the center there, because Villese has basically gone into everything to counter the Magadai. The Light Cab are going to sneak up on these skirms and the Mangonels.
Well, Days, just look now at the minimap, Dave. And Viper is raiding now with the Mangonel, raiding with the Magodai. He's taking the Mangonel. It's 180 population. We have seen these games in the history many times. The Viper loves to play with his economy, having the mobility. He doesn't mind to be in that position that, well, he's getting a little bit forward, but he's still raiding all over with other units. But now Viper, look at the arches. What is he doing to the Viper?
Look at how many villagers.
Yeah.
He's forgotten about those crossbows completely.
Yeah.
He hasn't touched them in like 30 minutes. He's got 31 villagers repairing this castle.
Oh, man.
Oh my
51
god.
villages. Look at the threats now coming with the mango dice, but also killing so many. He's just focused completely on that castle. That castle now has all the HP because he's repairing with so many villages. My goodness. Is that important, that castle, Dave? It seems so, right? Because look at this.
I think so. I mean, if you hold this, he can't push anywhere. And behind this, Viper has been sitting there with the Mangadai, and he actually sniped a bomber cannon that was coming forward from Villese. So that would have been a big deal in this engagement. And now, well, Viper's got 4 trebs defending. Villese needs to back up. Where does he go now? Honestly, where does he push now? There's nowhere.
Yeah. He has more army in total, but 22 skirmishes, 2 bombard cannons. Well, if there's a point that he's doing Kassas, look at Villese economy, absolutely balanced. Zero wood, zero food, zero gold, zero everything. Only have a stone, Dave. Nothing else. It's so difficult. Well, the Viper has 56 farmers. 56 farmers. What the hell?
148 villagers. Burp. It's a lot, man.
It's sober boom, right?
Villese, his eco is all over the place. Villese's eco is basically in the same spot it's been all game.
Yeah. In the starting area, just look. He didn't expand at all. You know, that goal on the right.
He never left the tutorial town, you know?
Okay.
Just leveling up against the level 1 monsters. It's fine.
Yeah, but it's not working. Like in the super late game, just look now. He's doing the Pikeman upgrade. He's gonna trying to take the monk, probably the bomber cannon. He will call. Look at the score. The Viper is just enjoying playing this game, like you were talking. And he called the game, man. That was brutal.
GG.
I mean, Viper was feeling comfortable the whole game, Dave. The whole game, or not? Like. Man.
I think there was a moment there where he didn't kill the villagers on the berries and he was being pressured in the center, where maybe it was a little bit threatening. But I think the key there was the fact that he had 9 villagers on that hunt. When he went for the second range, kept producing archers, had an insane amount of archers on the field in feudal and early castle, and he still had 9 villagers taking hunt from all angles, which meant he could go up to castle age really quickly. So the timings there from Viper were really impressive.
Yeah, we're really, really good. Mongols, Teutons, insane. Really, really insane. Really, really insane. We are checking out the resources. Thank you, Cluster, for those 25 military, as you can see. And we can say that we still have at this time, that this is starting to be a little bit late. This is crazy. Almost, Dave, only in the channel. This is because also you are here, man, because they love our co-cast together. Almost 8,000 viewers, because impressive or not only on Twitch, but on YouTube. Over 2,000 viewers, 2,200. What the hell is happening there? My goodness.
AW2's popping off, man. I saw we had like 20K viewers yesterday on a Thursday.
Yeah, no,
like,
today it
across
was more.
The category.
Yeah. It was more
it's
today.
Crazy,
so
dude.
It's really, really amazing, you know. And then what is coming later, we will remember that Knack. By the way, Dave, I'm gonna bring you the cameras. Where's Dave? Oh.
Sorry, I was adjusting. Sorry,
okay.
I'm adjusting my light so that it doesn't shine on my head as much. I look so pale.
Okay, don't worry about that. It was funny because I never bring you here then, and I was just bringing you because I'm obviously motivated, man, that we're gonna meet again in January, Mr. Dave. So it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be very nice. That's gonna be in NAC 5, remember? But we need to finish then this tournament, and now we have back to the draft, Dave. Nomad. This is the next game, Nomad.
Yep.
Are you surprised that Villese picked Nomad against the Viper? I don't think also Viper feel really uncomfortable in this matchup.
Viper's one of the best Nomad players, but if you think about Villese, he's also a fantastic Nomad player. And you think about particularly like team game experience, right? Think about who's on his team in Finland. We have Rubenstock, we have the Max. Like we have like Villese is pretty good on Nomad as well, and then we have guys like Zuppi and whatnot. Like he's had a ton of Nomad experience, man. And 9 villager Nomad it's a lot different than what we're used to. So maybe he's got something cooked up here.
And now we are not going to talk about the Siths because okay, Okay, yeah,
Oh,
let me put
what?
let me Yeah, look
Wait,
at the
what?
sieves, man.
One of these civs is not like the other. Okay, here we go.
TheViper Georgians.
Koreans.
What the hell? Georgians versus Koreans?
All right, so let's think. Georgians, your cavalry heals. You can boost your eco with the fortified churches. The fortified churches might be huge here if you're fighting for positioning on Nomad. You get mule carts as well, which could be huge, but I don't know, man. I think Koreans are still just so much better.
Yeah, but we need to see the strategy also, because if I tell you in Nomad, Persians and Korea, what do you prefer?
I mean, Koreans.
Do you still prefer Koreans than Persians? The new Persians also? Okay.
On Nineville start, yeah. I think
Okay.
Koreans are right behind Spanish number 1, Bohemians number 2, Koreans number 3.
Okay. Also the exploration LOS that they have. I mean,
Yeah,
you see all
yeah.
the map. You see all the map.
Like,
you know?
if we're talking 3 villagers start, then I'm not even sure I'd put Koreans in the top 10. But in this start, the way people have been playing them has been incredible, man.
Yeah.
Like the great exploration, you always seem to find 2 more pigs than your opponent, which means the shorelines are always explored if you're doing it correctly. And you can also go for the like 2-3 archer push with that armor, and the villagers can't fight them early on. And that's just, it's so valuable. And then of course you can get into war wagons, which is crazy.
And now we're gonna have Villese and TheViper in Nomad. It's started, and I'm very curious to see. Yeah, it's the first time we see this civilization in Nomad. So what TheViper is gonna be planning to do, what he's gonna have prepared, because if you have also close TCs, also it's gonna be better for who? Look at TheViper Town Center, it's not that close. And as we were talking, yeah, the exploration with those villages is insane. Look at the exploration for Villese in the corner, and then would you compare now with TheViper Village? With those 3 in the north, you see less than Villese, that village in the corner. That's crazy, man. It's just crazy. Okay.
And he's already found at least 1 sheep here. He should have found, on average, probably more than that by now, but he will eventually, and he's using it to explore the shoreline. There's actually 2 pawns here, Mem, which could mess around with them a little bit. If they don't have the correct exploration,
It might
it's not going to matter now, but imagine if Viper tried to dock that pawn first.
Yeah, man. Okay. It will be insane, to be honest. Okay.
Yeah. I guess he can. I hadn't thought of this, but on Nomad, I guess you get the mule cart instantly with Georgians, right? So you can use it to explore a little bit as well.
Which
can be good. Yeah.
Very good, too. It's like a scout. You have a scout here, and you don't need to use a villager.
Well, I mean, it's a really slow
slow,
scout.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but if you go close to your TC, you know that in these nomads, it's not like back in the days. You know that there is more or less even resources all over, right? So you're gonna find stuff with the meal cart, you know. Yeah, he has 1 board already in the bank. 1 board as well. Villese is already ahead because I think he did the TC a few seconds faster, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Okay, I'm checking the spot. TheViper have a goal more or less close. The stone a little bit far. Villese goal awkward. Look at his TC, look at the goal. Very awkward.
I mean, they're both the
would say.
same distance away, right? Like the one to the right or the south, and then the one to the northwest is kind of yuck. It's also very, very odd that he only found 1 sheep so far. On average, I've been really paying attention to this as we're casting Warlords. On average, Koreans will find like 3 or 4 sheep
At least. Yeah, probably at least, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And there's more. Yeah, there is also some more for sure. Yeah, the ships are there. He just didn't find it.
Viper has 4.
Yeah, you see? Yeah.
It's classic,
Exactly.
right? Absolutely classic. So the mule cart is making the eco pretty efficient here for Viper, and he can avoid having to build that second Dark Age building because the mule cart counts as 1. So now he's got the dock in the cart, so he can click up right away. Doesn't have to spend res on that. So I guess
That's
there's
important.
little efficiencies here for Georgian start on Nomad that can matter and can add up, right?
Yeah, now the question is he gonna go for a feudal approach? He will try castle. He's sending a guy in the mill card. He's moving with the mill card already, trying to find what? Because you're not gonna lose the mill card easily.
He's gonna see that house.
Yeah. He's exploring now. He's gonna find the TC probably with the mill card and the villager here. Oh well, it's very important information that he's gathering now. So
maybe he wants to lame a villager bringing in a boar with a mule cart, man.
Yeah, maybe he can do it, right? Okay, well, the timing is there, but it's not gonna be in time, of course. Still didn't see the TC, but the Viper is going up already. Into what? Into what? It's gonna go water?
I mean, it probably has to be, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Mem. Right now, I'm curious about the Georgians on Nomad here, and I actually have their wiki page up right now. So I'm seeing if there's opponents I've forgotten.
Dave, I don't know if you can see the stream. If you have the stream, you can check the stream right now. Look what I have. Look what I have.
There's nothing I've forgotten. I didn't forget anything.
I have notes, man. Printed.
I thought you were 20. I thought you were 25. I didn't think you were 65, man. Come on, now you're printing out notes.
Not mentally.
Do you have a printer? You actually have a printer?
But it's black and white, you know? No colors, you know?
Black and white. Yeah. Just like your favorite TV shows, right?
Okay, of course, but monochrome, you know? Oh, well, it's what it is, guys. It's like my birth, you know? You can see, man. Well, because... I mean, do you want really that after these years, I learned now that there is a unique tech for Jordan that is called Now Recovery? I mean, seriously, Dave? And the other is Van Towers. It sounds to me like a name, you know, like a guy.
Yeah.
You know, like, what the hell?
Yeah, like Sven. Yeah, like
it's
Nilly.
Sven. It's Nilly, man. Yeah, exactly. It's Nilly Towers. Come on, man.
Nilly Towers.
No,
we can just call them Nilly Towers from now on.
Nilly Towers now, okay? Anyway, I went to the university to learn this. Come on. No way, man. Anyway, he has the board closed. The Viper is doing what? Galleys. 2 galleys. 2 fire galleys.
Yeah.
Galleys that work for Villese. They are not going for castles. The economy is going to be... Ooh, he found the TC, but the Viper still
the
doesn't
outpost
know.
worked. Even if he didn't build it, the outpost worked because it told him exactly where that TC was, right? So he just builds it a little bit further back. Another outpost on the right side.
With
and Villese is going for the map control aspect here. Yeah. Really early town watch. He's now knows that Viper is on the right side somewhere with the dock because he's explored the whole left side. But this is where, you know, those sheep, not having those extra sheep at the beginning really coming into play because he's only explored half of the shoreline on the map, man.
Yeah, Viper did that outpost as well. Resources are looking very similar for both. And the Viper is already preparing the Monaspa. Look at he's mining 4 villas on the stone. And the Viper want to go castle. He's doing some galleys. Okay. He actually did 2 fire galleys only. No more.
Yeah.
Now he's doing another. Okay.
I think he wanted. I didn't think he wanted to spend the gold. I think he wanted to just harass the fish, force an investment, and then go up to Castle Age. But I mean, Villese is busy looking for the fish from Viper, and Viper's on the run.
Viper is up, man. Viper is gonna go up quicker.
Yeah.
And then the Viper is gonna just drop a castle. He's mining the store in the north. He did the mule cart. Remember that the efficiency, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just check again. No, that's for Armenians. Disaster. You see, that's why I have the notes. Nothing for the efficiency. You know, I remember that mule cart is more efficient, but no, it's for Armenians. Well, the notes are working for something, but 10% for the
churches.
The churches. Okay. I remember that. I feel so old now, Mr. Day. Let's keep going.
You just got to drop this knowledge and make it sound casual, right? Like all the percentages and everything. And then everyone's going to assume that you know what you're talking about.
But now this is now where you are right. The webcams are not good because now they see that I'm taking the notes. You know, if I was without the webcam, you know, it would be all great. You know, professional 100%. Aye.
You need a guy. You need to hire a guy with a sign like behind your computer, you know, so you can just read it off the side.
Okay. Anyway,
That's a good uptime from Villese, man.
Yeah.
That's only
According
30
to
seconds
situation,
later
yes.
than Viper.
and look at the
And he's
stone.
got full exploration, so he'll know if the castle's coming forward.
But the question is, do you think Viper is gonna go for a forward castle? Viper is just gonna drop a castle close to his base, I
And
believe.
make Manaspa. Yeah.
Yeah?
But he lost his fish, so like where's his food income coming from?
The ships.
I
Basically.
mean, he's got enough of them.
yeah.
But
He's the
it's
ships.
only
He has
4
nothing
left
else.
once he's done with that. And Manaspa, I mean, they're cheap, but they're not that cheap that you can get by on just, what, 5 sheep left over now?
Yeah, well, he's having hunt in the north, but he needs to be careful or he's gonna lose it. These are now going to be gone. He's still mining a stone now. Okay. And this is nice because you can drop the food. You can he can now move the
And you get
the mill
information.
card. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Villese gets information here that he's on stone. He knows what he's going to try and do, and Viper's building that castle right underneath the outpost. Villese will have a castle of his own. So we'll see how the Manaspa do against war wagons. And potentially
Villese-
monks added in here too.
And Villese will do the castle where he's gonna be defensive to defend his goal, or he's gonna go aggressive to attack the goal for the Viper. No, because the Viper is smart boy is doing a monastery there, a fortified church, defending the goal. The castle is gonna be there, but that castle, okay, he's
Man,
gonna defend the goal.
Vip-
But tell me,
Viper got the war galley upgrade, so now he officially has no food. No food.
yeah, but he's gonna
One
take the feast now.
Manaspa, one
But he's
villager,
taking the
he
feast.
buys food.
But he's taking the feast now for the Villese, maybe not. You need to micro in the south, and that galley is gone. He's coming with more. He need to go and quick kill it because if he's not taking the water is gonna be in a big problem. 28 villas, 35. He has one Monaspa as you mentioned, but his economy is completely disaster at the moment.
It's a disaster. He's just gonna buy food. Basically, he's got the one fortified church, so he can collect the relics. But I mean, Villese is gonna keep some of his fishing ships alive. It looks like,
Ooh, he took 3.
and he still has water control. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was avoidable for sure.
Yeah, he lost 3, man. I mean, 3 in that situation. He still have 4 villages more Villese, which is not the end of the world. Well, it's not 4 villages, it's 1 village and the fish. You know, that's the fortified church. He's gonna take some relics, and now the Viper will have some more mobility because those war wagons are quite slow. But they can kill the Monaspa, the wagons. I don't think so. It's a lot of HP, Mr. Dave.
Yeah, the wagons are still really, really good, and they also have that armor immediately, right? So a little
Those
bit
two?
tougher to take out. 2 of them here. Let's see.
Let's see the armor.
Yeah, it's basically like a knight with +2 attack.
Yeah. Yeah. And he has the mobility. He now needs to be careful. He's gonna wall.
Quick
No,
walls?
he failed it. He failed the wall, and now he's gonna take a Valier. No. Okay, he take 1. He's gonna raid more. The good thing is the mobility, Dave. Look how fast they are. And then he's chasing with the wagons. Well, in the meanwhile, Viper will try to recover the Echo, and he's already having 2 relics. Remember that fortified chart give the 10% extra as well. Well, Viper, according to the situation, he's stabilizing right now.
Thank you for this.
Villese needs to start adding in fish. He's won the water. He took out the dock from Viper over there. He's going to take out the dock in the north. He knows Viper is busy producing all of this stuff. He knows he killed the fish early, so Viper's eco is likely in shambles. And he needs to start really taking advantage of the water that he's won, but he's adding farms instead.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Don't like it. He lost now a monk also
Yeah.
here, Villese. He took with the Monaspa. He has the farmers. He's having the monks. Population is still Villese ahead. Finally now doing a mill on the berries. The Viper will need extra TCs or Villese's economy is gonna just keep going and exploding. He has a stone to make a second castle, Dave. A second castle, and that can be deadly depend where he's gonna place it, or it's gonna be a chicken one. Well, there's a monk too. He's gonna convert the war wagons. Now you have to be careful. Conversion for both Monaspa and war wagon. The monk is going to go back, but now you have the mobility and you need to kill the monk. Viper is gonna kill here probably everything. Don't know what you think, but he's taking the wagons. Yes, he is. And he's gonna take the Monaspa. And look at now the numbers getting closer and closer, and the snake.
He was raiding
is-
in the back, too.
Yeah.
He killed 3 more villagers in the back of Villese's
Ooh,
base.
look at those. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Yeah. At the same time, this is the thing, man. The multitasking, Dave, is insane in these games.
Villese needs to take advantage of the water. Like, he won the water, and then you're doing
he's
nothing
coming.
with it.
He's coming with the
He's coming
castle.
with the castle.
But where? No. He wanted to go forward,
It's gotta be
but
safe,
then...
man. It's gotta be safe, though.
Yeah.
You can't. Like, that's too much in between there.
Too many Monaspa. He's gonna make the castle probably there to defend, but if he's doing that, Team Viper feel good. I don't know if you agree. That castle is okay. I can deal with this. I'm still having my spot here to boom and raid you at the back as well. So those two castles don't put any threat on the Viper game. And 3 relics already. Oh boy.
Oh, these units, man. And more Monaspa that get added, the stronger this army becomes. They're going to get all boosted up as Viper loops around here to the top. And it's going to get to a point, man, where even if Viper has like 20 of these things, he can just charge one of those castles and try and take it down. They're ridiculous against buildings.
Yeah, they are better than the Tarkans. They're better than the Tarkans. When you get a lot of them, they just dominate completely. Okay, so let's see if he's gonna be able to do it. Because look at the dogs. Look at the dogs going down. The dogs disappear right now. Bye-bye, dog. Well, this is good because now the fish is in the hell. It's not.
He still has more villagers right now, and he's going with towers forward, which could be really, really nice.
Okay. Viper can see it, that tower. He can, actually. He can, and now he's coming. The Monaspas are out of position, but if those Monaspas are killing the dogs that quick, how fast they are going to kill the towers? They should kill it really quick as well, no? I believe
Stone
so.
walls, man. Gates, do something. Stone walls, something.
Need to do something.
No,
He's
they're
not doing. He's coming to
He does
for the
have
monks.
sanctity for the monks. Maybe they can survive. They need conversions. 1 conversion.
Oh, 2.
Only 1. 2.
Okay, two conversions, but he's coming with more army. Now he has no army, Villese, to counter this. He need to go back, and the Monaspa will take the tower probably. You have to be careful. Look at the 400 stone. I think Villese doesn't need to do towers. Probably he just need to boom and go for Imperial. I don't know what you think.
God, look at how fast that's dying. Oh. Ew.
Okay, the tower is down. It's true that he lost some. In the process, he's coming with the monk. You need to go back. But, tower bye-bye. And now, who's gonna make another castle is the snake. The Viper is doing a castle here. He is still behind. Just look at the population. 51 villages, 56. And the fish as well. But, well, is this winnable for the Viper? He needs to raid, I believe.
I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. If he can just kind of hold this position, right? Obviously, taking villager losses here is something you want to avoid. Villese finally adding in some more fish behind this. And he's actually got a decent farm eco as well. 13 farms. Viper sitting on 14.
Yeah, but he's ignoring this. And the Viper is going with Monaspa to attack the farmers, I believe. He's gonna try to kill some. He didn't lose a single village in this castle, man. Now he lost one, just when he built the castle. My goodness. Okay,
He
the
was
Monaspas
garrisoning them right as they were low HP too. Like right in time.
all the time. He's gonna take now a villager there, probably. Well, the hunters, he need to send few groups. Like couple of groups if you want to do the job. Skill Bard in armor now, taking another village and another one down. He's raiding, and Villese is not reacting. What happened, Dave? What happened? That was a very slow reaction by Villese. Very slow reaction, but check Villese resources after all these. He's going up to Imperial. How is this
and
even
almost enough for
possible?
another castle too. I think he wasn't paying attention to that because he had war wagons forward on that fortified church, and once again Viper not losing a villager against the war wagons. And Villese is gonna click up, man. And Viper's resources in the bank. I mean, he's not prepared to click up to Imperial Age himself.
No. So, what the Viper can do? Maybe make these crazy units, make the +2, and try to kill the buildings. Because the truth is that Villese has not too much on the field. What he has is 8 fire ships, but then 4 monks and 5 wagons. He has no army, Villese. So
I think you have to go pikeman here for him, right? I don't think you'll be able to afford Hal, but
full pikes.
the monks aren't cutting it. Yeah, you need the castles pushing with trebs and then pikemen to protect them, I think.
Yeah. Well, Viper has already 35 farmers. He's with more villages than Villese. Doing another TC, he's only 2-tone center, so it's not the greatest economy. Imagine if he's now taking... Okay, the fortified church is in danger because those wagons are very strong. But he's going around with the Monaspa.
There is a serious risk here, Mem, that, and this is, if I call this is going to be big, that Villese loses his MTC.
Oh! Oh, I think Viper is trying to find it. Oh my God! It's the Imperial Town Center. It's the Imperial TC. Dave, the Imperial Town Center. Look at the TC. Oh man! Imperial Town Center in the hell! Memstradamus Dave, he took it! Chainbarred in armor! Now he's up to Imperial, but he has only another TC! He has another Town Center here, but this is the thing here. Is this an oath? Dave? Is this an oath or not?
I think he's gonna kill another TC. And he might kill the other one too. I think Viper's just gonna run around with these dumb units and kill TCs one after another. And then I think afterwards Viper's gonna say, we need to fix the unit. Because this is ridiculous.
But Wall the TC? Dave,
no,
Wall the Town
dead.
Center?
It just doesn't know it yet. It's dead.
Oh, and these Monaspas have no bloodlines. But Wall the Town Center, he has the monks, okay, the TC is bye-bye. He's gonna be bye-bye. He now wants to make him think that
if he
this
repairs
TC,
with it,
yeah,
that's like 20 dead vills.
Oh my God.
That's disgusting. Oh my God. You were asking what he could do. Well, this is something he could do, Mem. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, but this is good for Villese because now he thinks that he has killed the Town Center, that is Imperial Age, which is not. Look at the resources for Villese. He's now gonna reach Imperial. Imagine if he's taking the other
He can go imp again.
Yeah. Look at the economy he has. Crazy. Okay. He might still win the game, Villese.
I mean, he might. I mean, the Imperial Age advantage is huge, right? Viper behind this has been expanding his eco. 32 farms. He's got more Monaspa meeting up with that other group. And if Villese manages to get into like Haboob, and he's making a barracks now, but it's a little bit late. If he manages to get into Haboob, he can still do well here with Haboob Treb. Viper has all of his stuff positioned within Treb range of Villese. But those units, man, those freaking units, they're coming back again.
Yeah, but he's in Imperial now. He's in Imperial now, and even if he's coming back now, the Viper has 20 population more. But I don't know. It's Imperial Age now. University. The Viper is far from being up to Imperial. He has now 81 villages. His opponent 57
How much you want about
villages.
that university dies too?
Ooh.
Does he go for the town center first and then university? Saw he just got to imp. I mean, chemistry is not an unusual tech here. You can stall that out. God, this is...
But what is that? In how
Bye-bye
many
chemistry.
Seconds? No. He has the monks here. He's now going away. Did you see how fast it is? The Tarkans kill that fast, the town centers?
No. I mean,
right?
not 22 of them. If you have 40 of them, sure. And now he's just attacking the castle on the other side, too. And the castle's going down.
The castle is not gonna die, no? No. It's only 7 there. It's only 7 there. And nowadays with the trebuchet here. Okay. Murder holds now, so he's gonna be fine. But the question here is, how you can still then... Well, he's still losing the game. So, it looks like it is stupid, and I agree. But how the Viper is not winning this game then? There's something that is doing wrong, Dave.
I don't think he is losing. I think he's winning.
Do you think he will win
really easily here, right?
Okay.
Like, look at that. Look at the eco, Mem. 88 to 59.
It's 30 villages more,
crazy,
man.
right?
It's 30 villages more, man. Okay.
And it's going to be more now with this raid coming in, and I think he's just going to ignore the conversions. He's got enough. He's just going to ignore the units that were converted, dive on the monks, kill the villagers, maybe even kill that TC while he's there. No. Losing too many, so he retreats.
He's going back.
And
now he has 9
might
more
come back to
himself.
snipe the trebs now.
Oh my
the
god.
The third TC in that spot for Villese. That's the third TC he's trying to put there.
That's
crazy.
crazy.
It's not TCable. Give it up. That's not the place.
Yeah, man. I mean, oh my god. Well, he took all the units now. He's gonna take the town center.
And the trebs are dying.
The trebuchets are dying too?
Yep. Trebs are dying.
Okay. Oh my god. He has no population at all. No population for Villese. Look at the population. He's 40 population behind. He's still converting, but where's the pikes? He has 7 pikes, not a node. Doing another castle here. 127 population, 88. And Villese has 3 castles still. He's taking that one with the trebuchet. Well.
And behind this, Viper's just doing Viper things. Like, he's transporting all 3 of those relics back to the safety of his base. While he's doing all this stuff.
At the same time.
Classic Viper. Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, he's gonna lose 1 castle. He's gonna have now only 2. But he still have 32 Monaspas. With, right now, double the villagers. Double the villagers. Okay.
It's a crazy eco too.
Well,
like,
let's say one really thing. When you see that some people said in the chat that this is not fair, you have 4 bans, and you can ban this. You know,
you can pick. Yeah, exactly.
And you can pick yourself because there is hidden pick as well. You know, so you can pick the civilization and you can ban it if you think that is gonna happen. But this is 3-1 for the Viper. There is up to 8 bans, and they didn't ban the civilization. So you have to ban that anyway. This is very situational because at the end you need to get huge amount of those. He got 37, and definitely it take the buildings, those units, insanely quick. Dave, this has to be fixed for sure.
It does. It does for sure. Also, I think there's things that Villese could have done better there, right? Like he didn't have his monks in the right position a bunch of times. He didn't add fish behind once he took water. Instead, he went for farms, which is a little weird in my opinion. And then, you know, I can't blame him for losing that MTC because who's gonna see that coming, right? That army came from like in your base to then go snipe your MTC. So I don't know. He could have played a little bit better, but Viper, just taking advantage of the civ that he picked, and I think we might see more bans on the Georgians going forward.
Lear banned them every series in the tournament. You know, in the tournament. Well, anyway, look at that military and the economy. Obviously, at the end, he got more, you know. And the thing is, to prevent this that is coming, you need to wall. Look at how many walls he did, Villese, here.
None. I mean, I don't know how well it's going to work against them.
No, but you can wall. You can.
Yeah.
The Viper was really behind, and he was doing the Monaspa really late. We are in 40 minutes, you know. And if you wall, like we saw yesterday, walls in this exactly map, you cannot kill those because they don't take the walls as they do with those buildings, you know. Well, there was something that he could have done better, but definitely that was absolutely
also,
crazy.
Just credit to Viper for, you know, going for that strategy. We haven't seen that yet. Nope. We've had so many games on Nomad and Warlords, and we have not seen that once.
No. So. And well, you saw how Georgians lost in the previous series as well. You know that they have lost. They lost also in Gold Rush. With Vivi was doing the same. Oh, and actually it was Villese who won to Vivi with Aztecs versus Georgians. And Vivi was trying to do the same, and he couldn't do it. Anyway, we move on into the next game, and the next game is a completely different one. It's starting already, and we have now migration. And the cities are 3-1 for the Viper, Mr. Dave, and we have Italians and Portuguese. Which one do you prefer here?
Italians and Portuguese. Well, we've seen a lot more Italians on this map than Portuguese, so maybe that tells you something. However, Viper with the Portuguese can't be underestimated, right? Italians will have the cheaper uptimes, which is great, but Portuguese, stronger fire ships, and sorry, I forgot Empire mode was your start. Fine.
Thank you for the subscription.
Okay.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
I'm going to explain you what it means. The maps, if you put in Empire's Wars mode, it makes that the villas in the lumber camp are just working automatically.
Okay.
And then if you don't put that mode, it makes that you have to manually put them, but since they are used, he's asking, hey, yours could start. If not, they restart. So they keep going. That's the only difference.
Okay.
That's what is happening in those 9 villages start, because to make a smoother start, you put the Empire Wars into, it's what Krasini made in these maps, then those villages are just working directly and you only focus on the food. So that's the difference here. Anyway, we're talking about the civilization, Mr. Dave.
Portuguese, like I was saying, I think they should be favored on the water battles because they have more HP, right? And they're spending less gold. But Italians, they're going to have those faster uptimes. They're going to get to Feudal Age likely faster. Castle Age likely faster. Imperial Age likely faster. However, the Portuguese composition in the late game, if they both end up on the island with a decent position, is going to be pretty tough to take out. I don't know if we'll see Feitoриas here, just because there's so much, or so many resources to take on the map. I don't think it's worth the population space, but there's always that option for Viper as well.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what it's gonna be. We have seen with Italians that some players have been very quick up. This map, obviously, you don't know how is the shape of the island, but you can transport and probably put a dock close to the Viper area because it's not too wide. You can see how it's fairly close, but they don't know that. So I really don't know what is the approach that they are going to pick here. But Italians, well, I don't see Villese apply that he's gonna go for feudal. He's probably going to go for the castle age aggression. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I can't see that. I mean, it's already past the point where we would see the transport ship for that super forward dock stuff, right? That's been coming more recently in the last few games. He's probably just gonna go FC, and he's probably just gonna add a few fires once he gets to feudal age, and that's gonna be his defense for his fish, and he'll expand his fishing eco and get up to castle age at a really reasonable time. The only question is, like, what does he land with first? Do you go and land villagers when you're going up to castle age, and then you make barracks stable? Or do you land with a TC? Do you land with a monastery? Or do you delay the landing and go war galley extended production first? That's the question here for him.
Yeah, and we don't know because every player is doing differently. You know, we have seen everything here. Some people doing the barrack at home. Some people just transport and then make the buildings that you require to go castle it in the big island there. So is the question mark here. And we have what now? It's up. The Viper, not yet. I think they are going to go for a very similar approach. Oh, the Viper house it. Not good. 5 seconds idle. Okay. Well,
5 seconds. I don't know, man.
It's something.
5 seconds, man.
Dramatic.
Dramatic. Okay. Yep. The less is going to be 5 seconds faster to feudal age here. Oh, boy.
In the late game, I think I prefer... I don't know, man. Because both got crazy monks. But in the super late game, Italians got Hussars, while Portuguese doesn't have. In case
Portuguese
that they
have
do
organ
that
guns.
economy.
What do you do against that?
Against what?
Condos? Or organ guns. I think organ guns even shred condos.
Yeah.
Like, they get the bonus damage against the organ guns, but I don't think they can get close. They just die like everything else, right?
If you mass a lot, right?
Fold over. Yeah.
If you mass them a lot. Okay, remember, guys, that tomorrow we start at the same time. It's the semifinals. Tomorrow is the semifinals, and the Viper need one game more. Let's see if he's gonna be able to finish. Obviously, this is a lot about the build order meta. Villese should feel comfortable, but imagine Viper, Dave. So I believe that the Viper should be favorite in this map.
Yep. I think so. And he's playing as his favorite civ, right? So there's a comfort level there as well. And we don't see the transport ship coming out from either player. They're just going to save the wood for their feudal age buildings. And Villese, a little bit of a scuffed build order here, as he doesn't have the wood for a market and a blacksmith, because he went for that third dock.
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit scuffed. Just a tiny little bit.
Yeah, but look at the Viper. He doesn't
Viper's
have the
going fire
go
galley
up.
approach.
He's going fire
yeah, he's going fire galleys. Yeah. So he's gonna do the approach where you make the navy and then you make like 4 or 5 villagers in feudal age and then you click up. And I think Villese was trying to go for the approach where you just click up immediately after 2, but he's gonna have to add a third one here. So a little bit slower.
Yeah,
tiny little bit slower.
Villese is not doing any fire galley right now. The truth is that even if you are doing the galleys in Viper's situation here, the galleys take a really long time to arrive. When he's gonna be there, Villese is gonna be up to castles and with galleys in the queue.
They're just leaving his side at about 10 minutes, so we'll look at the clock when they get there. It's going to take a long time for these to start pressuring, and Villese can comfortably produce some fires of his own, and then a transport ship as well. As Viper, it looks like he's just going defensive with these fires. He's not going aggressive. He just wants to protect his fish, maybe. Thinks Villese might be coming forward.
Yeah, probably that's the reason,
and now he's
right?
moving forward again. Yeah,
probably he's trying to see if he's... Yeah, well, he has explored a little bit. He doesn't see yet any galleys, so he knows that he's not there. He has some buffaloes now in the main island. Now he's coming with the 2 Villese and the scout. Seems he does have a barrack. He might use those to make monastery, probably. Or he's going to make the barrack now. Or maybe a dock forward.
He doesn't have the wood. He doesn't have the wood. Dock
no,
forward, maybe. There's the barracks right there. Please, please just wall in your villagers. Please. Get loom or wall in your vills.
Well, Viper is not there anyway. Yeah, but
he doesn't know that.
He doesn't know. Yeah.
He doesn't know that. Yeah.
And he's without the loom.
Exactly. How many times have we seen people lose both villagers that they landed with on migration because of no loom or no walling it in? So many times. Oof, that's a bad start to that fight for Villese in the south. The fire galleys, and it's 110 HP for Vipers. It's only 100 for Villese's.
So if you don't micro properly, but he has now 3 galleys, so it should be fine. The Viper is obviously up to, but he's 1 minute and 40 seconds delayed, or better say behind. And now Loom, Bozo, not doing war galley upgrade. Let me just check. Yes, he's in the queue, but look at this. After that fire galley, you don't want to do that, Dave. You want to do it right away. On the dock on the left, he's producing still another galley, and then the war galley upgrade. It has to be as quick as possible because you never know who is going to come there, and you need to be quick.
And Viper's already in the center, too. Viper is in the center there. Villese is just loading up his water buffalo. Wants to get them home. Just now has his villagers coming forward, and it's going to be a monastery. Loom is in at least, so the vills will be safe for now.
And he's doing the stable. I prefer the stable, honestly. I mean, it gives you so much mobility. You do scouts, then you're gonna put the light cat hybrid. I don't know what you think. He's not gonna transport also the buffaloes. He's exploring, but he's gonna have the stable.
Viper's being so sneaky, man. Look at the fires in the south. Villese just passed with all of his navy.
Waiting there. There you go. Smart, man. Really smart. You whisper because you don't want that he listen, right? Okay.
I didn't want it. No, I didn't want to disturb it. He's only over in Norway, so it's not that, you know.
Anyway,
it's not that far.
TC for both players now. The monastery is there already, but he has the scouts. No light cap yet, but war galley upgrade. The scouts are there, but the spears is coming too. He need to go back. The war galley upgrade gonna be there, and then he's gonna be less sneaky because he's gonna try to go and kill everything. We will see. Ooh, okay, and the spear, no problem. Dock in the north. Population Viper is ahead with the same values, but he has more fish, more galleys. He's doing the TC as well. He's only missing the monastery, Dave. So for you, who has a better position here? I like Viper position myself.
I think Viper's is better. Yeah, and look, he's got the fires heading towards the fish from Villese. If he was paying attention, he could have killed 5 fishing ships right there, and he's gonna once again find value against them with his fire. Villese can't push forward, and well, Viper kills the spearman from him. He's getting the light cav, he's getting the monastery up, and he's found the villagers in the center. Ooh. Oh no, dude. Wall them in!
Didn't wall it! He got it, man, and he killed it. Oh my god. Ay. Well, you can see now the population didn't finish the TC. I can't believe it. It's happened all the time. How this can happen all the time, I don't know, Mr. Dave. You even get angry because it's incredible. It's happening all the time. Now he has the monastery and now the Viper. Even if he's only 4 population more. Oh, the transport, but he tried to kill a transport ship with the demo, but it wasn't enough. Now he's gonna repair. No. It's crazy, man. Oh, man. Okay. And the more HP matters, more HP for the transport as well.
Yep. All of the fires now being cleared up, and Viper, he's just got those 11 fishing ships, right? Only 8 for Villese, and Villese now has to bring another villager over to complete that TC, but Viper is already well on his way to getting his eco set up in the center. Another TC there. Weak transport ship drops off another villager, and Viper still has a fire in the back of Vilese's fishing eco, so he's very distracted with that.
Yeah.
Don't
it's
load
not
into
only
that
what
transport ship with that fire right there, please.
Yeah. Oh.
Please don't load into that, dude.
Oh.
Don't do it. What are you doing? Stop.
Almost.
It
Almost,
survived.
man. Look, 15 HP. Dave going crazy. Are you fine? Are you feeling okay, Dave?
I'm
Are
good.
you okay?
Yeah. He's
Okay,
fine.
okay.
Yeah. 15 HP.
We need to
We're
call.
good.
We need to call the ambulance. The doctor. Is all good?
What kind of mentality do you have to have, Stone Cold Killer, to load into that transport ship with a fire ship attacking it? That is
Okay.
crazy. Those are balls that I will never have, ever.
But
That is wild.
it's 15 HP, you know? So it was almost dying, losing
Yeah.
5 villages, so it's crazy. Anyway, he's losing all those guys there, but Viper is still ahead. In population, yes he is. 7 villages more. Doing now another town center, that is the third. 30C as well for Villese, and he still has 3 fishing ships more. So check the Viper economy right now, Dave. 32 on food.
It's sick. Yeah, it's sick.
32 on
32
food,
on
man.
food. Yeah.
What the hell?
And the light cab are here to control all the monks, and we look at the hill in between their 2 TCs, right? That is a beautiful hill to get a castle set up near. If you're Viper. And Viper, I would love to see him send some more onto stone now, because I think the castle is very important, and yet that TC goes up on stone. More villagers will be heading over there, and Villese will have to worry about these light cab raids at the back. Could even kill
Who's
the
gonna kill the
transport ship.
transport? No! Okay!
3 HP.
3 HP.
Load it up again. Do it. Land it right in front of these light cab. Come on.
Yeah, without
You want to.
repairing, right? Without repairing.
Yeah.
No, okay, the light guys are coming, but no, he noticed and he right away react properly, accordingly. Population difference is big, but is looking dangerous for Villese here in a series that, well, obviously the previous game was crucial. It was looking that he could take it, but with those Monaspa crazy, it didn't. And then 3-1 against the Viper, oof, it's very difficult, right? Like, that mentally can you put down as well, but Villese, well, with some real problems here now, and his population, 10 villages behind. Look at the Navy also behind, and the Stone also for the Viper to drop a castle. Portuguese is very strong, man.
Yeah, he's buying
as you were
stone.
talking.
He just bought 300 stone. Viper is controlling the center area. Villese wants to control that too. I was going to say the only advantage he has is that he had more stone in the bank, so he could get the castle up faster, but Viper buying that stone now has enough. I like that house there from Villese to kind of stall this out. I would love a stone wall foundation on that hill as well to maybe force the castle in an ugly position, but
The castle
he's
is
going to have to
insane.
back up, and Viper will need to go for the castle over there, and that ranges the TC and the gold and protects the stone. Brutal
Yeah, and
castle.
look how the light cats are giving all the map control here. The Viper is in an excellent position. Let's see what Villese is going to do. He's gonna take the monks down. Now the monks are down. He's gonna go away. And I'm really, really afraid knowing that Villese is not ACCM. And you know what I mean with that, right, Dave?
Yep.
Because ACCM never resigned. Villese is not that kind of a player. When he feels that he's not have chances to win the game, he might call it. And this is a domination in this game. Like 100%, I will say, because the Viper is about to go up to Imperial Age.
Yeah, and he might go up before the Italians player, which is extremely unusual, right? Italians are cheaper to go up to ages, and, well, Villese still has 31 on food. He got his farm eco set up behind. He's going for university now as Viper starts to produce the organ guns.
Yeah, he's up to Imperial, man. I know that Villese is gonna go up too. He has a stone to drop a castle. He has the buildings to go up. Yes, he has. He can go up thanks to the Italian. The time difference is only 15 seconds. But 12 villages more, map control, and, well, and momentum here for the Snake. With that heal also, I don't know, man. What he can do here, Villese, I don't see that a winning condition at all.
How do you fight the organ guns?
Also,
Like,
well,
I guess you can go like redemption block printing,
a lot
but
of
I mean,
monks,
you don't
yes.
have enough monks, right? You don't have the time to be messing around with that sort of monk micro, especially when Viper is probably going to go and keep raiding you on the water.
yeah. He should do the castle probably in between those two TCs, because otherwise what he's gonna do, Villese is he's gonna go Condottieri. He's doing now Squires +1 armor. Where's the castle for Villese? Maybe he's still doing that hill where the monk is taking, but Viper is also taking the monk's second castle in the same area. And still, the map is really big. You know, we saw yesterday in this map, Hera in a corner, how he came back here. But, well, I don't see this happening here with Villese. I might be wrong. He's doing the castle in
All
the spot
the fish
that
going
he can.
down too.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
that's
killing
brutal.
the fish. Ooh.
It's
He's
really
taking the
bad. And
fish,
Viper's
man.
done such an excellent job to keep his fish alive. And as soon as I say that, there's one fire in his fish, of course. But he's done a wonderful job so far to keep his fish alive for most of this game. I want to see how the condoms match up against the organ guns, because I feel like they would just die, like anything else. They'll get good damage if they ever get close, but
the problem is not only that. The problem is that if you send the Condottieris, the castles are there. Like it's the it's the organ guns and the castle as well. Now he's doing archery ranges, okay, but I don't know. I mean, the good thing with the Condottieris is that you can spam them right away. You don't need to do any upgrade. He's now doing chemistry. Let's see what he's going to do. +3, but look at the population. Population difference is just really insane, honestly. Really, really insane.
it's 124 to 97, and oh boy. It's not even like Viper has a huge navy or something contributing to that, right? That's just like all land eco right now. And now he's going into archers, so he's going to go into arbalists here. The organ guns are still working away on that side. Villese is wisely saving his units. He's going to try and take one big battle here and then push back the Trebs, maybe bomber cannons, condos. Super tough, though, because the position still favors Viper behind this wood line.
But why he need a skill bar in armor? I don't understand that. He need the upgrades. He has really limited resources, and he need the +4. Well, actually +5, because he need Pavis. Remember that this give you exactly the armor for those Condottieris. Now he's sending the Condottieris. He need to repair the castle. Villese has a stone to repair. Pavis is coming after the conscription that if you don't repair, the castle will go down. The Condottieris are now going to deny that castle, and here we are, the condos. Let's see how they do against. Well, they don't because he's doing No, man, we want to see the battle, man. Dave came to the channel to see the battle. Freaking Viper, no, man, stop it.
That was sick.
Yeah.
That was sick, man. That was a great
insane.
play. Not only the first one, but the second one.
Yeah.
Villese is in now. Villese is in.
He's +3.
And now we've got crossbows with chemistry and bracer.
Let's
so I think the crossbows should be good against these.
Yeah, very good. And you can see how the Villese is having a decent amount of Condottieris for sure. He has a bomber cannon as well, okay, but those are already almost arbalest. He has ballistic as well. Viper is playing this game amazing. Like, probably the best game he has played in the series. I don't know what you think. Now the Condottieris destroy the organ guns. They destroy the guns. Okay.
They lost.
They do, man.
They lost like half their army, though.
Oh, wow. Well, because the arbalists are there.
Them.
Because the arbalists are there. But the Condottieri is killing the organ guns quite fast. He has the bomber cannons. He forced him to deny that castle. He's repairing the other one on the left. Population is still okay for Villese if you think about that. And only 10 villages difference. Okay.
Once he loses this castle, though, where does he fall back to? And Viper has 1,700 stone in the bank. There's a transport ship there for Villese, so he's thinking about transporting. I think over to Viper's Island with the condos.
He should do that.
+5 pierce armor?
Now. He should do that now. And kill as much as he can. I mean, send 5. If you send 5, you're gonna do a lot of damage. But look at the Viper micro now with those avales. Ladies and gentlemen, if the Viper just kill all this army, look at the score difference.
Kill the bomber cannons fast. They kill the bomber cannons fast. They have the bonus damage if they get close and they
GG has been called. The Viper is gonna face tomorrow TaToH in the semi-final, Dave, with a very solid win. Same as yesterday. 4-3 crazy first series, and Viper and Hera both winning, let's say clearly, Mr. Dave.
I mean, Viper's just Viper, right?
Yeah.
And I think credit to Villese for getting this far, because he took a big break over the summer, right? And people have been talking about how he doesn't look like his best version of himself in the game, right? So to get to the quarterfinals here and the results that he got in Warlords, I think is really impressive. I think it just shows you can never count this guy out, right? But Viper's the GOAT. So
it is
he's gonna get the job done at the end of the day.
Okay, gonna talk with the Snake. I believe that he's ready. I'm going with the Viper and be right back to you in a moment, Mr. Dave.
Yep.
Okay, guys, here we are with the Snake, the Viper. Amigo, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Okay, top 4 already, the Viper. Obviously happy because of that. But I know you and you are very critical with yourself because sometimes when I came to you and I said, well, Viper, amazing gameplay. And then you told me, could be better. And now I'm going to tell you that in my opinion, it could be better. Do you agree with me this time?
Yeah, I finally agree with you. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it worked out in the end, obviously. But yeah, I think first game was pretty solid. Second game was...
that hole, man. It can affect that match, that hole.
I thought I only had one hole and I walled it when I brought my men arms back. But then there was another hole. So yeah, I thought I was going to be faster to Castle Age. So I was like, okay, I'll just weather the storm, wait for Castle Age, and I can take it from there. But he was faster to Castle Age as well. And that's when I realized, well, shit, this is probably not going to go well. So that was a bit frustrating because I had a great start, killing 3 villagers on his gold. But I guess he was fishing a lot, so maybe the advantage wasn't that big.
How unforgiving is this game if you make a mistake against most of the players? But now in the top 8, I mean, you were in a very good position, as you mentioned. So one mistake, if we can call it mistake, or something that is not going right, is a snowball so hard.
Yeah, I think that was a sequence of mistakes, though. Not walling, not adding units, just waiting for Castle Age. So, but yeah, like him getting in through the hole kind of snowballed it heavily in his favor. And yeah, Byzantines with initiative is impossible to stop, pretty much. So,
and in the first game, oh sorry,
yeah, go on.
In the first game, Dave and me that we were casting together felt that you were so comfortable that with the Aztecs not going aggressive against you, right?
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like he drafted Teutons, right? So I knew Teutons was either going to be for Hideout, or it was going to be for Land Madness to counter Romans, or it was going to be for Enclosed, where he would try to counter Slavs. So I was hoping he would use Teutons on Hideout, just so I get it out of the way. But then he used Aztecs, and I was like, well, Malay is pretty good against Aztecs as well. So yeah, I felt super comfortable. And when I got 3 relics and had a great economy, I feel like it's really hard to lose from there. The sim matchup is just good for Malay, I think.
So crazy mind games here. You were thinking already about everything because then if he was doing that pick, then maybe you instead of Mongols in Land Madness were picking Romans. Probably because if you saw that Teutons was going to be Mongols, another comfortable game for you because in the late game, how you kill the Mongols with the Teutons.
Yeah, but you have to get to late game though, and it's not easy. I felt like my eco was a bit all over the place, so I was a bit worried at times, but I felt like he didn't have enough power, like firepower in their Castle Age to kill me early on. So I felt like as long as I just get the economy, get a castle or 2 up, I should be fine no matter what, because then I can get Mangudai out, use the mobility, and yeah, Teutons really suffer there. Although I think he did a pretty good job with all the skirms, and I'm not sure how the economy was, but yeah, as soon as I started getting some serious raids on his economy, I felt very, very comfortable.
And I don't know if I want to talk about the Nomad map. I mean, we passed the ball. We passed out to the last game because I'm gonna make the question because I'm expecting some answer. How you can stop those actual Monaspa?
Well, I'll do what Villese did. So it doesn't work.
Doesn't work, right? Okay, doesn't work. You know that you killed the Imperial TC, right?
Yeah, that was the plan. I knew he was up, so I wanted to make a segue around, pick up his TC, and play from there.
Okay, you didn't pick again. You only pick one time, you know, because it was then he put it in the middle and so on. We have seen also Georgians losing, but getting into that stage, is there something that can be done? I was talking to Dave. Maybe he should wall the map because he got time. Did you master those units? He could have walled and avoid those ratings because he got castles all over. So he could have walled the map, baby.
He could, but I mean, like with those units, we can probably just kill the walls, right? So
also,
who knows?
Okay, Okay.
But no, I think walling is like, don't let the mobility kill you, right? Because even if it gets to imp, I have 50% cheaper repair on my castle as well, so I can repair forever. So, and I can just stay in castlish with a broken unit. So yeah, it's like that was the game plan. It played out exactly how I wanted it to. Yeah, it's just a broken unit right now.
Yeah, it is. And migration, Portuguese better than Italians for you?
I don't know. I feel like maybe he pushed Castledge too fast because I felt like he didn't really have any, like he wasn't, it didn't seem like he was strong on land or water. He was kind of in the middle of the park, right? Obviously, I was lucky that I was able to break into his palace side, deny his town center on the middle. After that, obviously, I felt in a very good spot. But yeah, felt like he didn't have any pressure on water either. So it was, again, just a very comfortable game for me. I felt like I could just macro up and try to take a decent position on the middle. And yeah, that's exactly what happened.
TheViper, tomorrow we have a great semifinal. It's against a teammate that is always, probably motivated, but also heartbroken if you, well, one of both lose because you are friends. But the motivation should be on top there, right? Against TaToH, how he has played today. Did you expect it? I don't know if you were watching because you were probably preparing, but 4-3 against Sitaux, 3-2 also, like Jordan yesterday, but today in TaToH won. I mean, feelings about those matches and the level in the tournament as well.
Well, Sitaux did a really good job there. I was surprised. Obviously, I was expecting TaToH to win, but it was pretty close, right? I think as well, like even that set, I watched a few games. If Sitaux did the last armor upgrade in the first game instead of Elite Eagle Warriors, I think he would win, right? So
yeah,
such a tiny change could have won him the game. So yeah, Sitaux really came to play and he did an amazing job. But yeah, TaToH made it through. So I don't selfishly, I probably would have preferred TaToH losing, like very selfishly, because I hate playing against my teammates because we all know what each other wants to do, right? But yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of mind games because again, I know where he wants to use what civs and he knows where I want to use what civs. So it's gonna be tricky.
So you don't know what TaToH said in the interview?
I do not know what he said in the interview, no.
Do you want to know, right? And he said exactly the same as you.
Oh, okay. Makes sense, right?
But he said that playing against you and winning against you, it will make Phil more motivated. It will be like, is that second feeling that against you, he knows you more, is the teammate. He said, well, probably for me, it's better that Villese win, but winning TheViper is extra motivation. So tomorrow is going to be a great series for sure. And, well, congratulations, TheViper. And tomorrow we expect to see the best level for both. That's going to bring an insane series for sure.
Yeah, thank you. I hope we both can deliver a great set, right? Maybe it will go all the way and be great games. Let's hope so. Thank you very much.
Well, I never tell you because, we have been talking a lot, but a lot of people support you. So if you also want to say anything or whatever to those many people, and a lot of people that is cheering for you, you can also tell whatever you want before we go.
Oh, just massive shout out as always for all the support, right? I feel it. I see comments all over the place. So very thankful for the support, of course. And yeah, big shout out to you as well for hosting the tournament, Raw Rainbow behind the scenes. The tournament is running very well as well and having a lot of fun. And yeah, now the goal is just to repeat what happened last tournament. So we'll see if we can make that happen.
He's the current champion. If you don't know, guys, he's the current champion from WARLORDS. Tomorrow, more and probably better, TheViper. Congratulations. Take care.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Guys, this is the Snake, TheViper. As you can see, that he was, well, confident enough and he did a great job for sure. Hopefully you have enjoyed. Thumb up, guys, on YouTube always. And now we're gonna talk with Dave, guys. We're gonna talk with Dave. Dave, amigo. As always, a pleasure to cast with you. I wanted to have a closer series, but honestly, I expected something like this, Dave. 4-1, 4-2. It was I really expected, to be honest.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I think I called 4-1, Mem.
Yeah,
at
you
the
said
beginning.
That.
So
you said 4-1.
yeah, so I mean, it was expected, but you never know with these two. Villese has had results against him in the past. Love to hear that from Viper, that he wants his teammate to go through, but he doesn't want to face his teammate because he knows how tough TaToH can be. Especially after, I think Viper lost to TaToH in Warlords waiting room, right?
Correct.
I think same settings, and he lost there. So that's a little bit concerning there for Viper, for sure.
Yeah, it's well, I don't know. It's not the same because the Warlords waiting room was also super compressed. They played the semifinals and the finals in the same day. You know that Viper, and we know him, that he doesn't like to play 2 cities in one day at this caliber. You know, doesn't feel the same, and his performance is not to put an excuse on him, but we know these players for so long, and we have talked with them. It's different completely because tomorrow is one series. They focus, and probably the level is gonna be super high. Dave, tomorrow favorite for you, Mr. O'Hara.
I think it's got to be Hera, but I mean, Yo beat him twice the last 2 times they faced. Yeah. With these settings as well, so I wouldn't be surprised. I'd probably say 55% Hera, 45% Yo. So really, really close. Yo is playing at an insane level right now, honestly.
And I would say similar with TheViper TaToH, maybe same percentage in those cities.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
60-40 for Viper. Yeah.
Okay.
And then if we go with those odds, then it's probably a Viper Hera final, and that would be the rematch.
Right? The rematch in the tournament, you know. Aye. But that will be tomorrow. Dave, thank you so much for joining, and hopefully you have enjoyed with the tournament, with the casting, that you will enjoy, because you're gonna hope that you're gonna cast tomorrow in your channel and also the final. That's correct, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, so thank you so much for joining, and whatever you want to say, you know, it's not the first time that you are here, and don't forget, guys, well, you know him, and the channel is in the link, in the description, and everything. Follow him as well, watch him as well, because we make the game together bigger and bigger, Mr. Dave.
Yep, well, thanks for coming out, folks. I'm going to finish this one off with my standard awkward eye contact with the chat. So we've got 15 seconds of this, so thanks, guys.
Okay. You tell me when finished, okay?
Yeah, we're done.
See you, man, okay? Take care, Mr. Dave. Thank you for joining. Take care, man. Bye-bye.
See you, man.
Bye-bye, man. Okay, guys. Well, I want to say thank you so much to LT Dan 82 25 subscribers gift, and a lot of support, guys. A lot of support also on YouTube as well. Amazing support. And please, guys, tell me what, I don't know, guys. You tell me your feedback. What is gonna happen tomorrow? This is what we have tomorrow, guys. You know, this is the insane semifinals that we have tomorrow, guys. You see? Look at the semifinals. Mr. O'Hara first, and TheViper TaToH, you know? That's pretty crazy, you know? Pretty crazy. It's the same time. It's exactly the same time. Okay? And oh boy, I don't know what is gonna happen tomorrow, but all 4 players are beasts, guys. All 4 players are beasts. I'm going to remind the prize pool that is really strong, but for these players, the prize pool is very important, but you know, the prestige for winning and being there. Hopefully you have enjoyed. It's not been a super crazy day for me because I was feeling bad. I have to leave a couple of times. I'm gonna tell you who I'm going to co-cast with tomorrow. I need to find it, but if I'm not mistaken, you know, it's gonna be tomorrow. 2 co-casters very similar, guys, and very strong. Neely and MBL, you know, Neely and MBL tomorrow. Aye. Neely the first series and MBL the second. Neely for Mr. O'Hara, and then MBL for TheViper and TaToH. Aye, MBL. We love MB, right? We really do. MBL for the DL and Neely for the AM. So no bias caster, right? Definitely not. Hopefully you're going to enjoy. Yeah? No. You know, it's all completely reversed. Completely reversed. But it's gonna be nice for sure. And well, hopefully you have enjoyed. Remember that for the grand final we have some surprise. Okay? We have some surprise. I'm extremely tired. I'm gonna dinner now. I don't know what I'm gonna be dinner because, you know. And what time is here as a guide? Tomorrow. This is the time for tomorrow, okay? This is the time for tomorrow. We can see how the whole playoffs are looking. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. It's gonna be insane, guys. It's gonna be insane, you know? No, the grand final, I can tell already. The grand final is gonna be fire. I'm gonna be co-casting the grand final with fire because I think we had a brutal chemistry. We have got a lot of fun, and I wanted to reward also Mr. Fire, you know? And that has been really, really positive with me here. So we are going to enjoy a lot. I'm destroyed, guys. I'm really destroyed. Really destroyed. No, not Doughty. Doughty, I invited to cast all the cities, and you know how many answers I got from Doubt, guys? Completely zero, man. Completely zero. I want to say, obviously, guys, the donation goal is insane. It's gonna be, well, it's very close to the 10,000. How is going the subscriber count? Crazy as well. Hopefully we will get there, because I might look an idiot, but obviously the support with the subscriber count can help a lot for the future. But I want new emoticons in the channel, and that's why I want those, you know? Yeah. Okay, so Kuban, have you enjoyed or not? Nice to see you in the channel, man. Nice to see you, everyone, here. And well, tomorrow more, right? Thank you for joining. People on YouTube, don't forget to thumb up. We love this game, guys. Stay tuned, guys. Bye bye.